Yo, yo, yo. Hey, yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, car kings? It's your boy Scott Leonard back at it again this March the 19th, 2025, Wednesday afternoon. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, here we go again, guys. Bringing you guys another banger live stream. Got a lot of stuff we want to react to today. Starting off late in the afternoon, 4:40. We were scheduled for 5 o'clock. I think that if it's okay with you guys in the chat, obviously the stream just started, so we have nobody in the chat yet. Wink, wink. But if it's okay with you guys in the future, I think we're gonna be starting a little bit later from now on, probably around 4 o'clock in the afternoon instead of noon, just because I think that there's more people on a little bit later. Yo, what's up, Art? How you doing, bro? What's up, Gray? How are you doing as well, man? You guys having a good afternoon? Hope everybody's having a great afternoon so far. How you guys been, man? Just chilling? How's your day been, bro? What do you guys honestly, okay, let's start off with Art. Art, what did you do today, man? I dropped a little gem react content in the Discord. Okay, check that out too. What have you been up to, man? Let me close Final Cut. Let me open the Discord. I don't have the Discord open yet. Doing well, got much lunch, went to the doctor feeling much better. Did you work today, Gray? Just chilling. Art, I don't know if I don't remember if I asked you already. What do you do for a living, man? Meant to ask you that earlier. Damn, you had the flu. Well, I'm glad you're getting better, Gray. Glad to hear you're getting better, man. Next week, I'll be off for 2-3 days. On Monday, I got a surgery to get a dental implant. And I'm hoping I'll be able to stream after that. I might just do a stream where we react to my own content. I just sit back and relax. Who knows? You work with air suspension? Rebuilding. Air suspension for like automobiles or air suspension for... What else could air suspension be used for, actually? I'm going to try and stream when I have that surgery, Gray. I'm going to try and stream. Okay, Mercedes mostly. Okay. So far, I haven't missed not one day since the beginning of the year, and I'm trying to not miss any days at all. There might be a little bit of time where I missed in the middle of the year, like May, because we're going to Key West. But no, I probably won't even miss when we go to Key West. I'll probably IRL when we go to Key West. Bailey's not gonna like that, but I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take my camera with me, and when we go to Key West, I'm gonna do some IRLs. The grind don't stop, man. My goal is to stream every single day of the year unless something really, really critical happens that stops me from doing it. Otherwise, every day is gonna be a stream. Maybe I'm just gonna lose my mind. Who knows? But it should be an interesting experiment for sure. Streaming every single day of the year. I know a lot of people that addicted to tooth pain. Man, be careful with those drugs. You know, I had some Oxycontin that they gave me for, what was that for? I think that was also for a tooth thing I did. And I never used all of it. I still have like 4 pills. I saved the pills. Don't ask me why. Those Key West streams be dope. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Now, I'm not going to go crazy with it because obviously it's Bailey and her family and everybody trying to have some time together. But I will bring the camera and I'll stream at least once a day. At least once a day. I have to. I have to. I don't want to miss not one day of this year. So on Monday when I have my surgery, I'm going to come home. I'm going to at least stream a little bit. At least 3 hours. I'm going to stream a little bit. At least 3 hours. At least 10 hours. You guys know. Grind don't stop. Damn, yeah. I don't know, Grade. That shit didn't do nothing to me, bro. I didn't even feel nothing. Is that weird? By the way, you guys gotta forgive me if you see me step away from the camera at any time today. It's because I'm cooking the dinner as well right now. I'm making white rice, yellow lentils. I don't know if they're called chickpeas. I think they're called. I don't know what they're called, but when you cook them and they turn like mush, the kind that like Indians and Arab people eat a lot of the yellow lentils. Spanish people eat those too, by the way, in South America. So I like them. My mom used to always cook lentils and the yellow chickpea lentils. So I'm cooking those and a pork belly. The pork belly's not in the oven yet. Right now it's just the rice and the lentils because those lentils take a long time to get soft. Damn, Gray. I don't know. Maybe I have like a high tolerance or something because I took them and nothing happened to me, man. And then I saved like 4 or 5 of them because I thought like well, I will try and take one of them when I'm not under extreme pain to see if anything happens to me. But then I was scared to take them, so I've just had them in like a drawer. I've had them for like 2 years. Art, when you say the mini ones, you mean the beans? The beans? Or are you talking about the oxy? Bailey doesn't want to eat it. All 3 of the things that I'm cooking right now, Bailey doesn't want to eat. White rice, lentils, and pork belly. She doesn't eat any of those. Yeah, the beans. Give me a second. I'll show you what beans they are. They're these beans here. These ones. I feel like Hispanic people from Central and South America, Indians from India, and Arab people are the ones that usually eat these yellow beans. You cook them in water until they turn to like mush, and then you put all like the stuff you want in it. It's really good, actually. It's kind of unfortunate that she doesn't want to eat them because I'm a really good cook. I'm not just saying that. I'm actually a really good cook. Not to toot my own horn. But I be cooking up a storm, bro. Grace says if you take them with no pain, you're going to feel something. Do those go bad? Do those go bad? The oxy. Now I'm talking about the oxy. Do those oxy pills go bad? I want to take at least one just to see what it feels like. Yeah, winter's just chilling, bro. Hey, the life of a cat is freaking awesome, man. No, they're good for 2-3 years. I just want to see what happens if I take one. But then at the same time, I take it and who knows, I might have a heart attack or some shit. So I'm kind of scared. But yeah, man, the life of a cat must be awesome, bro. You get to chill. You got a fucking idiot who picks up your poop and shit. They feed you and shit. They rub you and shit. Living like a goddamn king. Anyways, guys, let's see what we got here. So there is a video that Art dropped in the Discord. We have a few videos in the Discord, right? Okay, I dropped this one. So we have Vin dropped this one. Kanai dropped this one. Art dropped this one. We'll start with Art's because I don't know if Kanai's on. But we'll start from the bottom. Open it up in a tab. What was that?
Hey, back.
Wait, what'd he do? He threw the guy's ball? What just happened?
Oh fuck! Watch out!
I don't get it.
Hey, come on! Fuck!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fuck yeah! Leave me there.
Is that Dave Blunt's?
Back away! Back away! Dying, bro. Huh? Wrong.
As a creator,
Imagine getting run over by Dave Blunt's.
learn from your own mistakes.
Obviously, that wasn't the real Dave Blunt's, but you know what I'm trying to say. That guy weighed at least 600 pounds. But he said park it. At least 600 pounds. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That had to hurt. That had to hurt. But I don't understand. Why was he wilding out? Why was he breaking the windows? Okay, we'll watch these other two videos when Kanai gets on, right? And when Vin gets on. Vin, Kanai dropped 2 videos in here. We'll watch those when they get on. I got a few videos I wanted to react to as well. I got a playlist for you guys. Let me just read you guys through this playlist really quick. I mean, homie was probably hurt really bad though, because the guy ran him over pretty freaking. He was standing up, so I mean, damn, the force, and plus that guy was really fucking fat. He had to at least broken at least his foot, his leg. So I'm just gonna read through the videos really quick, guys, before we start watching any of them. We have Ice Poseidon, former teammate just ended him. This is the Ice Poseidon Sandpepper beef by Mist. Milking the Cow, episode 2, Can't Kill Me by Jeff Whitaker. It's talking about David Dobrik and the whole ordeal he had with him. This video, I don't want to watch it yet. I want to make this almost the last one. Okay. The latest Fousey situation is really sad by Simply Drama, which is probably going to be talking about Fousey yesterday, who he was driving like a regard yesterday. Like he wanted to clock out of life. Then we got Sneeko just crashed out on Fresh and Fit by Drew Almighty. DDG snaps on Myron from Fresh and Fit after he talks crazy by Watch It with McQueen. Adam22 gets angry after YN scams and disrespects him and his wife. Poetic Flacco. Then we got a video, Andrew Tate escaped prison by Go To Nara Clips. We got Every Social Class Explained in 18 Minutes by The Analyst. The Satisfying Downfall of Bobby Altoff by Internet Anarchist. And then the last video is The Biggest Fraud on YouTube, Patrick Bet David Empire by King of Nothing. So this is the playlist I have set up for you guys today. We'll be doing this and we'll be jumping back and forth between like whoever's live. So let me open Kick really quick too and see who's on here. Okay, so Fousey is live right now. So we'll watch 2 videos. We'll jump to Fousey. We'll watch 2 more videos. We'll jump to another streamer. We'll just do it. We'll just cycle through them. I got to close this tab, though, because it's going to slow the computer down. So we'll watch these first 2 videos. The Ice Poseidon video and the Jeff Whitaker. We'll watch 3 of them. Watch the Fousey video, too, so we can get a recap of what happened yesterday with Fousey, and then we'll jump into Fousey. We'll watch Fousey for an hour. And then we'll jump back into these videos. We'll watch these 3 videos. And we'll jump back over to Fousey or whoever else is on. If Kai comes on, we'll jump on the Kai. If Blackboy Max jumps on, we'll jump over there. If XQC jumps on, we'll just determine who we're going to jump to at the time given. But anyways, let's start the reactions, guys. Buckle up. Let's buckle up.
I'll teach you the simple rules because I know there's a lot of parasocial people that dream one day.
Now, this guy, Ice's former teammate, Sam Pepper. I really don't like Sam Pepper. I feel like he feels slimy. Just watching him feels dirty. I feel like I got to take a shower after I watch this guy.
That they could become friends with.
Yo, Mohammed, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're doing okay, bro. Glad to see you in here, by the way. How's your afternoon going?
And it's really simple if you follow these simple steps, okay? There's only one simple step. agree with everything Ice says. Make sure you tell him all the time that he's the best, and never try to outshine him, never try to be better than him, and never like do anything that's like that makes him maybe potentially look like he's not giving it his all.
So basically you're saying that Ice is Rick from Rick and Morty. Am I fucking exaggerating here? Sam is basically making it sound like Ice is Rick from Rick and Morty. Don't make him look stupid. You gotta glaze him all the time, and if you don't, you'll feel the wrath of Ice. That's why I think that me and Ice Poseidon probably wouldn't get along, because if I go to Japan, or if I go to Korea, or if I go to Texas, or if I go wherever Ice is to try and like stream snipe him, I am not going to become one of their lolcows. I refuse to be a lolcow. And there can't be two people trying to manipulate the other people into being clowns, so I don't think we'd get along. Eventually, we'd crash out.
Poseidon, aka Paul Danino, the mastermind behind CX. You might be wondering, why am I saying all this? Well, there's a reason. Ice Poseidon has a way of manipulating people into doing things they probably wouldn't have done otherwise. Whether it was in Japan or now in Korea, he pulls the strings while staying in the background, making sure that if things go south, it's his team that takes the heat, not him. That's why, despite all the chaos...
Because I feel like, this is going to sound really bad, but I feel like me, Ice Poseidon and me, have a similar personality. Like, I'm not going to go and be the forerunner of chaos. Like, I'd rather sit back in the back and watch the other people in the vanguard act like maniacs and get arrested. But I'm not going to be in the vanguard getting attacked first. You know, if this was a war and we were on the battlefield, like, I'm going to sit back in the back and I would let my minions do my work. I'm not going to go in the front and get attacked myself. And I feel like Ice Poseidon is the same way. So I think that we wouldn't get along. We'd clash. Art asked, are they in Korea? Yes, they're in Korea right now. They're still in Busan, right? I think they're still in Busan, Korea, South Korea. They're destroying the city. Last time I checked in, Ice Poseidon was announcing to the four corners of the world, all streamers come to Busan, South Korea. And he had, the last video we watched of him, he had like 50 freaking streamers in a house, and it looked ridiculous. They all had their little like cell phone camera thingies. It looks so cringe.
His group creates, Ice himself never seems to be the main villain. His team members are the ones caught in the mess while he sits back and benefits. Throughout their entire Japan and Korea trip, this guy and his crew caused trouble almost every single day. Ice even accidentally admitted that he made millions in Japan.
I'm gonna get out of your country. Yeah, I made millions of dollars in your country. I made millions of dollars.
Yo, what's up, Kanai? Thank you for joining the stream. And I did see you drop some videos in the Discord. We were waiting for you to come on so we could watch them. So we'll watch these 3 videos from this playlist. We'll watch 1 video from the Discord, and then we'll go watch Fousey for an hour. Then we'll come back to the playlist. Yo, Lazarus, thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good afternoon, man. From Nigeria.
Country.
And here's the thing, he said he made the money, not his team. Sure, he might share something with them, but do you really think it's anything significant? Now you might ask, how do you know Ice didn't give his team a big cut of that $1 million payday?
Of course he didn't.
Because this is the same guy who scammed his fans out of $500,000 in crypto. When CoffeeZilla confronted him and told him to return the money, Ice...
This shit was funny. Ice Poseidon is like the only guy who ever got confronted by CoffeeZilla and didn't back down at all. CoffeeZilla's like, I think this is a scam. And Ice is like, I think you're right. And he's like, scamming is wrong. Are you going to refund the money? Nope. What do you mean you're not going to refund the money? Nope. I'm going to keep the money for myself. Why wouldn't you refund the money if you scam them? Because it benefits me. Returning the money doesn't benefit me. He was like straight blunt with it, bro.
Straight up refused.
Famous live streamer Ice Poseidon just scammed his followers for up to $500,000, and I'm going to prove it.
Ice was like, yoink. And I ain't giving it back.
He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name,
no fucks given,
about this scam, he was shockingly honest. You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to like get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that.
Homie said, I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. He's the first person I've ever seen caught in a scam who doesn't deny it. He didn't give no fucks given. He's like, yeah, I stole the money and what? I stole the money and what? And I'm not giving it back, nigga. Yoink. Mine.
You know, I don't like know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
So if this guy can scam the very people who made him rich, do you really think he'd hesitate to scam his own team? The same team he doesn't actually care about and is just using to make himself richer? Just look at this. One of ICE's team members, Tazo, randomly shoved a Japanese guy for no reason, and then even tried to justify it.
Everyone seems to be having fun here anyway.
What are you pushing me for? What are you pushing me for, bro? What are you pushing me for, bro?
Hey.
Imagine going to another country and getting into a fight with a person you can't even understand.
See? You really think this kind of stuff just happens on its own? Or is Ice Poseidon the one pushing them to create drama? And let's not forget, when Tazo, this same guy was traveling from Japan to Busan, he simply asked if he could say hi to Johnny Somali, and Ice immediately threatened to kick him out of everything.
You said that in my Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the background chat. Does this not look like a Black Mirror episode? They all have their little cell phone thingies. And this is not even a lot. When we were watching the other video that we did on Ice Poseidon, there was like 50 people and they all had their cell phones out like that, and it looked so cringe. It's like, Jesus, bro, live in the moment, for God's sakes. I get that they're IRL streamers, but god damn. It just looks so weird.
Was that a joke?
Oh yeah, and sorry, Lazarus Luca. I meant good night. Yes, good night from Nigeria. In Nigeria.
No, I'm always sniping everyone.
You're gonna snipe, bro. If you listen, I'm gonna keep real. If you snipe, if you even contact that dude in any way, I'm gonna excommunicate you from everything. If you say hello,
Homie said excommunicate like it's a fucking cult. Is CX a group of streamers or is it a cult? Can somebody please let me know? Because it's unclear to me.
to him, I will excommunicate you from everything. I will make sure you lose everything.
That's how scared his team is of him. They know that if they do anything Ice doesn't like, they're gone. Just like Slightly Homeless and Sam Pepper. In fact, check this out. Suspendus was so unsure about even hanging out with Slightly Homeless that he had to ask for permission from Ice Poseidon, because Ice had already ghosted Slightly Homeless and kicked him off the team for no real reason. Watch this clip which Suspendus to licking with Ice Poseidon assistant in a call.
Thank for you. Like, I don't think it's ever to do with Ice liking someone or not, because for example, Ice told me he despised Murat, and the only reason he invited him to do the Japan trip is because he thought he could milk him for some money, and
Homie said he thought he could milk him for some money. And Ice is like one of the most selfish, self-centered people, but at the same time, I can't hate on him because his selfishness is not like a super bad type of selfishness, in the sense that homie grabs random people and he tells them like, hey, yo, I could put you on, become a streamer. Here's a camera. Go make some content. Be a clown for me. But the clowns are eating. The clowns are eating. Are they not eating? So I can't hate that much, because if you pick somebody up out of the mud, makes them into the court jester, but they're eating, they're making bread. How angry can I really be? How angry can I really? Is that a crazy take, chat? If you get an Uber driver who's just driving Uber for making $10,000 a year, and you give him a platform, tell him to stream, and now he's making $100,000 a year, I can't hate on that.
he was planning on ditching him in the middle.
You ever heard of Burger Andy? I think Burger Andy was one of their streams a few days ago. He's like a skinny blonde looking kid.
of nowhere.
Be right back.
Ice doesn't care whether he likes someone or doesn't like someone to hang out with them. He's only going to hang out with you if he thinks you're content.
And then, Sam Pepper completely exposed Ice Poseidon. He revealed that if a streamer wants to be close to Ice, they have to obey him, message him daily, and do everything Ice says, without question.
Can I talk shit about Ice a little bit? I hate this new foot rub thing he's doing. I hate this new foot rub thing that he's doing it. And like it's like this ultimate, like it is like the lowest thing you can make people do around you. The absolute lowest thing you can make people do around you. And he loves it. Like he gets off on the power that he feels to be able to get people around him to rub his feet. And it actually is getting kind of disgusting. I'll teach you the simple rules, because I know there's a lot of parasocial people that dream one day that they could become friends with Ice Poseidon, and it's really simple. if you follow these simple steps, okay? There's only one simple step. Agree with everything Ice says. Make sure you tell him all the time that he's the best, and never try to outshine him. Never try to be better than him. And
sorry, I had to make sure the water hadn't run out.
It's like that makes him maybe potentially look like he's not giving it his all, okay?
These guys talk like Ice Poseidon is a god or something.
You've got to kind of like dull yourself down a little bit, okay? If you do all of them and you say yes.
Oh, Art, I saw that, bro. That was disgusting. He does that all the time, too. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. He has that little Korean guy rubbing his feet for like hours. Like, what is that? What is that? It's cringe. It's not even like a power flex. It's just cringe.
Everything, massage his feet, whatever. That's the steps to being Ice Poseidon's closest friend.
Icy did respond to all this, but let's be real. His reply didn't feel legit. It felt more like a personal attack than an actual defense.
You crash out. You. Bro, Sam talking about content. What did he do today? He went and got hookah in China, and then now he's doing steak. Dude, he went to fucking do hookah and do steak?
Sam Pepper is brave as fuck to go streaming in China, though. Because China really isn't going to fuck around. If they want to fucking arrest your ass, lock you up, you're cooked.
That's the same shit you did in Japan, buddy. You left because you were pissed off you couldn't be in my hotel room with me. That's why you really left. I'm sick and tired of you.
The truth is, Ice can't handle criticism. He's short-tempered and his whole team knows it. Remember when he almost broke a car window during an argument with his girlfriend?
Be right back, guys. I gotta do one more thing. I gotta mix that rice. Stir the rice.
You see what I mean? This guy has no control over his anger, and this isn't the first time he's reacted badly to criticism. Many of you might know Legal Mindset, the guy who helped expose Johnny Somali in a big way. When he warned Koreans that Ice Poseidon was coming to Busan, Ice lost it, threatening him, talking a bunch of nonsense, and even comparing himself to Johnny Somali, saying Somali was a better person than Legal Mindset.
Believe it or not, Johnny Somali might be a better person than Legal Mindset, morally. Believe it or not. Legal Mindset is actually a very disgusting individual from things that I've researched. If Legal Mindset wants to debate, I'll debate him. I'll destroy him in any debate. I mean, this dude is literally a criminal. I am not a criminal. He is literally a convicted criminal. I mean, I'll debate him. He'll never debate me, but I'll debate him. Anytime, any place. I got all these Korean friends as well, too. So that fucking Legal Mindset, bro, like.
Legal Mindset and Atozi are crazy, bro. Those motherfuckers flew to Korea just to cover this freaking streaming controversy.
All my Korean friends will vouch for me, bro. Ice Poseidon planning to travel to Busan, South Korea, March 10th, as heard on call with suspenders just 3 days after Somali's trial. Note that Somali plans to confront Ice Poseidon's group when they arrive and made explicit physical threats. It's possible they can be denied at the border if they disclose their criminal past. Korea may deny them. However, it appears they may.
So, as you guys just saw, Ice Poseidon is not innocent. I think even his team members don't like him if you ask them. Guys, let me know your opinion on his selfishness. How can someone be powerful in IRL streaming and use that power to enslave his friends and team members to create nuisance and
Homie said enslave.
countries? I would love to hear your valuable opinions. Thanks for watching, and please, if you like this video, subscribe to the channel.
Would you guys consider that human trafficking at this point? Sounds like Romania would consider it human trafficking. He forced me to come to the border so I could stream with him. For minimum wage. Okay, this is Milking the Cow episode 2, Can't Kill Me by Jeff Whitaker. If you guys remember what happened to Jeff Whitaker, he was best friends with David Dobrik. David Dobrik spun him around on a freaking excavator. He slammed him into the excavator and homie broke his face basically. So this is just part 2 of the documentary. Basically him trying to destroy David Dobrik's career. But it's well deserved in my opinion. So let's go ahead and jump right into it.
Down a list of all your dreams we're going to achieve them.
And hopefully this video doesn't get copyrighted. I don't think it will though. We reacted to his previous video and it didn't.
Jeffrey, you did good.
On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, careful. Just a little bit.
Can I get pain meds?
You have received your pain meds via IV. We already started you out with the dose. Your pain scale, you rated it out of 6. How do you rate your pain now?
When did I do that?
That was about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I was fucked up. My throat, my nose, my eye.
It's gonna be all. Your throat's gonna be sore because you got a tube down there.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, everything else.
Did everything go good?
Yeah, as far as I know. I was in there for half of it, but yeah.
Damn, just looking at this just making me get shivers.
My eye look like lasagna.
He was happy that he was able to elevate your eye actually with your fat.
Yeah.
You got enough.
And they pulled the blanket down all the way.
Show my genitals.
It's just making me queasy.
I'm kidding.
It's just making me queasy. Just watching it's making me queasy.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's just focus on our breathing. Nice and even breaths. There we go.
Imagine if this guy wasn't a multimillionaire. Imagine if he wasn't a multimillionaire. He wouldn't even be able to afford any of these surgeries. He'd be cooked.
That's cool.
Your face?
Yeah.
I don't know how many more vitals you need.
Fuck
Actually,
vitals.
My question is, do you think David Dobrik is paying for any of this at all? Or you think it's all coming out of his pocket?
Kyle 3? We got another Kyle.
I mean, he sued David Dobrik, didn't he? Did he win it? Did he win the lawsuit? Or is it still being litigated?
Good. Can I get my clothes?
She gave you some pain.
David got out of it. How did he get out of it? Because like the paperwork and stuff he signed probably.
meds.
Don't tell me this cocksucker got out of it.
I need more. Get out of this Arkham Asylum.
Cool. We will take out your IV if you are comfortable. We will get you dressed. I will transfer you.
I'll rip this baby out right now.
No, you won't. I will do it.
Okay.
It's going to take some time, and I want you to take your time, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I winked at you.
Well, I believe you did.
Oh, Jeff.
He said I winked at you.
Anesthesia out right now, but everything went good. Looks good.
Did he win the lawsuit though? Or is it still being litigated?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah. You were, other than your eye being a little kind of closed, you look really good. Thanks, Ma. I'm happy I didn't die in anesthesia.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, it's a risk, but we made it. You made it, you're talking.
Yo, what's up, Santos? Thank you for joining. This is the guy, Jeff Whitaker, bro. You don't know the lore? What a miracle you don't know the lore on this one. This is David Dobrik's friend. When I say friend, it's kind of like friend if you're a friend of Ice Poseidon or a friend of Fousey. They're not really your friends. They're just guys that use you for content. He's one of David Dobrik's cash cows. One of David Dobrik's minions that would do stunts for David Dobrik's amusement. And David Dobrik spun him around on a freaking excavator. And he hit the side of the excavator at full force and basically broke his face. Shattered a bunch of bones in his face. Almost lost his eye. Horrible situation, to be honest. But I guess that's what happens when you're a minion, right?
Good.
Cannon father.
A lot of dreams accomplished now. Ahead, let's put this all behind us.
Yes, definitely. Oh, I'm happy.
I do it all for you, Ma, just to make you proud.
Oh, I'm proud, Jeff. I'm proud.
No. Wait for...
That's the classic content strategy, to be honest. You sit back, you relax, you get a few other clowns that will do whatever it takes for money, and you dangle the money in front of them like a carrot, and they do whatever you tell them.
Listen, ma'am, I don't think you understand.
No, wait for
I'm
me.
not built like the rest.
The ankle nice and slow, and we're going to move nice and
Ah! How about that? Did anyone ever do that before?
Not really. Watch, okay? Take care of yourself.
Thank you so much.
And remember your father.
No, Santos. Rice, the yellow lentils that are cooking right now, and that pork belly when I'm ready to cook it. 3 things you don't like. You can get rice with an egg or something, though, or hot dogs. Santos is to launch your career. Yeah, but it depends, Santos, because you might get cast as a lolcow, and it's very hard to escape being. Once you're a lolcow, it's hard to escape that, you know. And I don't know what David Dobrik's gonna make me do.
Appointment. Let's get your arm out here. You're gonna cut your suit.
Done. All done.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna be a fucking lolcow like Charleston White or like who is the other guy? The guy who's always with Aiden. Prime. Yeah, crash out dummy. Yeah, I don't want to be a crash out dummy, bro. They burnt you, Bailey. They said sounds like Billy doesn't know how to cook. She's cursing. She's cursing, chat. They said got me fucked up. She said.
I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away.
Oh no, not the 50 Cent. Not the 50 Cent. Man, these guys love to use copyrighted music in their videos, man.
My back on the wall, now you gon' see.
Good job, guys. We'll be back in no time. Get ready to write down a list of all your dreams you're gonna achieve them.
Day 2. Since surgery. Feeling alright. Got to peek out of the eye a little bit. It looked like I could see out of it, so that's a good sign, you know? Probably gonna.
Hey, AN Videos, thank you for joining the stream. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Hope everybody, by the way, everybody who's joining, including the guys who don't mention anything in chat or don't join the chat, hope you guys are all having a great afternoon, man. We have one more video to watch. Then we're going to jump over to a video in the Discord that Kanai dropped yesterday, and then we'll watch an hour to 30 minutes of Fousey. Then we'll come back to the playlist in the Discord. We'll continue going. We're just going to alternate back and forth.
Take a few weeks for this to go start looking normal again, but
no, hey, and Video, I appreciate you being in here, man. Thanks for the support, brother.
we got it done.
This is a lifelong injury. It wasn't a broken arm that healed. It's something that I'll deal with for life. And now we got to go out and open up the barbershop. What do you mean, what celebrities have I cut that you guys don't know? Oh, that's Big Sean, a rapper. That's when I was on tour in Miami. Mac Miller. There's the Nelk Boys. They helped the president get elected. Jersey Shore. Amber Rose. Wow, this one's old. Little hoodie, yeah. I wonder if he's still alive.
I don't know why it's so dark. I thought that he'd be like trying to expose David more in this video because in the previous episode, this is episode 2 of Milking the Cow, Can't Kill Me. In episode 1, he really did go in and attack David a lot. But again, we're only 5 minutes into this video, so maybe he'll attack him more and bring out some more dirt. But he was really taking out a lot of dirt on David Dobrik in the last video. And Kanai, you're right. This is why you need to have morals. Because if you don't have morals, if you'll do anything for money, then you can. Any of these guys that are manipulative will have you doing all kinds of crazy shit. All kinds of crazy shit for money. They give you a little bit of money, a little bit of clout, and a car, and you're all of a sudden you're sucking their dick. That's crazy. So you gotta have morals, man. I feel sorry for this guy because he went down that rabbit hole and he learned the hard way. He learned the hard way. And who was the other guy? The other guy, the old guy, Jason. His whole life depends on David Dobrik. Now he's on TikTok nonstop, trying to get money so he can pay for his house and shit, his whole mortgage. The thing is that it doesn't even work, Santos, because he got the clout and the fame from David Dobrik, and as soon as David was out of the picture, nobody watches Jason for Jason. All of David Dobrik's minions lost all their clout when David disappeared. By the way, Jacob777, thank you for joining the stream, bro.
Gotta make it on the wall. So we're filming a documentary. I told my mom, sort of like a sequel to the first doc, because the story was altered to make a guy look better, but also it's not about him, it's about me and my success and me getting through this crap, you know, 4.5 years later, still following my dreams through all the trials and tribulations, you know. When I was going through one this year, this guy was like, why don't you just open a barbershop?
And you're fighting with him. I don't want to open a barbershop.
shop. What do you mean? And then you go out.
And what I also find funny is that after the fact, all these guys come out of the wood complaining about how he's a bad person, how he's abusive, blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, now you're saying that he's abusive. Now you're saying that he's an egomaniac. Now you're saying he's an asshole. Now you're saying he's manipulative. But when you were back there in the limelight hanging out with the dude every single day and he was paying your bills and giving you cars and shit, you weren't saying nothing. There was not a peep out of your mouth. Not a peep out of your mouth. So I have no sympathy for guys like that. It's the same thing with like the Diddy guys. Like they arrest Diddy and as soon as they arrest him, all the people around him, oh no, he was bad. Yeah, he was doing this, he was doing that. Why did you not say anything when he was on top, right? You have a voice when shit hits the fan, you have a voice, but before that you had no voice, no opinions, you were all good. It's the same thing with the girls that are like models or actors and they do all kinds of crazy shit to get the role. Fucking sucking off producers and shit. They get the movie role, and then 10 years later, they want to come out and say, oh, this guy was an asshole. This guy's manipulative. I want to Me Too this guy. But when you were in the limelight and you were manipulating too, but it's a two-way street. Like, they're manipulating as well, you know? They think that they're on top at the moment. Like, oh, yeah, I'm screwing this guy over, and I'm going to get this part in this movie because I sucked him off. And they think that they're clever. But then they want to come back 10 years later and complain about it. Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't get your cake and eat it too. You want to get the cake for free. You want to suck off the baker to get the cake, and then you want to come back a week later and put a negative review on the baker.
Come back like.
And I says, yeah, no accountability, no self-accountability, no low T stuff.
An hour or two later, you're like, guess what? I'm
Be right back, guys. Give me a sec.
Yeah, your idea. So if it fails,
yeah, don't blame me.
This year was a roller coaster. Lots of ups and downs. Everybody's seen it. I feel like I got a lot of catching up to do. But also I did a lot. Smoked Steven in the marathon. That's a huge accomplishment. Oh, I did my first stand-up show. And now we're doing a stand-up tour. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that? I'm icing with a beer, my dad's beer.
Try not to get any pus on my beer.
I love that. I love that we have Nick on the team now, and he's approved by everybody. You're a young creative, and it's tough to hold on to people. They either blow up and get an ego of their own, and they're like, I'm gonna go do this on my own. Or there's been some people that have stuck around for a long time. Speaking of that, you too. This is like our third Christmas here or something. We've been together for like 5-7 years. I don't know, something crazy like that. A lot of cast members, crew members have come and go, but you two stuck by through everything. So I got you guys something. When it was an accident, I smashed my head and I was hanging upside down, hanging like the rope.
Oh shit!
I had my chain that I always wear.
Yeah.
And it was.
I didn't even see that. Did they have that clip anywhere we could see it? Homie almost drowned, bro. What the fuck? Roll that back a little bit. Nah, David a villain, bro. David's a full-on fucking villain. And this nigga's laughing. You can see from here that he's laughing. Nah, that's demon time. That's demon time, bro. Nah, ain't no fucking way he had him like that. Coffee Sleeves. Hey, Coffee Sleeves, thank you for joining the stream, by the way. Hope you're having a good afternoon, man. Coffee says, gotta admit, this is a perfect example of a dumb idea. Well, he signed up for it. The homie almost drowned, bro. Look at this shit. Nah, that's crazy.
Hanging like the rope, dangling. I had my chain that I always wear.
Yeah. And
it was like hanging, it like stayed on by my ear. And I was able to go to the hospital and it stayed on somehow.
No, I didn't.
This is St. Christopher. It's supposed to protect you in your travels. I don't know why I'm not.
Sandra says David wants his money's worth. 20 C's. 20 C's is how much? Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Can't remember how to. Yeah, 70. I was trying to do the math.
Dead or blind, but I don't want to get all religious, but I feel like this thing definitely protected me in my travels or in your pursuit of your dreams, this protected me. So
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I know it's 1.8 times something, and you have to add an amount to it or something. I can't remember how it goes. The formula.
it's the same one as me. We all got the same one. Read the back.
Protect me and lead me safely to my destiny. Amen.
You gotta live 2 lives now. You gotta be extra great, and you gotta be safe on the way there.
At 1.8, then add 32. That's what it is.
Sort of Hispanic version of it. It's the longer one, like the.
This nigga's giving out trinkets.
Did you pick this, or was this the only one available because the holidays? It's so stupid. Damn, I gotta pull up in front of my friends like we're. Sign should be going up tomorrow morning. We got a bit of a dilemma. The weather conditions, they could not put the.
Vlogging in 2024 is crazy. Like, who watches? The pacing on a vlog just feels so goddamn slow compared to a live stream. Or am I crazy?
Sign up today, and the grand opening is tomorrow. I'm a little stressed about it, but you know, fuck it. We go with the flow. See what happens. Hopefully that sign is up tomorrow morning. Otherwise, people aren't gonna know.
I don't think he live streams now. Does he? Chat, does he live stream? He has a podcast. I know that. But it's one of those podcasts that's like stuck in like 2019. Like slow as hell. They just yap. It's not really that interesting in particular. I feel like that era of content is gone, bro. It's done. Nobody wants to watch slow content where a guy talks to the camera and he has like B-roll and shit. That's done. It's over.
Where to go? Yeah. Yo, I'm moving in. Things are changing. I got gifts for everybody. What's going on? I'd ask everybody their names, but
No, this is a vlog he dropped, Coffee. He dropped this vlog like yesterday. But I'm just saying that the style of the vlog is not up to date with what's going on. Like this styling, the way he filmed this, the vibe is just not modern.
to be honest, I forget them, and it's insignificant. But I have presents. I'm a Jew.
Jeff Whitaker. Exactly, Jamaican. That's what I'm saying. It's boring. The style of the vlog, the way it's edited, it's too old school, bro. It's too 2020. We're in 2025 right now, not 2020. This is like a 2020 ass vlog.
Yeah, I was hoping to have something. I hope they had something for Uncle Festa. Fuck out of here.
Don't pick and choose whoever is first up.
Yes, he's the guy who has the barbershop setup theme. Yeah.
There you go. Take whatever you want. This vending machine's gonna be filled up with Prime. Yeah, there you go. Fucking all Logan Paul products. Yo, you know what we should do? A Jeff's Barbershop meme coin. I'm down.
Or maybe it's just that maybe he just doesn't have a personality like that, you know? I feel like none of the guys that... In this world, there's main characters and there's side characters. I'm convinced that in this world, there's main characters and there's side characters. And this guy's a side character. Like, the side character can't go off on his own and make his own content. It's not going to be interesting. It's not... It's boring. The pacing is off.
Make some money.
I'm back where I started, you know?
I remember when I first started working here, Nick told me, I was like, wait, what, that's your boy? I'm like, I watch this shit on YouTube.
I lived with him.
I didn't know that until he told me.
He was like a brother, he raised me.
Yeah, I heard.
So we're gonna be shooting episodes out of here.
But think about this. Almost everybody who's a minion for someone else has the side character personality. All of the people who were with David Dobrik, none of them have their own, none of them popped off. Jason didn't pop off. The chick that was always with him didn't pop off. I can't remember her fucking name. She didn't pop off. The fat kid, he didn't pop off. None of them popped off because none of them have a personality that can carry on their own. And they're not smart enough to go out and find their own minions, which they could probably get. They could get their own minions. I mean, they have enough clout that they could get their own minions, but they choose not to for some reason.
We're gonna be getting celebrities down here. We're still gonna keep the show, like the style of the show a little bit, like a little wacky, but it'll be like everybody will have their own personality, you know? All right, boys. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go do a podcast. Tomorrow at 4, I guess it'll start the chaos. So.
Yo, LA, thank you for joining the stream, man. How are you doing? Having a good afternoon?
What's up?
Today's day. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm ice in the eye, trying to get it on.
And Santos, you're 100% right. This is like a victim mentality type content. But the thing is, it would be more interesting if he was pulling up dirt on David like he did in the last video. Because that's why I clicked on this. I wanted to watch the dirt. I thought he was going to bring up more dirt on David Dobrik, but he's not even doing that.
Open, so I don't scare these kids. These things work.
How do you feel like your son's opening up the shop down the street?
Nice. I saw the sign go up. Yeah.
I don't know if he lost vision in the eye, but I thought that in the last video, the doctor said that there's a possibility that he could lose complete vision in the eye. That's why they did the operation. Bailey's in the background saying good. Why, babe? She said she doesn't like him. You know who it is? Oh my goodness. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. He said, was he being an idiot? I'm like, yeah. She's like, then I don't feel sorry for him.
And it looks good. It pops. You're gonna see that sign every.
Santos, I think David Dobrik make these guys sell their soul, bro. He made them sign a contract where they have no rights. And they sold their soul to him.
I'll have to go the long way around now.
Let me go shower, get this pus out of my eye, get ready for this grand opening extravaganza. You're gonna cut kids' hair. I'm wearing sunglasses so the kids don't know that I'm cutting their hair with one eye. It's gonna be rough. How's everybody? How's everything looking? Cody's.
Good. Cody's on his way.
Yo, E. Good to see you, bro. Kyle.
Yo.
Come up here.
I gotta go to Party City on Forest.
Alright, I just want to show you something before you leave.
Okay.
I know you're back on the team now.
Yeah.
But look what you missed out on. Look at Kyle's neck.
No, I've seen it. I seen it posted on Instagram.
He's sick, huh?
No, he's sick.
Look at Oscar's neck. Look at my neck. Look at your neck. That's what happens when you miss the live show.
Unfortunately, Jamaican, I agree with you. This is like, what is this content? This is non-tent.
Yeah.
You gotta gain your points back, Cody.
So far, we've not seen anything. He had a surgery in the beginning of the episode. He went to a barber shop. He hung out with his mom and his dad or grandparents. I don't know if they're his parents or his grandparents. They look mad old. And now he's just yapping with some nobodies that nobody knows. No one's ever gonna know. Who have no clout or no fame. Nobody knows who these guys are.
I'm good at that. I'm good at losing them and gaining them.
And they're not funny in any. They're not funny in any particular way.
What?
Bad Santa's stealing everything.
It's not stealing. It's just fucking taking.
I'm surprised Cody showed up. It's a huge day for all of us. I'm happy everybody's here.
Oh, look, he's bringing out the booze.
Yeah.
Just gonna have a little taste.
And I'm not trying to hate, but I'm just pointing out the flaws in the content. You know, I'm not the best content creator in the world. I'm not the most interesting or entertaining content creator in the world, but I recognize that, you know, and I'm working on it. But I feel like this guy thinks that he made it because he was with David Dobrik and all these people, and people know who he is. But the fact that they know who he is and they don't watch says everything you need to know. So to a certain degree, Santos is right. He kind of does owe everything he has to David. But at the same time, David is a fucking supervillain, so.
Yo, I'm pulling up.
Yo, you got fans already outside waiting.
Yo, we're doing it. Who'd have thought? Open a barbershop. We used to be out here doing horrible things.
I'm still out here doing horrible things.
Grand opening. It's gonna be great. We're gonna change the lives of these children of Staten Island, our community.
Staten Island.
We get one shot at this. We can't redo it. And if we have to redo it, I'm not.
All right.
All right, here we go. Scarface, Tony Montana.
Like, homie, you're opening a barber shop, bro. It ain't that deep. It's not game changing. It's not world changing. It's not a groundbreaking event. You're opening a barber shop, buddy. Pipe down over there. Down over there, pal.
Slam that down. Slam it down. Let's just drink and give out gifts. I can't wait to start filming episodes here. Who wants to sit on Santa's lap?
I'm Tony Montana, a political prisoner from Cuba. Political reservoir. I'm not in no gang. That's an awesome movie, bro. One of my favorites.
Oh, damn. Mike, I'm bringing up the back door.
But they said they won't let you know if they don't choose you. They'll only let you know if
Yeah,
they
that's
choose
how
you.
it goes. That's Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's how it works. I don't hear back if they don't hire me for jobs.
Yeah.
All right, so we're in Staten Island, and we're about to go look at a house because I'm moving back.
Staten Island. Who the fuck? I'm not going to say it. You guys know what I'm going to say. I'm not going to say it.
Home, or at least have
Video editor is off the molly.
a hub here. So shoot and be close to my family. So I got some appointments lined up for obviously multi-million-dollar homes.
Oh my God.
I'm hoping for something with a pool.
You're welcome, baby.
You get a key.
As I say, who gives a fuck about Staten Island? Who gives a fuck about Staten Island?
Oh, here he is. My travel agent. I feel like life's getting good again. I got my real people in my life.
Nasty, slimy ass fucking city. Town.
You know, you gotta work with what you got. God saved me for.
It looks slimy.
You know Pete Davidson, right? He lives over here in Toad Hill. Yeah. Now there's gonna be 2 big shots in town. It goes down 3 floors, and there's like a surprise in there that we're gonna see. Hi, how's it going? I'm Jeff. Hi, Jeff. Wow. Look at this, Ma.
I could never live in one of those states. I had to go to Pittsburgh for like 2 weeks. I hate it. It's slimy. It's a cold, nasty, rain, slimy feeling.
I didn't see
Fuck that.
That's good. I like how you saved that for last. That's a flex.
Billy said I'm a hater.
I just love this big open window. It just makes you feel like the...
Somebody told me to go to some pizza place in Pittsburgh. It was supposed to be like the best pizza place in town.
Oh my God.
That shit was ass. And there were homeless people in there. It smelled weird. Nah.
Good thing you showed me this. I love this shit.
I ate half of it. Billy asked me if I still ate it. I ate half of it.
You want to get 20 plants? 20 lights?
Florida has natural disasters, but when there's no natural disaster, Santos, it's paradise.
Thank you.
Miami is paradise.
My wife, I don't know if she told you. Okay, sick. Oh man, this is it. This is time for me to let go of everything and just start saying YOLO. People still say.
When the weather's good, there's no storms. The ocean is nice and smooth. It's not windy. It's just paradise. Billy said it's not. We got Florida man and crackheads. Yeah, but those crackheads in Florida, man, those niggas are. We can ignore those niggas.
This is me getting a family member. This is huge.
Can I say, Scott, stop acting like Florida doesn't have a nasty areas.
YouTubers progressing in life, learning from their mistakes, moving on, growing up, maturing in life, helping.
It has its nasty areas, Kanai, but even its nasty areas are a movie, bro.
Giving back, you know.
Like Jamaican said, this shit's a movie out here. It's a blockbuster.
Don't be alarmed. This is not one of those videos. I would love to meet you guys, but I just want to put the animal on my lap first.
Okay.
Coffee Sleep says planning a road trip. Road trip where, to Pittsburgh?
Take the sack off.
When I was in Pittsburgh, I was telling somebody if the city of Pittsburgh could get lifted up off the ground and moved to Florida, it would be a much better, because the buildings and shit look cool, but the weather and shit is just horrible. I was there for 2 weeks. I saw the sun 1 time in 2 weeks. Every other day it was cloudy and gray.
Oh my God, I'm not even kidding.
And that wasn't even in the winter. It was like towards the end of summer, fall. It was like August, September-ish. I didn't see the sun for 2 fucking weeks. And I was thinking to myself, like, what happens in the winter here, bro? In the winter, how do you even drive? First of all, it's hilly as hell. How do you drive up and down giant-ass hills in the snow and ice? Nah, that shit looks crazy, babe. Bailey said you drive slow. How do you drive slow down a hill in the ice? Nah. That shit looks like a death sentence to me. The roads look narrow as hell, and they were steep as hell. I don't know how you'd be able to drive in the snow.
What the fuck? Don't be scared.
And I says you get used to it. Winter tires. That shit looks crazy to me, bro.
It's okay.
Fucking 60... streets with a fucking angle that's like 70-degree angle. Steep as hell. I'm like, nah. That looks like a death trap in the snow. Your car would slide right down that shit.
Fuck everybody else who has a problem with it. I'm so scared.
Studded tires. Studded tires is crazy.
You want a treat? He's perfect. This is gonna change my life so much.
Yeah, we hope so.
He matches the carpet. Everything's perfect about
Let me get my tire chains for my McLaren.
toys for you guys. Get it. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. This is your house?
Pile up, exactly.
Come on, Mom. Ma. Yeah. Look who it is.
Tampa? Nah, I don't like Tampa. I don't like Tampa.
You got a grandson.
Yeah, you finally got a grandson.
Miami is the city, bro, and Fort Lauderdale.
Bye, that's your grandmother.
I would argue Fort Lauderdale is even more. It feels more lit than Miami, in my opinion, because Miami has like a little bit of a dingy kind of feeling to it.
That's it. We're on to the rest of our lives, Goose. Let's go watch UFC. I'm gonna go back to giving fucking haircuts now, because I could finally start to see again a little bit. And it's been 3 months since the surgery, so let's wrap this up. We're going on tour, and I'm back, baby. I love you.
Miami's a movie, bro.
Thank you so much for the support. I would have unalived myself if it wasn't for you guys and for my team here that keeps me going, making these videos, that are in that operating room filming my surgeries.
This nigga has the same camera as me.
My family that has helped me through addiction this year, and just, you know, everything.
I mean, every city has its dingy spots, Coffee. But the thing is, what percentage of the city is a shithole? If it's only like 10-15% of the city that's a shithole, then I think it's acceptable. But when you go to places like Staten Island, it's like 80% of the city is a shithole.
Life. And thank you to Goose, my new dog, because I love him, and I think love is the most important thing in life. Without love, you don't have anything to live for. You know, he's just a good companion. I need a companion for my anxiety. So no more Xanax, I replaced it with Goose. You with me now, but don't worry. You got a whole entourage now. You take over Nerf's Instagram page.
Even Orlando Disney is the best part of Orlando. Outside of Disney, it looks ghetto. Yeah, we live near like that area. My Universal, Disney, SeaWorld.
I just want to go to Burning Man and suck my own dick on a spaceship.
Okay, this video by this guy was mad boring. Mad boring. I think we have one more video on the playlist before we jump over to the Discord, watch the video that Kanai dropped yesterday, and then we'll watch some Fousey or whoever's live for an hour. But this video was mad boring.
The Fousey situation.
Oh, this, okay, yes, I see. I remember why I had this in this order. Actually, let's watch this one. What do you guys want to do? Kanai, what do you want to do? You want to watch this video, an hour of Fousey or 30 minutes of Fousey, and then the Discord? Because I had them organized in a way so it would lead into the separation. Or do you want to watch this video, the video you dropped in Discord, and then Fousey for 30 minutes to an hour? Doesn't matter. But yeah, let's do that. Let's watch this. Let's watch 30 minutes of Fousey. Then we'll go to the Discord. Then we'll come back to the playlist. We'll watch 2 more videos. Then we'll go back to Fousey or Neon or whoever's live. We'll alternate. But this was so we could get a recap of what happened yesterday.
Situation has just become just really sad at this point. Obviously, Fousey's known for his crash outs now. Before he was known for so many other things, but now he's just a crash out king. But it seems that Fousey is so well aware of him and what makes him relevant.
Oh, and by the way, guys, sorry for interrupting the video so many times, but we have like 12 people in here, and I know you guys are having conversations in the chat, but I only see 4 likes. So if you guys can do me the favor and just hit the like button, guys, really quick here, because it really helps the algorithm pick up the stream. Thank you.
I suppose that now he's even speaking to therapists about how he can't let go of this character because it will make him quote-unquote irrelevant. There are so many clips that are going around the internet at the moment of Fousey just doing some batshit crazy stuff, as per usual. Obviously, he's still in the midst of his fast, which within the last video I got wrong. I thought that his fast was no water, but then I thought to myself halfway through the video, I was like, how is this motherfucker going to survive with no water for 30 days? Obviously, it's, you know, he's doing the fasting and stuff like this, so it's, yeah, that's exactly what he's up to. But, I mean, the first thing that we're going to talk about is the fact that Fousey has obviously hired a therapist, right, called Susie. So Fousey and Susie have, like, regular catch-ups about Fousey, and basically she's talking to him about kind of making him happier. That's the whole point of a therapist, is to make your life a little bit easier.
Yo, thank you guys for the likes.
And Fousey's biggest issue is the only thing that feels like he's got left, which is the Fousey character. And he states that he cannot let go of the Fousey character, because if he does, then obviously, you know, he's got nothing left to keep him relevant. It's actually really sad to see. And, I mean, over on his stream, this is what he said.
Also, that limiting view
keeps you from letting go of that past self. Because I can say, oh, I killed Fousey. Bullshit. He's in my back pocket. I need views. I need...
Homie said, I can say I killed Fousey. He's in my back pocket. Yeah, which pocket are you talking about, bro? Your body pocket? His anal pocket?
Money, I know exactly what to do and say to get it. I know how to crash out. I know how to be like a shitty fucking person.
The booty pocket?
Yeah. And I don't let him go. I haven't let him go because I'm too scared that if I let him go, then who the fuck am I? Who the fuck is gonna care about me? Kick is not gonna want to pay me. No views are gonna come in. Nobody's gonna talk about me.
It's actually really sad, isn't it? Like, he feels that all he's got left is Fousey, right? The character of Fousey. And him saying there, like, I think...
Oh, they are, can I? On PlayStation? If it's on PlayStation, I might cop it. I've never played Assassin's Creed before, but I know it has a big fan base, right? My fear is I cop the game, I start playing it, and nobody watches. Because I feel like most of my audience is more like a commentary audience. Like, whenever I start playing games, I see the views drop dramatically. But we'll see. I might get it.
We need to give credit where...
Fuck you, thank you for joining the stream. Fuck you says, nah, that's where Deepak is. Deepak's in the booty pocket.
Credit's deserved, right?
Yo, Fitznut, thank you for joining, bro. Hope you're having a good afternoon as well, man.
Saying there that he's well aware that he needs to keep hold of this Fousey character in his back pocket actually shows how a level of self-awareness that I think because of his antics, people seem to forget about Fousey. I quickly forget about it, right? But obviously, you know, he's got this level of self-awareness where, like, he understands that that's what he needs to do to stay relevant, to get paid, to make money, to crash out.
Guys, give me a second. I gotta check my beans really quick.
You know, it's very easy for me to sit here and be like, ha ha ha, look at this guy. But actually, he's a lot smarter than I think a lot of people give him credit for. But again, it's not... Like, it's hard to know when you see this next clip how genuine that actually is, because he then starts to almost crash out at his phone because he can't get a TikTok right on the first take.
The scales have been inaccurate so far. Why am I saying all this? I'm gonna have to do another one. Dumbass! Fuck TikTok, by the way, and fuck all of you on TikTok. Suck my dick, die slow. Ah! Fuck! Put it down like this. You see how much you fucking internet retards ruin people's lives because of how negative and berating you are about, oh, he's faking it, where I think even though I put it up like this, somebody's gonna say I cheated. You guys need to fucking literally, Fuck. In GTA, of course, a fucking submachine gun. Like, sit right here and let me just, whatever, like a fucking AK-47, a fucking... A grenade in your fucking mouth. Pull the fucking thing. Let that shit explode. Fat fucks. Fat, depressed, ugly fucks. Scales.
Well, obviously, you know, he's pulling out the Fousey character. I mean, we've all been there, right? Trying to film TikToks, you can't get it right on the first take. It's frustrating, but I can happily say that I've never told the internet to kill themselves because I can't get a TikTok right. I mean, the pressure to get everything right first time is immense, especially online. You know, like, if I make a mistake in the videos, people in the comment section...
Oh, nothing much, fuck you. We're just chilling here watching this recap of what Fousey did yesterday. I'm gonna have to roll it back just 10, 20 seconds back in a second. Let me just turn on my oven really quick. I'm cooking at the same time, guys. That's why. So sorry about that. I do want to hear what he's saying about this part about the pressure of social media. But I do want to turn on my oven. I should have turned it on a second ago. I forgot what I was set up to go do. So give me just a sec.
Rightfully, let me know about it. But there is a lot of pressure to get things right first time. And Fousey's blatantly feeling that pressure. But Fousey then gets a prank call later on in this stream. So he goes out for a bit, goes out for a walk as he does. And he gets a prank call by a kid. And Fousey basically attempts to make this kid instantly regret it. It's, yeah.
See, I'm still non-stop. That's what I have to be on D&D. Hello? Hello? Hey, I'm about to report your number to your police department, so I just want you to tell me, what is your name?
Excuse me, I got the wrong number.
All right, chat, I'm gonna roll it back a little bit. I want to hear what he was saying about the pressures of social media.
You can't get it right on the first take. It's frustrating, but I can happily say that I've never told the internet to kill themselves because I can't get a TikTok right. I mean, the pressure to get everything right first time is immense, especially online. You know, like, if I make a mistake in the videos, people in the comment section rightfully let me know about it. But there is a lot of pressure to get things right first time. And Fousey's blatantly feeling that pressure. But Fousey then gets a prank call later on in this stream. So he goes out for a bit, goes out for a walk as he does. And he gets a prank call by a kid. And Fousey basically attempts to make this kid instantly regret it. It's, yeah.
See, I'm still non-stop. That's why I have to be on D&D. Hello? Hello? Hey, I'm about to report your number to your police department, so I just want...
If he wants to make him instantly regret it, just dox him. Show the number. That's all you have to do.
I want you to tell me, what is your name?
Excuse me, I got the wrong number.
I said, hey, I'm about to report your number to the police department. What is your name? It was this little ass kid, probably 8 years old. He said, excuse me, I got the wrong number. But it was so cute.
That's so scared.
I mean, fair play. You know, like, there's not much to really say about that other than fair play. But he then gets emotional. Because in his stream, right, someone comments stating the old Fousey is back. Now, Fousey claims to have worked incredibly hard on being a better person, a better streamer, a better content.
Did he, though? I wish the old Fousey was back. At least the old Fousey is interesting and entertaining.
Creator, right?
This new Fousey is boring as hell, and he's more gay than ever before.
And he obviously gets emotional because this one cuts deep, especially because of all the hard work. But people know the right buttons to press for Fousey. They know that if they say, oh, the old Fousey's back, he's going to have a crash out, right? And that's what they want to see. That's what people want to see. They know how to push all the right buttons, and Fousey just goes straight for it.
Fousey update. I know, I'm going to say this directly to you. Me and you have a solid relationship. You're part of the core, obviously. We had a good phone conversation before I started this whole thing. There it comes. There was one reply to my tweet right now that I just posted.
Oh, he's crying.
The old Fousey is back. The best thing that could come out of this 30.
You mean initially, Coffee Sleeve? Like back in when he originally lost his mind? Or do you mean now? Because now he's just fasting, so he's on edge already. But originally, I don't know what caused him to get triggered. I know that he had like that YouTube content creator awards ceremony where he said the thing about how he felt like he was worthless, gay, all this stuff, and then he got canceled. Maybe that was what was the catalyst of him losing his fucking mind, getting canceled. Not sure. I would like to know that as well, though.
Days is if at the end of it, I return to my core, who I am, and can finally walk away from.
Or maybe he just realized that crashing out got views and he started doing that and it became his personality. Because if you fake something for long enough, remember your subconscious mind doesn't know if you're faking it, bro. You fake it long enough, you'll become that person.
The person I've become that I myself don't like and nobody else likes. That's my goal. And it starts now. No longer insulting people with my words. No longer having to bring other people down to bring myself up. No longer not acting my age. And I promise you we're going to do it. I promise you. It's only day 11. It's only day 11. So if I got this realization on day 11, it's been coming, but now it's like holding firm. I have 19 days to chisel in the change.
Fousey taught me.
And allow myself to change, which is the hardest thing we have to do. I love you all and thank you for the support. And today I'm only going to reply to the positivity, so thank you for the W's.
The concert was both funny, disturbing, and crazy. Homie yapping on top of a car with his shirt pulled up.
It's actually weird to see a vulnerable side of Fousey, right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen him get that, like, emotional, right? In the sense that, like, of sadness. I've seen him get really fucking emotional when he's angry. But, like, it's crazy, bro, to think that Fousey's, like, I don't know. It's a weird one. It is a weird one because obviously he's become someone that he claims he doesn't like. He's become someone that apparently the internet doesn't like. But at the same time, he does it because he knows that that's where the money is. So obviously he clearly feels conflicted within himself and feels like he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, which is a fucking sucky place to be. But at the same time, it's like you have the power to stop it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you are the one doing it, and you know the reasons you're doing it. You've addressed the reasons that you know that you're doing it. So, I don't know. I don't know whether to feel sorry for him, or to be like, well, what do you expect?
You think? Coffee sleeves?
It feels harsh to say that, especially as he's like...
You might be right. I mean, homie, some people... I, myself, don't consume cannabis. In the past, I mean, it depends on... I guess it depends on the strand, because I've had a situation where I, like, completely crashed out once. Hallucinated and everything. Who hallucinates on weed? So, you know, you don't want to do something that's going to change the chemistry of your brain, because you never know what the consequences of that might be. We're not all the same. Everybody's different. Everybody has different chemistry. And some people are just, you know, you might have schizophrenic tendencies and all of a sudden you do some LSD or something and you snap. And you never come back to how you were before.
Quite emotional about it, but yeah. But obviously, let's think about the whole situation that Fousey's in right now, right? He's undergoing a challenge of this immense fast where he's not eating full stop for 30 days. He's on day 12 in the next clip that we're going to show. And obviously, you know, no food in the system is going to make you hangry. You're going to get pissed off at the slightest of things. And he's in a cabin, right? And there was a clip of Fousey getting, like, broken into, but that's been actually removed now. I can't find that clip anywhere. But before that took place, Fousey gets incredibly pissed off and lashes out in this clip here.
These kind of videos, like this one we're reacting to right now, I wonder, this guy watches the whole stream and then he goes back and adds commentary and edits, or just, like, I've always wondered, like, what is the process of making these videos? Because I feel like it would be really annoying to have to watch the entire stream and then go back, cut out the parts you want, and then talk about it before, give a summary, and then show the clip. That's why I haven't made videos like that.
I don't know why I'm so stressed out right now and angry.
Because you've got no food in you, bro, and you haven't for 12 days.
My mood is not good right now. That's how fast my mood...
Oh, Kanai, I knew a lady like that. She was completely normal. She did LSD, and she lost her fucking mind, bro. And she never went back to normal. She started, like, hallucinating. She'd be, like, screaming, making noises. Kind of lost, like, some of her speech. Like, went full schizo. So, like, you never know, bro. That's what you're fucking around with something you don't understand. We're not fully understanding. And you might not be able to come back. You might not be able to come back.
Switches, man. That's how fast my...
That's why I never tried that shit.
I don't know if it's the rain, her not peeing, me stuck in this bitch-ass fucking cabin. Tired, man. I'm tired of so much shit. Not just being stuck in this fucking bullshit-ass fucking cabin that I just want to break everything right now. I'm not gonna blame it on, oh, I went 12 days without food. You have to understand. No, it's fucking bullshit. There's just so much in your fucking life that you have to fix one by one, man. And there's so fucking much that I fucked up. That hurts so fucking bad, too. Oh my God.
So, I mean, I know he doesn't want to hear that blaming food.
Even with weed, it can happen, because that time I smoked, I don't know what this chick put in that weed, but I smoked the weed and I was like hallucinating passed out. I thought I was gonna die. Like all this crazy shit, and that had never happened to me before. Like I don't know. And she claimed there was nothing in it, but I don't know. I don't know if it was a strand. Maybe it was the type of weed it was. Who knows? That shit fucked my shit up for like 2 days.
But if he's got issues that he needs to fix one by one, surely the best course of action would be make sure you are the best possible version of yourself to be able to address the issues, right?
Hell no.
Being the best version of yourself means that you're hydrated, you're well fed, you're well rested. At least then you're giving your body and your brain the best possible opportunity to tackle the challenges that you're clearly facing.
Billy has a bunch of cookies hidden.
Has decided that that's not going to be an for him, and it's not going to be a get out of jail free card.
You know, I like putting them in the microwave so they get soft.
He's just gonna go balls to the wall, and I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do. Like he said that he's gonna fix things, but he's not fixing things at the same time. But an interesting mix-up that Fousey's claimed for his content is that he's not going to be doing the regular content streams anymore. Instead, he's going to go for like a Truman Show kind of style of content. And I'm not going to lie to you, if he can pull this off, it could be incredibly interesting.
Fucking fact. But what I wanted to say back there, so what I plan for my streams now, I'm no longer gonna be content. A lot of people are gonna be upset with that. I'm no longer gonna be out. Like my content now is literally Truman Show. You're watching my life. You're watching me rebuild my life. I'm rebuilding my life. The cameras are on. Y'all are with me. I'm rebuilding.
We said my content from now on is gonna be non-tent.
My life. The cameras stay on all the time. Once this is done, the 30 days, 24/7, I think what I'm gonna do is stream every day from morning to night and turning it off for sleep and reconvening in the AM. That's my goal and intention right now. You're watching me live my life. Whatever it.
I mean, if he could do that, great, but ultimately I don't think he will. He's said this 1,000 times now. I've been covering Fousey for a little while, and, you know, every single time I make a video on this guy, he says the exact same thing, just repackaged. And
he does.
Ultimately, I'd love to see him fix himself and work on himself and, you know, be a better human, but I just can't see it happening. But what do you guys think? Let me know your thoughts and opinions down in the comments below. While you're down there, jump to the hell out of the like button, subscribe.
This was video number 3. So now we're going to jump over to Fousey for a little tiny bit. We're going to watch, what's the timer say? It's 3. We're going to watch Fousey until, if it's good, we'll watch it until we have 2 hours, 30 minutes left. If it's good, we'll watch it until we have 2 hours left on the timer. If it's bad, we'll watch it until we have 2 hours, 30 minutes. If it's really bad, we'll jump back into the playlist or we'll go watch the video that Kanai dropped in Discord. Because I do have some more videos in the Discord, but I want to alternate back and forth. So I'm going to go open up the Fousey, see what he's doing. And I will be right back, guys. Let me put the chicken in the pork in the oven. This better be good tonight.
Like the appliances are from the 70s. I need a new refrigerator, dishwasher, stove. I need to remodel the whole kitchen. I would have to remove all the carpeting from upstairs. It's gonna be too much of an elevator. Yeah, not worth it. Around this same area. Yeah. Of course, I love that area. I'm at such peace here. I love man. Every day I've been going to the beach. If you want to come with me today, I'm going right after I'm done washing my car. Probably inshallah by hopefully they're done by no later than 4. We'll see though. Yeah, I will. You too, Habibi. I love you. I'll see you for Eid, yeah? No, I can't. I'm not breaking it on the way. What I mean is, if I break it on the ice, I'm breaking it with watermelon, and bone broth, and like stuff. I can't like go back to feasting right away. That'll be extremely harmful for my body and everything. Yeah. It is, but it's worth it, man. Like I swear, like I'm sure my gut health, my colon, my mental health, you know, now that I'm not talking like, you know, for 18 days I feel like I regressed a lot because I was replying to the chat, but now that like not with a lot, like it's on, but that's it. Yeah, go up. And I'm on I just had a very, 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 very good phone call today. There's a gentleman who's gonna help me start a fitness line of products. A fitness line of products. Because everyone keeps asking, like, what are you taking? What BCAAs? What this? And everybody always knows I get into amazing shape. So if I promote my own products, that's a win-win. Always, always. Always. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Yalla, I won't hold you for too long. I just wanted to call you because I think about you every day. And I had to call you. Yeah. It's weird. I've never, like, even he told me, the gentleman I spoke today, he said he called me yesterday, and I don't see it. I did not get any missed calls. Odd. Like it. Yeah. I love you too. Okay. Huh? I will. Yalla. Bye. Yo, Mike. Yeah. I bought this thing off Amazon. It's a Tesla interior spray cleaner. Can I give it to you to try out and tell me if it works? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna grab it. If not, I can leave you with some products. Alright. Working on that goodie bag. I feel like that's gonna be the next thing. Yeah? Huh? Wait. No crying. Wait. No crying. I'm not doing anything.
Okay, so what's happening? Did I miss anything, chat? Sorry, I'm cooking. Let me set my timer.
Mike. Try this out for me.
Set my timer here. Nothing is happening.
Muffin, you don't have to panic every time. You don't have to panic. I swear to you. You are okay.
Chat. This shit is so boring. Ass. Fousey might be more interesting. He's sailing for the first time ever and might crash into a dock. He crashed into 3 buoys earlier. Where this? I don't know who Fousey is. Does he stream on Kick?
Mike, can you do me one more favor? Check this out. If you can put these on, if possible. Yeah. And then. Yes, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And that is all my asks.
This is like an OEM finish. It looks like McGuire's.
What?
It smells like McGuire's.
The spray?
Yeah.
So it's like a off-label, like they just.
It's good stuff. It just smells like that.
What's the timer say?
Do you guys have a screwdriver with you, or on the license plate?
I'll watch 15 minutes of this. If it doesn't get good by the time we get to 2, 4, 5, then we will jump over the Shavi just to check it out and see what it's all about. Because I've never seen that guy's content before.
I never put the play. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. You saving me.
If timer goes to 2.45 and nothing's happening, we're jumping over the Shuvi.
After I put the sticker on it, I gotta. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Wax Boy? Thank you for joining the stream. You move states?
Like,
what state you moved to?
I just want to find out. Yo, can you explain this to me? So the company wrapped this car, right? I don't see what could have possibly happened here because they're not taking the door off to wrap it. When I drive now,
Can't even tell you.
fast on the freeway, there's wind that comes in through this side, and you hear it like you hear wind coming into the car.
So there's a ceiling issue.
Yeah, this is his house. Yes.
How did they cause that?
If there's wind coming in the car.
Like, I don't see where they would have took it off from.
Low key, that's why I don't like getting my cars wrapped.
Yeah, it's the most annoying. Like, it makes me not even want to
Drive it fast. Maybe it's this right here.
that.
That's why I don't like getting my cars wrapped. But that shit, if they don't do it properly, it's gonna be rattling. You don't know how they took that shit apart. They might have broke clips.
They're supposed to isolate the issue without.
Oh, that'll just be a resealer. So then they'll probably put a little bit of that, like, heavy adhesive glue sealer. And that shit.
Well, I'm gonna have to first. I'm taking this wrap off.
Right.
I would have to first remove.
Sometimes the car has clips and they break the fucking clips and they just glue that shit back on with Bondo and shit. Nope, not doing it.
I don't know about cars this fancy, but I do.
Never getting a car wrapped again.
Can't seal this back. This looks like this could be.
Yo, what's up, Lazarus?
Because it looks like this.
Damn, baby, you got dressed early today.
Right here.
Yeah.
Looks like
It's 6.
It's supposed to go underneath.
17.
Maybe not.
Maybe, yeah.
Wax says check Discord. Let's see.
That's probably what that wind is, because that wind kicking in. Such an isolated little area, especially when they're made for like the cabin to be a quiet cabin. Like that's why they have to double reinforce. So.
By the way, any of these shoes, slippers, whatever.
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Anything, brother. Like being able to, like, you know, it's like
Trying to figure out where that is just by looking at the airport.
clothes in our closet that we haven't worn in years. Why do we keep it?
You're holding on, looking at it.
For what? So the fact right now I can grab all these shoes and just give them is like, it's helping me train to like let go. Not need to hold on to the greed and the, oh, I'll never wear these, but I'm just going to keep them.
My guru, Brian Credit, the guy used to tell me, he was like, man, you can get rid of everything so that you can get new stuff, man. He was like, how can you get the new stuff if you have everything that you already need?
And you have no space in your closet.
Yo, Rob Roberts, thank you for joining the stream.
I learned about that when it was talking about if you're trying to attract a partner in your life, but you have no closet space.
What's Lazarus talking about?
How are they gonna have room for into your life? You gotta remove it. You gotta make space for them. Correct. Firm believer in that.
In that, he said.
And here's what's funny. All these shoes I'm putting, everything I've given you, it's been here since I moved in a year. And I haven't worn them. Like these Jordans, like.
I know, bro's begging for a life. I don't know what he's talking about.
Like even right now as I put that down, I'm looking down, I'm like, hey, those will be clean gym shoes. These actually, these might be clean gym shoes.
Yeah, in the past, they have, Rob.
See, I just did the same thing with those. I gotta just learn to just drop it and move on. Drop it and move on.
They only donate time when I don't want to be on, though, to be honest. The times in the past when they donated for the time, it was when I was like, I don't want to, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. And they're like, boop, donation. I'm like, oh, fuck. But it's rare.
Mainly like clothes, say like an outfit. Like you needed the outfit to go to a certain event.
Ah.
Now
it served its purpose. So then give it to somebody else to let it serve their purpose. Correct.
Like with wedding dresses.
Correct.
Wax says, big bro, I went live with slime free of charge. Shout out to all my slime from ATL.
When you need me to pull out the lamb, let me know. And I'll park the Tesla there. Got it.
Lazarus says, I just want to show Nigeria that I made a live video with a big YouTuber. I'm working on being a big YouTuber, man. But also, I don't even know how I'd go live with anyone anyway. I'm not set up for that. I'm a beginner YouTuber. Yes, Rob, somebody could do that in theory. In theory, they could. Yesterday, I put down a goal. Yesterday, I actually had a very obtainable goal. To go live for 24 hours. But nobody took the bait. It was like $100. Very cheap. It was actually cheaper than the $10 an hour. But nobody took it, so I went to bed. I went to bed. Okay, let's go watch Shobi a little bit. I want to see a little bit of Shobi because It's Me 2017. Did he get it? It's me. Thank you for joining the stream, bro. Kicked out of his house. He is kicked out of his house. I think he has 30 days to leave. The non-tent. Give me just a sec, guys. I want to see something really quick. But wait, he might start talking. If he starts talking, I'll watch a little more because I want to also. And I was telling us we should check out this guy Shovi. Oh, but he's not talking either. Sailing from New York to Miami is crazy, though. He might start talking. I just want to see if he's going to start yapping. Use kick multi-stream.
Never went through all this.
Wax Boy says, shout out to Anuel. He low-key a crypto king in Miami. Oh, Kanai, you're telling me I should multi-stream? I used to in the beginning, man. But I felt like, we had too many bots.
For now.
I'm pretty sure I have a video with Unwell. If you go back through my old videos. Oh, wait, you can? How? Is it picture? This one picture in picture? No. Clip. Theater mode. Quality. Is it a separate app, Kanai? Be right back, guys.
As you can see, each day I'm going deeper and deeper in my deep cleaning. Like, cause we already did this, but we didn't do the kitchen actually. But each day I'm going a step deeper. Because there's so much stuff we hold on to that is just a placeholder. And there's no need for it. No reason. I suggest you guys all do this to your room, to your house. Where's this gentleman who was doing my pre-approval for the house? There he is.
Pre-approval for the house? Wait, is he trying to buy the house? I thought he said he wasn't gonna be able to buy this house.
Hey, what's up, my brother? How are you? Awesome, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very good. I was just wondering if you got everything you needed and where we're at in the process.
Yeah, but he had said like 3 days ago or 4 days ago that he wasn't gonna be able to buy it and blah, blah, he was gonna get kicked out. He got a notice.
You haven't gotten what from it? Just the taxes, the tax return in general, or what?
What was his name? Oh yeah, and I can't remember what this guy's name was. Dovey. Can't hear it. Why the hell can we not hear it?
Keep it at half.
Why the hell can I not hear it? I can hear this guy's, but I can't hear it. Can't hear him. Santos says, bro. Yeah, I can't hear Fousey.
It's gonna make everything look like it's leaning back and forth.
Alright. Yeah, I guess it was probably the overheating and...
Oh, he had it muted.
Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And also, if you don't have Fouseytube, that's also another problem because that's where all the income was allocated for all the years before the G7 too. So that's another problem.
Yo, Vin, how you doing, bro?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so is this sounds like it's gonna be a prolonged process now. No? Uh-huh.
Oh my god. How do you even get an Airbnb account banned? Like, what do you have to do to get banned?
Got it.
Also, this Shelby guy's mad boring. He's not doing anything.
Make sure you go there.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can I get her on the phone right now? Is that possible? Okay, that would be easier.
What you say, baby?
Yeah, she didn't answer right now. Please. Please, please. Uh-huh. Sounds good. And so in terms of right now having a Mark look for houses and stuff, does that have to be put on hold or what? Where are we at in that process? Uh-huh. Correct. Correct. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Really? Okay, that's good. I don't want to go high. That's 2 mil is... No, I don't need to go higher than that.
That'd be funny as hell, Santos.
Yeah.
With tools and
That'd be funny as hell.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I might try to do that. When I pull up to the dock, I just go like as slow as possible, try to drift to where that when I get to the dock, I'm like going very slow, and then I like hop out and I like grab my boat and try to like stop it manually with my hands.
the slower the better going into a dock.
Yeah.
And then you need lines on the cleats on the side that you're going to tie the boat to. And then you need to tie the boat to the pillar or the cleats or whatever's on the dock.
Alright.
So the best case, your boat's small enough where you can probably avoid having to jump off the boat. And that's not what you want to do. This is your first docking. It's only you. You want to get right on the dock so that you can step off of it. Okay. Because if you don't tie the rope on, the boat will drift away. Like, it's...
Stranded at sea is crazy, right?
It's your first time. So make sure you're right on the boat and then tie it. You're going to have to hop off and tie the boat up as quick as you can. Doesn't matter what the knot is, just make sure it's solid and get as many ropes from your boat onto that dock. And then you can around and change the lines later.
Okay, so I need to make sure that there's lines attached to the cleats before I pull up.
It's a sailboat?
There should be a place to tie it on the back, middle, and the front.
Nah, getting boat instructions over a phone call when you're already out to sea is diabolical.
No, I mean like there's not in the middle. I didn't check the front. Hold on.
Love you too, baby. Drive safe, have a good work day.
And then there's like one on the side.
Yeah, we're showing the one on the side, where that side one is.
Love you.
That one, like where your foot is, or is there one up further?
I just showed it. You'll see in a second. And then this one in the front. Or I guess, yeah. So I need to put a rope in the front. I guess.
Yeah.
You bought that sailboat on Facebook Marketplace?
Where your winches are? Tie ropes on that.
You think I could? You think I? Okay. Like the holes in the side of the boat? Oh no, never mind. Okay.
You see those cleats by
Yeah.
the winches?
Yeah.
That's where you want.
Is this guy trying to speedrun dying at sea?
Those are gonna be the most important ones.
All right. I need to do that fast because the sun's going down.
Get the side one on first. The side one is.
At least he's not that far from land.
And try to pull it as close to the dock as you can. And then do the front one next. Side, front, back.
All right.
Levels of importance.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, man.
All right. Bye.
Good luck.
Oh fuck! I just hung up on him. Fuck.
And I says he's gonna crash that shit. Never sailed before.
Yo, I didn't mean to hang up. I didn't mean to hang up that fast. Thank you for the help, Vagabond, and the tips. I appreciate it. Like, actually, I would not really know what to do. I didn't mean to hang up with that fast.
This guy's an idiot.
Alright, I need to find rope.
Need to find rope, he says. Oh my god. What an
I
idiot.
need to actually act fast.
I don't get though. Is he getting closer to the dock? Because it looks like he's just staying still. Oh, this was the kid who broke into the hotel?
Stick on life jacket?
It's the same guy?
Why? For what? Do I actually have to wear this? Even though I have those ones in the bottom?
But I did see the guy who snuck into the hotel, unless it was another dude in Tampa.
I don't know where all my rope is. I think all I have is paracord.
This guy's an idiot.
Never mind.
Does he even know how to tie a rope?
What is the pin, bro? Oh my god. I actually gotta go. I should have checked if the fucking lights were working first.
You better fucking get to the dock before the sun goes down.
Out here for the night, but no.
Imagine there's a storm. Imagine he goes out there and there's a storm. He's fucked. No experience? That's crazy. Doing this with no experience is fucking asinine.
Shuvie, you need to tighten up the outboard on the bracket. That's why it tilted. Oh my god, dude.
He doesn't have a GPS? Wait. He
I'm not gonna be able to make it into the nighttime. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to make it for this.
Oh, he's fucked.
I mean, like, bro.
No GPS?
I need a wrench? Bro, should I just call the tow truck?
The tow truck, he says.
Should I just call the fucking tow truck, bro? I have free tow truck service.
Yeah, clutch your play, you moron. Homie's at the tow truck.
I don't know how to tighten it. Do I just, like, what part needs to be tightened?
Oh, this guy, bro.
Should I just take the chances with it tilting? Lower my engine?
What an idiot.
Here goes nothing.
Enter Titanic song.
Oh, wait.
Nah, it's one thing to do stupid shit that doesn't risk your... This is like risking your actual life type shit.
It's not turning on, bro. The throttle's off. Is the throttle supposed to be on a little bit? Neutral? It's a red light. It's a red light. Is that bad?
He said, "Is it alright? It's a red light. Is that bad?"
It's shaking a lot.
Shubi, it is do not knock donut. You do it every time and it is retarded.
That's what I'm saying, Vin. These guys will do anything for clout nowadays, man. How do you compete with this? This nigga's putting his whole life in danger. Believe it or not, it seems like something.
I forgot to put ropes on my thing. Fuck.
It seems like something. It seems like something that's not that serious, but in reality, he's putting his life in danger, bro. You'd be surprised how many people get, how easy it is to die doing something stupid like this. What the fuck is he doing?
How do I turn it off?
At this point, Shubi, just call it a night. Enjoy the stars and eat some tuna. It gets pretty dark out in the middle ocean at night, so hope you're not scared of the dark. Imagine falling in the ocean in pure darkness and nobody around for miles.
And his chat's on demon time. He can probably swim to shore. Nah, that shore looks pretty far, bro. That sure looks pretty far.
It's not down.
At least a mile.
Do I pull it? Just pull it out?
That's more than a mile. That's like 3 miles, 4 miles.
Is that the way? That's the certain way to do it? That's the way that you should definitely do it?
Vince says, "Where's the tow truck?"
Is by pulling the cord?
Where's the tow truck?
Cutting this rope.
This nigga is stupid. It's 6:45 right now. The sun's gonna go down. He's gonna get fucked. The rope all tangled and shit. This nigga don't even know how to tie a knot.
I can't find where this rope starts or ends.
So hope you're not scared of the dark. Imagine
I'm just gonna cut it at a random spot.
and nobody around for miles to help.
And this is Florida, right? He's in Florida, right? The thing is that the ocean's unpredictable. It could be nighttime and all of a sudden a storm rolls in and he's cooked. He has no experience. And he said, "Who's gonna carry the boats?" The rope's all tangled up and shit. Does he not know how to tie a fucking rope with your elbow? So it doesn't get tangled up like that?
How much rope do I need on each cleat?
Nah, niggas be doing anything for views. For real.
Like 10 feet maybe?
Yo, Demotivation, thank you for joining the stream. No, it's live. It's live. This shit's about to become a Mr. Ballin video in a second.
Why are you saying 15 to 20 feet? Why would it need to be that long? What do you mean don't cut it? It's 100 feet rope and I need to put it on every cleat.
Captain G. Demotivation. This guy's out in the ocean, no experience, his first boat, no GPS, relying on chat for instructions on what to do.
The knots that I'm trying to tie are not very knotty.
And the nigga doesn't know how to do a fucking knot, tie a knot. Or how to handle rope appropriately. What an idiot. You might as well tie that rope to your feet, tie a weight to it, and jump in the water, brother.
Alright, this one's good.
I think my pork is done. Give me a second. Let me go check my let me go check my pork. It's 6:48. He's not gonna make it to shore in time.
Alright. Oh wait, he said to do the middle first, then the front, then the back. Alright, this is enough for the second one. I don't really care actually. $20 to 30 feet? Dude, I don't have that much rope. Unless I use paracord. Sun is disappearing. This is how much rope that I have for the second cleat. And I still have to cut this 100-foot rope into fourths. Chat, if it gets too dark, do I just go straight to the marina and just try to fix the ropes there? But I'll start floating away, so like what? If I go there, how is my boat not going to float away while I'm doing this? Huh? Bro, who's calling? Hello?
Yo, shoot.
Yo.
Hey, you need to get moving, bro. Worry about the later. Get near the marina and then fucking tie up.
But if I get to the marina and I don't have these ropes, I'm just going to float away while I'm trying to get them ready.
No, just make sure you move away as far as possible from it, but just be nearby so you stay at least, hey.
I'm pretty close to it.
Set up right now. I'm trying to get in.
You're not set up what?
Get close nearby, but stay away from the
You should have been on the way to the marina this whole time. Sunset in 15 minutes. You're probably still 1 hour from the marina.
I'm close, bro. It's right there.
Alright, man. Well.
Rice, yellow lentils, and pork belly.
Just stay a little bit closer if you can.
No, it's fine. Alright, bye. Thank you.
Santos says that's slave food, bro. This nigga. Nah, dude. Those are Arab lentils, pork belly, and rice. Tu sabe. Ya tu sabe, papa. Where's the bev? Lemonade.
Being able to see it is not close. I can see the fucking moon is that close.
Isn't no wonder you got that gut.
Wait, chat, if I'm not on my boat, am I allowed to leave it out and just drive my dinghy in? I pray that my mast light just turns on so I can stay out here, bro.
The sun is about to go down and he's about to get fucked. And hummus. This shit's good, bro. My favorite kind of bean. People don't know about these kind of yellow beans. This shit's great. White people don't know, yeah. This shit's great.
God damn it. Every other light in the boat works.
Only Spanish people, Indians, and Arabs know about this kind of fucking bean.
Alright, this is how much rope that I have left for the last 2 cleats.
What's a gerbil?
Alright. That's good, right? Now I gotta try to cut it in half.
Apparently the Coast Guard is watching. The channel is New Jersey Coast Guard. I'm not sure if it's legit, but the guy name dropped Weaver and I doubt any of us just remembered that. Shout out Weaver if it's legit. Round of applause for the Coast Guard.
Cole's gonna have to come and rescue this fucking idiot. Because he's not going to be able to make it in time. The Coast Guard's going to have to come and rescue him.
Andy? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, huh?
It seems funny, but the ocean is one thing you don't play with, guys. Because for all you know, it gets nighttime, a storm rolls in, and then what? Then what? It's GG's, unless you're Aquaman.
Hold on. What the fuck? Yo, Andy with the 25 gifted? What the hell? Thank you, bro. What the fuck? I appreciate it, bro. See, you start actually making content, and then people just start gifting. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bro gave me 25 gifted. That's crazy.
You need to get to the marina. So it's like a stone's throw away. Then worry about your ropes. You are
W
probably
Andy
45
chat.
minutes from shore.
My dad used to have a boat. FYI. I meant to mention this earlier. Driving that boat at night with no lights, he's fucked.
Alright.
But homie said he didn't know how to turn on the light, right?
My GoPro on the front of the boat. When I go into the marina. Hello?
He's about to learn the
I don't even mean to answer this.
I'm putting my kayak in at the marina right now. I'm about to paddle out to you and help you get back to shore safe.
No, don't help him.
Yeah, just stay there. I'll be there in like what, probably 25 minutes. My kayak's pretty fast, so
Tap.
I'm gonna come out and just help you get back to shore safe, and then I'll peace out as long as that's cool with you.
Nah, that's cool if you're being honest, but you might just be trying to make me wait out here until it's nighttime, and then I'm screwed.
Damn, you're on to me. You're too smart, QV. I can't fool you.
So that's actually what you were gonna do?
I was just trying to stall you a little bit. I was trolling you. I wouldn't really stall you, but like right now I'm stalling you a little bit.
Bro, get the fuck up off. Alright, bro, goodbye.
They're gonna get this kid killed.
Alright.
That was an asshole move. That was fucked up. That was actually fucked up. Why the hell is he fiddling with the ropes? Just go to near the shore, go near the marina dock, and then anchor, if you know how to anchor, and then work with your ropes, bro.
I forgot I made one of these GoPros smaller.
He's what, probably 2 miles from shore? 3 miles?
Oh wait, no, but this is the big one, I think. Wait. The masthead light works. Or whatever this is called. The bow light works. Alright.
And Santos is right. I'm never gonna get rid of this gut. I'm literally eating fat. I used to be anorexic. I went from being anorexic to being overweight. What the hell?
Please just kick in so I don't even have to go to the dock.
On my way to overweight.
Hold on.
The med stands for Medina. Ahmed. He's not gonna make it back in time.
See the third angle?
Impossible.
You see all three angles?
All right, honey, homie's worried about camera angles.
Goes on the inside of the boat. If you get caught up in the prop, then you're screwed.
Wait, hold on.
Homie's worried about camera angles.
Now do you see all three? Make it bigger? I can't. I mean, I shouldn't do that. I don't have time. It's getting dark. No. No. Oh wait, this thing's not on. Oh, thank God. I'm not going anywhere.
It's not even moving.
I'm not moving. Oh wait, I'm in neutral.
Let's keep it a buck, Kana. He ain't gonna dock shit. He ain't gonna dock shit.
Wait, did one of the angles get destroyed?
Homie ain't docking shit.
Are they all three up?
Damn, that was bussin'. I'm a fucking chef, motherfuckers. That shit was bussin' for real.
No mask light on. Fuck, I'm throwing away. Alright, chat, this is the most important part. I need to get into the marina safely.
This nigga's cooked.
Check the switches? I did. It's turned on. I don't know how this is gonna work, bro. I have to drive into a dock, like, what the fuck? I'm going 3.5 miles an hour. Should I speed up?
Yes, niggas, it'll take you an hour to get there at that speed.
Water temperature is 52 degrees. Bow light's on? Yeah, the bow light's on. Let me see if the back light's on. Ah! The back light's not on. That's why it's called the boom? No, that wasn't the boom this time.
Let me say, am I high or is that a giant pencil sharpener?
I'm gonna try starting it up.
Why is he slowing down? This kid has rocks for brains.
It looks like I'm basically going nowhere. Don't forget you don't have a brake. More switches inside. I think I need to speed up again.
Literal rocks for brain. He's like a mile away from shore. It's gonna take him an hour to get there. By the time he gets to shore, it's gonna be nighttime. What an idiot.
Going for an hour now. Practice turning. I already know how to turn. I don't have time to practice, bro. It's getting dark.
What an idiot.
Check pinned. Alright, maybe I should put some more throttle.
Crash. And if it gets dark before he gets to shore, GG's.
Use the anchor to brake.
Use the anchor to brake, they said.
Check the mast light electrical fitting at the bottom of mast. Unplug the plug black. Unplug the plug back. Unplug the plug back. What does that mean? What do you mean unplug the plug back? Unplug the unplug the black. Unplug the plug black. Unplug the plug back.
It's like watching a regard.
Plug it on and plug it back in. Unplug it and plug it back in.
A regard at sea.
Unplug it and plug it.
How much did the boat cost him?
This? Oh shit, I'm turning.
This kid's acoustic. He's worried about turning on this fucking light. Like, dude, it's about to be nighttime for real.
There's just tapes around it. It's taped.
It's just made with duct tape. That's just put together with duct tape and bubble gum.
Plug it and plug it back in. Yes? Alright, so you want me to unravel it with the tape? Unravel the tape?
Electrocuted. Electrical tape, isn't it?
One of the wires.
Why would he stop going to fix this fucking light? Just keep going, bro. Ay, ay, ay.
Climb the mast?
Climb the mast. Like it's a pirate movie.
Okay, this kid gotta be trolling. What are you talking about? There's a lot of tape. There's an infinite amount of tape, bro.
There's an infinite amount of tape. And yeah, they're stalling him. He's fucked.
I don't think I have time for this.
They told him to climb the mast like he's Captain Hook.
It's too much tape. It's impossible. Not right now.
The sun is literally setting. He's cooked. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. GG's. Chat, spam GG's.
Shy?
You better jump in that dinghy and abandon that boat.
Yo, Shubers, can you just get the fuck close enough to the dock that when it's pitch black out, you can find in a situation you don't want cuts. Figure this shit out later. You can do it at the dock.
You're talking about the mast probably use a day.
Yo, what's up, French bully? We're watching Chovy. This kid bought a boat. No boating experience. Took it out into the, I guess, the ocean or whatever, New Jersey. And now he's trying to go back to the dock, but he has an hour. It's gonna take him an hour to get to land because he's about a mile away. He doesn't know how to manage the boat, and he's never docked, and it's about to be nighttime.
Yo, coward. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. And thank you for telling me, Manny. I appreciate the gifteds. W Coward. Coward is a crazy name, but...
You better not fall in that water. It was cold, too.
Alright. Alright, it's time to go.
Oh, I know it's me. I would hope. I would hope he's exaggerating his lack of knowledge for content. I would hope. I guess we'll find out when the sun goes down and he's out there in the middle of the ocean by himself. Right? At first, I wasn't that invested, but now I want to see if he's going to make it. Now I genuinely want to know if he's going to make it or not.
Fuck, I'm turning too much again.
For real, for real, for real. At first, I wasn't that interested, but now that it's getting nighttime and this idiot's out in the he's still out in the middle of the fucking off the coast. Now I'm curious to see what's gonna happen when the sun goes down. Play stupid games. Let's see if he's gonna get the super reward.
Not gonna lie, that camera should be bigger. I can try to fix it, but I don't know if I have time. I'm going 3.3 miles. It's impossible to try to click a mouse button, bro, with a phone screen.
Let me look at the sky, though. He's lucky it's a clear night.
Oh.
Yeah, that camera that's pointed up has a higher exposure, obviously, so it looks brighter. But if you look at the other two cameras, you can tell it's getting pretty dark. It's starting to get dark. He's cooked.
Alright, the marina's getting close.
He might make it, though. He's not that far away from it. Look at it. They should have stalled him more.
This light's still not on, bro. I feel like it should be on by now if it was going to turn on. Also, the thing is, the backlight still also doesn't turn on. And that shouldn't even be a manual, should it? I mean, automatic. Are the fenders out? No. Should I put them out now? Should I attach the fenders to each corner of the boat?
Man, I wanted to stay out a little bit. I wanted to see what was going to happen if he stayed out longer. Damn. Lucky bastard. Maybe I'm a piece of shit for hoping that he'd stay out until the sun goes down, but...
Like the back left, back right, front left. Alright. Let me know if I start steering off course.
Maybe I am the asshole for hoping that he'd stay out until the sun goes down.
That's one. Dude, I'm actually going straight.
Why'd he cut it?
Do I drop the fenders now? Or just attach them? Should I drop the fenders? Camera angle's ass. I know, bro. There's nothing I can do right now.
Damn, imagine being so desperate for content that you decided to do this stunt.
It's more important that I do this.
We reached the era in the internet where people are just doing stunts at this point. Anything they can do to get some clout. And I guess low-key it's working. He has more people watching him than Fousey. Let's see if he gets in there safely without bumping into anything, without crashing the stupid boat.
Fuck, I'm going straight for the marina. This fender is definitely not up high enough, bro. Fuck. Shit.
Ay, ay, ay. At least he's not super far from shore, though. With those GoPro cameras, it's hard to judge the distance. I can't tell how far he is from the shore. Maybe 100 feet. Sounds like some war type line. I'm going in. Straight for the marina. The other thing is this is a lot of work. I think he underestimated probably how much work it would be to fucking manage a boat. All the ropes, all the buoys, all the shit you have to fucking do. Low-key a mini war. And he still hasn't got to the hardest part. And I want to see how he's going to tie the boat up. Because he doesn't know how to tie a knot.
Hold on. Let me turn. I need to hit it straight on, I think. I'm almost there, Chad. You don't understand. It's literally like 300 feet. It's just only that I'm moving 1.5 miles an hour. Because I'm making sure that I go as slow as possible. Big camera equals absolutely dog shit angle. I know, bro. I don't have time to fix it right now. This is basically an emergency.
This is basically an emergency.
This channel. Yo, I don't think this marina has a channel. I think it just goes... Oh my god, it's a fucking boat ramp. I don't know how these boats get on the land. There's no docks here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think there's docks. Oh fuck, I passed... Oh shit, I literally passed it, bro. I passed it, dude. How did I pass it, bro? How was I supposed to know?
Oh my god, this gets so fun. He's like, there's no channel, there's no channel. Nigga, you passed the entrance.
Oh my god, bro.
GG's. GG. Now he's gonna go too fast. He's gonna either overshoot it or he's gonna go in there and start crashing into everything. Oh my god. Now he's not gonna be able to even see the fucking entrance, I bet.
Bro, the mast light is still not on. It's definitely broken. Fuck. It would turn on by now. For sure. Chat, is it illegal to use your phone and drive your boat?
Cenat, this is so fucking funny, bro. Thank you for thank you for recommending this shit. This shit's too fucking funny.
I think I lost a fender.
Too funny.
Alright, I need to slow down. I'm getting even closer. I need to check the map, bro. Alright. Alright. Chat, do I reverse in? Or no?
Do I reverse in, he asks.
Into the dock. Do I reverse?
Is he stupid? When have you seen somebody reverse into a dock?
I'm getting close. Should I just use my paddles? I'm going 2 miles an hour, bro. This seems too fast. Oh, no. I'm going hella fast. I'm gonna reverse. I'm gonna put it in neutral. Wait. Do I reverse into the dock? Because all the boats on the satellite map are reversed.
This guy must be slow, for real.
The depth is only 3 feet. The depth. Yo, the depth is only 3 feet, bro. What if I hit the ground?
I hope he's acting. I really hope he's acting.
Wait, do I reverse in? Do I reverse into the dock? Or do I drive straight into the dock?
You're literally so retarded that I'm surprised you're not in a special ed program. This is insane. You have no common sense and can barely do basic functions.
Wait, chat, there's like sideways docks. There's like a line of poles.
TTS.
Pull up to those instead of going into an actual dock?
It's TTS, bro. I swear to God, this kid's regarded.
Either way, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I reverse or go straight in. Just drive in for now. Alright, I'm going 0.7 miles an hour. Hold on, let me use some engine power for a second. Alright, that's enough. I'm going 1 mile an hour. Should I just attach to any dock? I mean, like any poles?
He really is slow.
There's poles all around with ladders. Maybe it's allowed to be attached to. Look. Look, there's poles right here, chat. Can I just attach to these poles?
Is he slow? Seriously, is he slow?
I'm going pretty fast, bro. Yes?
Mental. Special ed for real.
Here goes nothing. Alright. I'm going really fast, though. I need to slow down, bro. I'm reversing.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping you'd stay out late and get stuck out there.
It goes this way.
I'm a hater, I guess.
It goes which way? Wait. If I turn it this way, which way does it go? I'm perfectly stationary right now. Alright, I'm just gonna straighten out. I'm just gonna back out. Never mind, I know which way it goes. I'm gonna back up this way. Alright, I'm gonna slowly go backwards now. You can't dock there? Wait, chat, can I dock right here or no?
No, nigga. Are you stupid?
No! Oh shit, my phone's about to die, bro. It's not charging. Shit.
This nigga's slow for real. Literally mentally handicapped. What is he doing?
Wait, I can't dock here?
No, nigga, you can't dock there. You stupid?
Read pin message? I can't, bro. Also, I'm going really fast.
What is he even doing? Nah, he's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. No way he's this stupid.
Pull up,
Dock
bro.
on the polls. If anyone questions you, they'll figure out
I'm
you're
going,
actually
bro.
retarded in less than
I'm going as fast as I feel comfortable with.
I cannot physically believe that you are this stupid. At this point, yes, dock there. Your life is at risk.
The CTS is like, just dock there. If anybody asks, say your life is at risk. You're mentally handicapped. Mentally handicapped operating a boat.
Bro, what the fuck you doing? I'm going to the dock. Because I can't be out here in the nighttime. Yep, my mask light is still not working.
He sounds slow as hell for real.
If it was going to turn on, it would turn on. I have to pee, bro. Or the GoPro's completely black.
Homie said, I'm going to the dock.
I don't know where my phone is. Oh, it's right here.
Dude, I'm going to the dock. Yo, Arello, what's up, man? How's your afternoon night going so far, Arello?
Slow down, bro. I'm literally in neutral. I'm just purely drifting in. Turn all switches on. I did, though.
Nah, he's playing games at this point.
Radio the Marina? Bro, they're closed. So these docks with ladders, I cannot attach to them. I cannot attach to these ladders. I mean, these dock points. Why else is there ladders there, bro?
No, I'm doing good, bro. Just chilling. A little tired, that's all. About it. Just had a pretty decent meal, though.
You can? If you can, then why the fuck did chat say I can't?
Yeah, that meal got me, bro. That shit was heavy.
A bigger boat? Why would I need a bigger boat? I think I can, bro. This is the fueling station, so I'm gonna do that, alright?
He's dumb as hell. People dock on that only if they're like picking something up, dropping somebody off, picking some people up.
My engine's literally off. It's in neutral, at least I think it is. Let me put some reverse in.
That meal hit me, bro. It hit me.
Alright.
At this rate, I'm never gonna lose this gut.
At 0.1 miles an hour, here goes nothing. Okay, I think I need some more engine power. Because 0.1 miles an hour is fast. I mean slow.
Nah, he's trolling. He's trolling. He has to be trolling.
Fuck, I think.
No, I hit the gym yesterday, Vin. Today, I didn't hit it because I didn't want
I need to reverse.
to overdo it. I was supposed to ride the bike today. Is he live? Yes, Arella, this guy's live. I'm surprised no other boat's been coming in to, like, tell him to get the fuck out of the way.
Wait, I forgot which way makes the boat go. Which way? Oh, fuck. Please, not again. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, thank god. Dude, oh my god.
Miracle another boat hasn't come in. Be like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Please don't hit that pipe. Alright, that's enough.
He's trolling. He has to be trolling because why is he going so slow? He's been in the same spot for like 20 minutes.
Wait, how do I turn the boat? Which way is which way? This way will make it go that way, right?
Nigga's been in the same spot for 20 minutes. I'm legitimately starting to doubt this guy's mental capacity.
Go which way, bro? This way makes it go which way? I'm reversing again. I'm going 0 miles an hour, bro. It's opposite. Opposite, dumbass. Okay, but which type of opposite? Because I'm also facing backwards. Alright, you turn this. This is the way that the thing is facing. So that means that you turn this way to go that way. That way to go that way.
I hope he's trolling. He has to be trolling. There's no way.
I'm just going to slowly back up now. And then I'm going to line myself up and I'm going to slip right into the dock.
Homie's been in the same spot for 20 minutes.
Bro said, dude, just pull up. Like, no, it's not that easy, bro. Oh, fuck, wait, I'm still reversing.
That'd be hella embarrassing.
Alright. Now, I just put some more forward. Slowly, slowly, slowly.
I honestly don't know what he's trying to do. Homie's missing a few chromosomes.
You guys just said I can dock here. Why are you saying can't dock there, bro? Fuck, bro. I think I need more forward.
Ay, ay, ay. Is he just never gonna dock the boat?
Fuck, that might have been too much. Is 0.3 miles too fast? 0.3 miles an hour? I'm heading straight for the dock. Alright, I just need to turn in a time. In a timely fashion. Should I reverse? Should I reverse?
Why the hell is he pointed directly at the fucking pier like that? Now this kid has mental issues, man. He ain't right in the head.
It's not working, bro. I'm not turning. Alright, I'm gonna have to lock in. I know what I need to do. I know what needs to be done. I'm gonna have to put it into floorward and then turn and then reverse to slow down.
Art says pobrecito. I've been on plenty of boats in my life. I ain't never seen no niggas struggle like this to get a boat into a dock. Homie's really restarted.
Literally standing still? No, I'm not, bro. I'm going 0.8 miles an hour. That's actually low-key fast as fuck.
Really regarded.
Alright. Neutral. Reverse. Fuck, oh fuck. I'm coming in hot. Wait, am I reversing? Oh shit. I am. Alright, neutral.
For real, Art. For real.
I'm going 0.3 miles an hour. Alright, I'm coming in, I'm coming in, I'm coming in. I'm almost there. Oh fuck, I think I need to put in some more forward power.
I'm like, what?
Now some reverse. Now neutral.
Nah, he's trolling. He's trolling.
No, I'm turning too much.
He's trolling. He's like, forward, neutral, reverse. This nigga's trolling.
Oh my god, now I need more forward power. I turn too much. Oh my god, this is so bad, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to restart, bro. This is so bad. Alright, it's fine. I'll just reverse into this dock right here. Go this way to go this way. You go that way to go that way. This way to go this way.
The regard street.
Alright, here goes nothing. Yeah, it probably is better to back out. Wait. I forgot which way goes which way again. Never mind. I know which way goes which way. Oh fuck. I'm heading straight for it. Maybe I should put it into neutral.
At this point, you might as well just jump off the boat and swim to the fucking dock with a rope in his hand.
Which way goes which way? Which way goes which way? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Please no. Please don't. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
He's gonna crash.
I'm doing it.
He
No,
dumb?
no, I need to turn more. No, no. No, please. Please. Please.
I hope he's joking.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so close. No, 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 no. No, 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 please no.
The panting.
No, 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 no.
That nigga really is regarded, bro.
No, please don't hit, please don't hit, please don't hit, please don't hit. Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no.
Nah, this guy has real issues, bro. Regarded for real. Autism. You can't dock that shit there, first of all. Second of all, he doesn't know how to tie it. It's like a 5-year-old pretending to drive a car. Look at this knot he's tying. This guy's an idiot. But I'm sure that knot will hold.
I did it.
Trying to make a noose. Nah.
Alright, now I need to pull in the front side somehow. Wait, this is not good. This is not tied off well. This is too loose, isn't it?
I need to do the dog kit. This guy's literally slow. And that knot ain't gonna hold for nothing, bro. Look at that shit. This nigga doesn't know how to tie a knot. Dios mío.
I think I need to redo this knot.
That's not a knot, nigga. That's angled rope.
Fender's working.
Oh, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Alright, it's fine.
He do that shit in the water like it's a float.
Alright. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna tie it under the rail. Nah, this shit's actually fun. Fuck. Hold on, this shit is hard to do with one hand though. Also, wait, I still haven't learned to sail yet. All I've done is use the motor. And even that is hard. I can't even touch the sails yet. I'm not even gonna touch them yet. Until I learn this properly. please. If I somehow float away. Alright, 1 second. I need to put the phone down.
Legitimately stupid. Darwin Award waiting. Yo, what's up, Phantom? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. How you doing, man? I'm just tired.
Shit. How do I tie this, bro?
We're watching a literal regard.
Bro said Tower Bell line, like I know what that is. I don't even think I just tied a knot. What the fuck is this? I have so much rope that it's hard to tie it. Alright, I'm just gonna retie this around this. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't think this is right, bro. It's so loose. Hold on, I think I need to redo it.
W. Fousey, great job today. Tomorrow you get even better.
What even did I just tie? $100 dono? What? Oh my god, my speaker. Yo. Yo, Mad, was that you, bro?
Shovey? But I'm about to end and go back to watching something else. Because I don't think anything else is going to happen. I don't think anything else is going to happen.
Alaikum assalam, brother.
Bro, thank you, man. I love you.
Thank you, love you too.
Niggas regarded for real.
Not a problem, sir.
Can't tie a goddamn knot. Knot.
You too.
Can you take a picture with us? Yeah, sure. I got you. No
Thank you. This fucker went to the beach again.
It doesn't matter. Sit down. Just tell me when you're ready. Sit down. Alright, I take two.
Thank you. Do y'all get it now?
We'll do a thumbnail. Alright, and then we'll just do it. We'll do a. I'll get my buddy Jacob if you record, but I don't want to waste your time because I know you got stuff to do, brother. Hey, Jacob!
Hey, Jacob, can you hold my
I'm not gonna speak on it now because I don't want to go viral for Fousey complaining about taking pictures. Nobody will ever understand.
Alright, guys, we're with Fousey today. he's gonna say something to the world, and basically to inspire you guys from a new perspective.
That's very vague. Stop being human doings, like always thinking what's the next thing I gotta do, and start being a human being, because only then can you authentically think about and understand what you actually want to do versus wanting to do it for something that feeds off of greed, lust, power, more. So stop thinking of what to do sometimes, and if you're stressed out trying to figure out what to do in your life, literally just be a human being. Just be, sit, breathe, and listen. God will talk to you, and you just have to know which thoughts are from the devil and which thoughts are from him.
Gay 7, exactly.
And so what would you say, would you ever need a filmer or ever a videographer? I don't know if you do this, but I'm based in Seattle, so I know it's not close. But I'm trying to reach out to different people to say, like, who needs like a media creator that's like ready to like.
You live here?
No, but I'd be down to meet because I'm.
It's okay, my brother. I'm on my way out of this industry. But thank you so much.
Bro, that's
crazy.
God
Yes,
bless.
Why?
Huh?
I don't know anything about YouTube, so.
I don't do YouTube. I used to do YouTube.
Or Instagram?
I just do social media. Yeah.
Why would I'm just interested and curious?
Homie said I'm out of this industry.
You seem to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
What decisions do you feel like have led you to like actually I might want to be out of this?
It's a long story.
It's okay.
I'm 35, so there's a lot of.
32, yeah.
I'm not in the position that I was when I was in my 20s, where the views, the money, the power, the hype, fulfilled me.
Oh, yeah.
And I found that the more I allow it to, the more I'm actually not 35, and the more I'm actually still in my 20s and limiting myself from growing. So the only way to detach from that and to actually be who I am is to stop doing what I was doing in my 20s, which is holding me back.
That's a cope.
Limiting my growth and potential of who I want to be. So,
That makes sense.
they say when you get famous, you get stunted at the age you got famous at. So I've been 21 for years because that's when it happened. So I need to actually accept, I'm 35 now, act like it. Because I haven't been acting like it over all the years.
Respect, brother.
Yeah.
Honestly, seriously.
Thank you
I'm
so
Jacob.
much. Jacob, Yusef.
Yusef.
Nice to meet you. God bless.
Can I pray for you, bro, for this transition?
It's funny.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me that yesterday. We had a great talk. He was Christian, and I said I actually had to decline because it's Ramadan right now, and I'm just I'm doing a 19-day water fast, so I'm very vulnerable right now and open. But your prayers are received. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you, my brother. Have a good one. Face rug? Nah.
Are you face rug? Shut the fuck up.
Fousey. You said it.
Yeah, you're Fousey?
Yeah.
Are you face rug?
Like you?
What is this camera angle? Camera angle's ass. How camera angle?
Hey, Rug, I'm sorry. Like, I said no. I didn't even lie to her because I don't want to ruin your image and get them to think on you. Hey, guys, sometimes you just want to go to the beach and just, like, relax and detach, and you don't want to be Fousey. You don't want to, but I don't think anybody will ever
Nigga, you're walking around with a fucking camera pointed at your face.
viral for the bullshit of people making me look bad because I talk about my opinions.
You're walking around with a camera pointed at your face. The wind noise is annoying as fuck.
Back to the spot we sat on the other day. It's windy, Big Foos. Really? Oh, I didn't bring the mics. No. I didn't bring the mics. I'm covering it like this, but that means I can't move or do anything or go anywhere. That's
Shit's ass. Okay, so Kanai dropped a video in the Discord yesterday, and I said we would go jump back to the Discord. We're gonna go back and forth alternating. So let's jump over and let's watch this video and see what it's about. This channel is Midwest Safety Officer caught in a real life horror movie. Let's see.
This officer was by himself on a routine welfare check. What he didn't know is that he might be talking to a killer. Just past midnight on November 14th, 2022, a Milwaukee police officer responded to a welfare check in a residential neighborhood. The caller was concerned for their 75-year-old neighbor, who lived with 31-year-old Israel Webb II, a man who shared no familial ties. Officers were likely unaware of Israel's criminal history, which included armed robbery, carrying a concealed weapon.
Oh, he did, Santos? Okay, well, watch this video and then we'll jump over to the Johnny Bravo films and see what Wes Watson did now.
Theft, and multiple disorderly conduct charges. According to a community briefing, upon arrival, Israel spoke through a window and agreed to let an officer inside.
Nah, I ain't going in that bitch.
After you? You said you gotta make sure you got an animal or something? Yeah. Go ahead.
Here, Israel picks up a steel brake rotor on his way into the residence.
Nah, this cop is an amateur. Why would you let that guy go behind you?
What, this one? Yeah. Okay. What's that for?
Oh, no, it's to block the door and swings open.
Oh, gotcha.
According to the community briefing, this is the only entrance and exit in the home. The rotor likely weighs around 20 pounds, more than enough to prevent anybody from quickly leaving or entering the room.
You want to just back on the door for me?
Dorothy? She's laying on her bed.
Hey, Dorothy! Where's your bed at?
Yeah.
After you. You got any lights here?
Yeah.
You got the lights on?
I guess you can pay a bill.
Nah. Some niggas be living wild, bro, for real.
Hey, you just go in there for me?
Yeah, no.
What do you mean?
She's right here.
Oh. She's right here?
Yeah.
Dorothy? Is she sleeping?
Yes.
Permanently sleeping.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, Wendy's? Thank you for joining the stream, bro. Hope you're having a good afternoon.
How long she been sleeping for?
Like since 6.
What's the bag for?
She wets the bed.
She wets the bed? Why you gotta cover it like that?
Because of your rain, well, I open the window and stuff.
Okay, you pull the cover back for me?
Dorothy?
Why is she covered up like that, her face?
She's sleeping.
Nah, that bitch is dead.
Step back for me. Is it Dorothy? Miss Dorothy?
Dorothy?
Why she got flowers and stuff around her like that? Okay, step back. Step back.
She's dead, sir.
Homie said, she dead. She dead. Like, okay, nigga, just for saying it that way, lock him up.
What do you mean she's...
Art says we got a gooner. That was crazy, bro. The way he said that shit was crazy. Roll that back.
Why she got flowers and stuff around her like that? Okay, step back. Step back.
She's dead, sir.
What do you mean she's dead?
She's dead. I was going to call her relatives in the morning.
Okay. Put your hands up.
The phone's in the room.
Put your hands up.
Alright.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. 5446. Y'all give another squad to my location. I'm a supervisor. Put your hands behind your back. You don't got any weapons or anything like that. Turn around. Don't even look at me. Hands behind your back. You're looking at me. Don't do that. Why you look? No, you're not gonna get shot, but you looking at me like that is kind of making me nervous.
Okay,
Stop looking at me. Don't do that. I'm telling you. Stop looking at me. You're gonna get tased. You hear me?
Okay.
Just letting you know. Okay. Don't do that. Alright? I got a taser right now.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Okay.
Alright?
Okay. Please.
Alright?
You in the face.
No.
Please in the face.
No.
Her relatives. Call her relatives. Call her relatives, please. Sad tactic.
Don't.
Please.
Nah, niggas be doing the most, bro. At that point, you should have just ran from the beginning, my nigga. This nigga thinks he's gonna stop a fucking cop.
Make that other squad 1017, please.
Please. Thanks.
12-5-7, Super Show also responded. 1017, 5-72.
No.
Come work.
Don't move. Just don't move. Put your hands up.
60.
Because you're doing too much moving and you're making me nervous.
I'm for 60. Seagull for left.
No. Just don't move.
Seagull. 7. Report, show skull. 3-4, Seagull for left.
On the ground.
Seagull, 63 for 7.
On the ground. On the ground. On your stomach. No, on your stomach.
Please shoot me.
Sir, on your stomach.
You gotta shoot me.
Okay. You're doing too much.
Okay, don't take it.
No, you're gonna get tased.
Okay, I'm down.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Hands behind your back. Behind your back.
Is this nigga regarded?
Put your hands behind your back.
This cop's being too soft, man. I would have shot this nigga already.
Put your other hand behind your back. What was the address again? Your other hand behind your back.
Nigga, put your hand behind your goddamn back, my nigga.
Put your hand behind your back. Your other hand. Yep, put it behind your back. Don't move. What you gonna do? Stop.
Nah.
Stop.
Nah.
According to a community briefing, the officer attempted to handcuff Israel but secured only one wrist before a struggle began. At this time, the officer pressed the emergency button on his radio, signaling for immediate backup. During the altercation, Israel allegedly used this 2.5-foot metal pole and attempted to grab the officer's firearm.
Stop! 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 Give me another squad here now! Sir!
Right in the face.
Stop!
Right in the face.
You will be shot!
Right,
Stop!
Right in the face. Please, right in the face.
Stop!
Okay.
Drop the pole!
Right in the face.
Drop the pole!
Please, right in the face.
Drop the pole!
Right in the face. Come on. Right in the face.
Drop the pole!
Right in the face.
Drop!
Do it in the Come on, right
Sir!
in the face. Please, right in the face. Right
Drop
in
the pole!
Right in the face. Right in the face. Come on.
Now I'm gonna have to shoot
right
you.
in the face. Come on. Do it, please.
Nah.
Do it! Sir!
Do it!
Drop the
Do
pole!
it! You know what I see! Do it!
Sir!
Right in the face,
Drop
man!
the pole!
Right in the face! Come on! Come on!
Drop the
Come
pole!
on! Right in the face, man! Please!
Drop
Right in the face!
on the ground now!
Right in the face! Come on!
On the ground!
Make it quick!
On the ground!
Please make it quick! Okay.
I would have shot that nigga in the leg. Low key, I would have shot that nigga in the leg. You're doing too much, my boy. You're doing too much. Now you're gonna go to jail with a shot leg. You're doing too much, my boy.
Don't take me.
Hey, that nigga.
Drop it! Drop it!
No one's getting shot tonight, nigga.
Drop it!
Right in the face!
Drop it!
Right in the face!
Drop it!
Right in the face! Come on!
Drop it!
You gotta do it, man! Right in the
Drop
Right in the face!
the weight now!
Right in the face!
Drop the weight!
Right in the face!
Drop the weight!
Right in the face!
Drop the weight!
Responding officers attempted a rear entry to the building, but ultimately had to kick down the door to assist.
Subject is at gunpoint. You're in the squad.
Right in the face! Come on!
We are from the road.
Don't take me, man! Don't take me, man!
What? Drop the weight! He said, do it.
Damn, shots fired.
Get me! Get me!
Who got shot?
Give me your hand! Check that room. I got it. Someone get medical now. Call for medical.
According to a community briefing, despite being tased, Israel threw the brake rotor at the officer, prompting the officer to fire his handgun. This photo shows the damage caused by the rotor, which was allegedly just inches from hitting the officer. Israel allegedly continued to resist other officers, but was eventually taken into custody. Emergency medical services were immediately sent for Israel, and he survived the injuries. The 24-year-old officer was treated and released after minor injuries. The officer had 4 years of service at the time. A medical examiner was called to assess the 75-year-old woman, who had no signs of trauma. It was later determined she died from lung cancer, though the exact time of death remains unclear. An investigation was opened to determine if the use of force was justified after the officer-involved shooting incident took place. During this investigation, the officer was placed on admission.
Nah.
5th, 2022, roughly 3 weeks after the shooting, the Milwaukee County District Attorney found the use of force was justified.
Okay, bet.
Faced no charges regarding this incident.
Bet.
For this incident, Israel was charged with 1 count of battery of a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer, and 2 counts of bail jumping, which was linked to a $2,500 signature bond for prior disorderly conduct charges, according to news sources. In February 2023, the court determined he was incompetent to make decisions related to his case and assist with his defense. However, the court deemed he was a likely candidate to regain competency in his case. He was forced to participate in 62 days of competency restoration treatment, credited as jail time if sentenced. In May 2023, he remained incompetent, leading to extended treatment. By late July 2023, the court declared him competent and set a $5,000 cash bond.
Court said, nigga, you too stupid. You regarded. You can't go to court like that. Most suspended just... Oh, okay. Gotcha.
August 2023, he pled not guilty and posted the $5,000 cash bond in September after 10 months in custody. Though the case was prepared for trial, in February 2024, 15 months after the incident, the state dismissed all charges and refunded his bail.
No way.
2024, he was recharged for the same incident with 1 count of attempting to disarm a peace officer, 1 count of resisting or obstructing an officer, and 1 count of bail jumping. A $5,000 signature bond was set in April 2024, and in June, he pled not guilty once again. At the time of posting this video, the case remains pending. Additionally, Israel currently faces separate, unrelated charges for stalking and violating a restraining order in relation to domestic abuse, along with felony bail jumping.
Now, when police receive calls for...
Wait, $200? Or a different currency, Wendy's?
check on her well-being is often a very delicate...
But yeah, I'll stay on an hour for sure.
...situation. And though we do use compassion, we also have to respond with caution, because as usual, police enter these situations knowing very little. And I've responded to many welfare check calls, and most times the person was either asleep or not home. But on that rare occasion, unfortunately, the end result wasn't always a happy ending. So today we're in Milwaukee and we have a concerned neighbor calling 911 so police can do a welfare check to check on a 75-year-old woman who lives with a 31-year-old man who isn't a family member. Now, this is an immediate cause for concern for me, because when you have a random person living with someone who isn't related to them, it could be just me, but this is extremely suspect, because many people like to take advantage of the elderly. We do see it a lot. And then we learned that the male living with this woman has an extensive criminal history, which is never good. So my question...
Yeah, Midwest safety, yes.
The male actually opened the door for the officer, and everything appeared okay for the moment, until the male picked up the 20-pound brake rotor and then placed it in front of the door, blocking the exit of the apartment. And his explanation was because the door swings open. And just as a side note, in the academy, officers are usually trained to never allow your exit to be obstructed, because you may have to make a quick exit. But at this point, as I'm watching this, the hairs on the back of my neck started to stand up, because the male first states that Dorothy is on the bed. But once the light came on, the male states that Dorothy was right next to the officer the entire time. But here's the thing, Dorothy isn't alive anymore. And the male apparently knew that during this entire interaction, because that's exactly what he whispered to this officer. Now, if you guys are paying attention, this guy gives away multiple signs that he wasn't going to go quiet. Now, the first one is he didn't turn all the way around when the officer gave him an order. And the second, he keeps watching the officer. And the last, he actually pulls away when the officer initially tries to cuff him. And these are all warning signs, and I cannot stress how dangerous this is, because the officer is in this apartment with the door closed with a mentally unstable male. And that quick, as the officer tries to cuff him, the officer's in a fight, because all we hear is the officer yelling to stop resisting, because the body cam is falling off, and this interaction...
Yeah, I felt like the officer made a lot of mistakes. Let's keep it a buck.
Just got more disturbing as it progressed. Now, this officer had to yell to stop to this male over
$11. I mean, if you did that, Wendy's, I really appreciate it, but there's no pressure, bro. There's no pressure. But yeah, I'll stay on.
times and dropped the weight numerous times and then still had to fire his weapon. But thankfully, this officer was not hurt.
How much time do we have left?
However, this male is extremely dangerous, and although the deceased had no trauma, in my opinion, he should not have been living there. But lastly, this is just another example of how a simple check on a well-being call can turn into a fight for survival. But this officer did great, and he didn't receive any charges for his actions. So it's definitely a win in my book. So I have, guys. Remember to be safe, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah, that was a good video. W video was interesting. It was definitely interesting for sure. Damn, I almost feel like watching this one.
A simple stop to get.
Santos mentioned something happening tonight, right? Oh, Johnny Bravo films. Let me add this one with the. Oh shit, it's gone. I saw something that caught my attention.
27th, 2024.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't find the video I saw in the thumbnails. Damn. Okay. Let me go to Johnny Bravo Films. See this new Wes Watson video that he dropped. Let's see. 4 days ago. 3 hours ago. Breaking body cam unveils Wes Watson's life is over in full arrest footage. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Inside the house.
We'll talk to you now, bro.
How can I get inside the house for my
Our
dog?
detective is gonna talk to you, alright?
What is this
You wanna
for?
leave her? You wanna leave her yourself with her?
Yeah.
All right.
Clinton, can you drive this car to my pad?
Oh, this is when they came back. This is when they came back. This is when they came back.
It's an open case, man.
Oh, that fight thing?
It's an open case.
That's crazy. That guy came and assaulted me.
All right.
You guys
speak to a detective now, so he can explain.
Are they gonna let me go?
This is when they came back to get him. Because remember that they interviewed him and did all that stuff, but they had to come back to arrest him afterwards. Oh, shit. Okay.
In my last video, we saw the body cam footage of Pegged Watson.
Pegged Watson.
Haired comb-over piece of shit. And the incident that happened at Elevation Fitness in Miami, where him and his 3 other butt buddies, where one looked like a pig, they ran a train, they gangbanged a 7-foot monster until he couldn't even make it to round 2, if you know what I mean. And remember, we saw the bitch sitting there on the bench, shaking, scared. He couldn't breathe when the cop told him he crossed the line and he took things too far.
We need to know when to stop. Hear me out, I got you. But I'm telling you the legalities in the state of Florida, how it works, right? Okay. So when you did the additional kicks, the additional blows, whatever, that's excessive, okay?
And if you look at his face and how he's sitting there and his mannerisms, that's when he realized he's
cooked.
And he started spitting out stupid shit to the cops.
Like me defending myself, you even have to fucking sit here right now. You know how pissed off I am that I get attacked in the fucking gym and this is fucking happening, and I'm sitting here like I'm in fucking trouble. I'm leaving. Stop fucking lying, all of you. Straight up. Why? Why?
He got so desperate. You know what he says? He goes, "Please tell the 7-foot monster I'm willing to be friends with him. Please don't press charges on me."
I'd be friends with you. I don't want like issues with nobody. Like I'd be friends with everybody in here. I don't want no problem.
And then we have this little smiley rat bitch from the gym. I think he works there. Look what he comes and tells the police. He's like, "Listen, can you go get to the monster and tell him to delete the footage?
If the guy's filming, is it possible that he can erase that? Why?
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. I cannot, all I can do, I can't take his phone and be like, no, erase that, right? It is what it is.
Can you ask him
no,
to erase
sir.
it?
Sir, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved in that.
And the thing is with that gym, Elevation Fitness,
Roid rage.
this employee is doing, right? You remember when the gym owner was on my channel leaving out key elements and details of what happened, and now we know the truth? Well, allegedly, Wes Watson lent that fucking guy a lot of money. So they're doing everything they can to protect this piece of shit.
Santos always has to take the wrong angle. Look, if Wes Watson would have just punched the guy one time and then they restrained him, I would say, okay, I'm with Wes Watson. But that's not what happened, bro. The other guy is a dumb fuck too for showing up and trying to start a fight for no reason over internet bullshit. But Wes Watson should know better as a public figure. He should have just punched the guy 1 or 2 times, and they should have held the guy back, separated the fight. Him and the other 4 guys beating this guy up all at once, that's too much, bro. It's too much. It's too much.
Now, in this new body cam footage that I'm going to show you from the date that he was arrested, you're going to see a different Wes Watson. He's very calm. He's very timid. He's like my little chihuahua. When he's in trouble and I yell at him and he's scared and he knows he's fucked, that's the Wes Watson you're going to see here. Now, you guys know the rule. If you get screwed up or in a mess with the police, one thing you don't do, you never talk to the police no matter what. You shut your fucking mouth because you know everything you say is going to be used against you. But this fucking guy, he can never shut up. And I want you guys to especially listen to the part where, you know, the cop is taking him to the station to get processed, to get booked, and he doesn't shut the fuck up. And in one part, he even slips that he's been challenging people to come to the gym this.
What do we call that, boys? Legally, that's called a spontaneous utterance. A spontaneous utterance is when the cops they haven't read you your Miranda rights or anything. You're not even detained yet, and you're telling them all the shit. You're telling them everything that happened. Spontaneous utterance, man. This guy's a freaking idiot.
Moron.
You know, back, what's up, bitch? Then pull up, motherfucker. You know, just so they shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because then the whole thing is they screenshot all the messages and they're like, then they act like fucking they're all tough and shit.
Tomorrow is Thursday? Yeah. I stream every day, Wendy's. I've been trying to stream it. I've been on a grind, bro. I'm so tired right now. But I stream every single day.
Everyone's all mighty behind the screen, bro.
So I just tell the keyboard warrior motherfuckers, I'm like, you fool, pull up them, bitch.
Now the best part, you guys know how this asshole is always lying about his height, saying he's 6 foot, but he's really 5'8", because we saw the police report that happened this day, and they wrote down he's 5'8", right? And then the next week we saw him in the streets, and I caught him wearing 3-inch stripper pumps like a sharmuta and posing with people because he was so offended by the police report that came out, right? Well, this exact day when that police report happened and he's getting processed and on his way to get booked, look what he tells the police.
No one can check my height and take a picture of it, so you better say I'm 5'4". Motherfuckers say I'm 5'3" and shit. Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4". You know?
Oh, like all the trolls and shit?
Yeah, trolling. They'll be happy about this, though.
So look what he's saying. He's saying nobody's allowed to take my height and take a picture of it and say that I'm 5'3" or 5'4". But where did any of us say that he's 5'3" or 5'4"? But think about it. The cops know he's 5'8" because they just wrote it down. And look how he's crying about it like a little bitch. Now, I want to play the full body cam footage like I did last time. I'm explaining something real.
They got Whoopi working in the front. They got Whoopi checking in inmates. Yeah, not the Whoopi Goldberg.
Take too much of your time. I believe in telling the story a proper way. I'm not going to put a body cam footage, and interrupt it every 5 seconds like an asshole because I need to show you my face or put my 2 cents in. Because I think every story needs to be told the way it's supposed to be told. It's like when you go to the movie theater. You're watching a good movie and some piece of shit doesn't shut the fuck up and ruins the movie for you. So I'm not like others, I don't want to interrupt something that doesn't need to be interrupted. Now, when I get this body cam footage,
Yo, Wax Boy, you lost me. I used to buy a 24 pack at 2 a.m. in LA and last till 6 a.m. when the store opened. I'm on.
it comes in all different angles, different camera angles, different audio tracks. So I have to piece it together, and I have to up-res it and enhance the audio to make it the best experience for the viewer. Because again, I want this story to be told the best way I can. Now, before I play this, I just want to remind you to stick around to the end, because I'm going to have a few words that I want to say of my initial reaction of watching this, because I think a lot of you are going to share the same thoughts. So now it's time to take you back to that day when he was in that restaurant eating with his sharmuta, and the cops come in, arrest him, and this is where...
Oh, damn, the cops pulled up on him at a restaurant? That's crazy.
What time right now?
What's going on?
I'll tell you.
Put your hand on your grab my watch?
Yeah, she grabbed the watch.
Grab my jewelry and shit?
Yeah.
What's this for?
Get inside the house.
We'll talk to you now, though.
How can I get inside the house for my
Our
dog?
detective is going to talk to you, all right?
What is this
you want to
for?
leave her? You want to leave her yourself with her?
Yeah.
All right.
Clinton, can you drive this car to my pad? What's this about?
It's an open case, man.
Oh, that fight thing?
It's an open case.
That's crazy. That guy came and assaulted me.
All right.
You guys speak to a detective now, so he can
He said, that's crazy. That guy getting assaulted me.
explain.
Are they going to let me go? Because, I mean, that guy came and assaulted
You
me.
guys speak to a detective, bro.
That dude came and assaulted me. You saw the video, right? Come on, dog. I was protecting myself.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Hey, you want to leave anything else with her?
You don't have to handcuff me. I'm going willingly.
No, that's fine.
I'm solid, bro.
I know, but we still got
Not gonna be.
we got something that we got to do. So
am I being arrested?
We got something we gotta do. Is crazy work. I hate how cops are always so fucking vague.
You're being detained for now.
Let's not put it on. Let's not put it on camera and shit.
Who do you need me to call, Wes? Number to get in.
Call Soha, but here, open my phone.
Try to get inside the house.
Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. The guy came to the gym to fight me, set his phone up, and then I fucking defended myself. Gonna call Soha, and then also stay and call my mom and shit.
Okay.
There's 2 numbers for my mom. Go through my text.
You need double cups.
Are you going down the date?
Yeah.
Going down.
Yeah.
Right. Was he going down to Miami-Dade County, my boy? GG's.
Now you're going to the station to speak to a detective, so you're not
but
being
I'm
arrested.
not getting arrested. Yeah.
That's up to a detective.
Yeah, that's you guys saw the video, right?
I saw it, yeah.
That's some bullshit. The guy
Yeah, we saw the video, my nigga. He thinks that saying you guys saw the video is gonna help his case. That's actually gonna fucking hurt his case, my nigga.
came in, set his phone up, attacked me, and I defended myself.
Stand right here, bro.
Yeah.
Make sure the detective has that video.
Yeah, videos.
Homie said, make sure that the detective. I hate when the cops mock you. Like it's an inside joke. They're mocking you type shit.
You can.
Yeah, you want to bring it? Let me get this phone. This phone.
Yeah, it's in that black phone. In this black phone.
Pack him and ship him.
Y'all over YouTube right now. Oh, well, you saw the video, right? I saw some bullshit. That motherfucker came and fucking assaulted me, bro. He set up his phone. He points it at me, comes and slaps me in the head, said, let's fight, pushes me. I defended myself.
He's the one that put up the video?
Yeah. He put it, the whole video down, but he filmed it and put out the video. He said he put it out there.
What's your mother's name, Wes?
Just go to mom and the text.
You got it.
Yeah,
Just
but
make sure, bring your phone so you can show the detective the video, because you don't know if he's seen it or not.
No, I mean, it's the same video from the gym.
Why does he think that video is gonna help him? A guy comes up to you, says a few words. The guy didn't even really push him. He kind of flailed his arms around. And then you and 3 other dudes jump him, beat him up, have weights, kick him. Like, my nigga, that's not looking good for you, my boy. That's not looking good for you, my boy. And you're a felon already.
put these in front of me?
No,
Shit, these are too small. Can you do 2 cuts?
Yeah.
Because everybody wants that shit to happen to me from that shit. That's some bullshit, bro.
You got it?
Yeah, is this Watson? Hey, this is Clint with your son. Just let me know.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse, Santos. That's not an excuse, bro. If somebody comes to rob you and you have a gun, and that person at the last second before you shoot them turns around and gives you their back and you shoot them in the back, you're going to prison, right, my boy? They don't care about emotions or adrenaline or any of that shit in the law. So Wes Watson is cooked, bro. He's going to at least get, I'm going to say he's going to at least get 3 years. And that's lowballing it, like extremely low. That's what the deal.
I can't believe they haven't even pressed charges. Understand? I mean, can't you defend yourself in Florida? Isn't it stand your ground state?
Were you there when it happened?
Where?
At the gym.
Yeah, the guy.
You spoke to a cop?
I talked to. They let me go. The cops came and they let me go.
Maybe if you had left, they didn't have your side of the story.
No, the cops came and they let me go.
But I'm not sure.
The cops came. We all watched the video with all the cops, and they let me do.
Remember, the original cops that go are not detectives, so maybe the detective has some more information. I'm not sure. You're gonna go talk to them now. This is phone. Good.
I love when the cops try to treat you with like dignity and respect, but in reality, they know you're cooked. So as soon as they close the door, they're like, "This guy's fucked." They just don't want to. They don't want to tell you how fucked you are.
What do we need to do with these files? Does he need the evidence for the files?
Hold on, so I just need this phone.
Okay, perfect.
And then we're gonna leave you in possession of the car.
Yep, I'm gonna take the car down. So I think she has the key, so we'll be good. I'll get the car back.
He's going up 400 Northwest 2nd Avenue.
Hold on. Let me write that down. Thank you, gentlemen. 400
Northwest 2nd Avenue.
2nd Avenue.
Yeah, he's gonna go talk to a detective there. They might release him. You never know.
I know.
He has his phone.
He said they might release him. You never know. They don't come 5 cops deep when they're just gonna ask you to politely go to the police station and talk to a detective, my boy.
This one? And then you sat in that app. Okay. If we need to, we'll mark it in the interview. One more time, Wes, what was that code?
Hello. I'm sorry?
I'm the property manager.
Okay.
Just one quick question. We have cars coming in.
Yeah,
we're leaving right now. Okay.
Yeah, we're leaving in 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
That's some bullshit, bro. The guy fucking came and assaulted me and shit. You see me shit? The guy came and said he's going to film it because he wanted to get some. I didn't know he was coming. Do you have the bag? I didn't know that. I think she's got her. I put it in the car. It's in the back seat. Okay. We'll meet you down there. What are you gonna do if someone comes to fucking?
All right, sir. Thank you.
Come get something. It is what it is. I didn't know who the motherfucker was.
Oh, yeah, put me on the signal.
Yeah, I'm already trying on.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Oh, if you want, just jump on the signal, and I already took the signal. All right. Seven, 6, 5, 2. I gotta go back. 7, 6, 5, 2.
That's some bullshit. Like, can't you shoot someone if they
Show me en route to.
And this nigga's still yapping in the back. He's still yapping in the back. And I was gonna say, I've seen cases where somebody was suspect of murder suspect, and they just called him and asked him to come to the police department to interview with the detective. Literally, I've seen videos like that before.
Central one.
If someone comes up and assaults you, my damn,
Not really, bro. Not like that. I'm like, that's an extent, you know, like.
But I mean, if someone comes to fight with you, can you fight him? I thought the guy had a gun. I think everyone in Miami has a gun.
All right. We're taking you now to speak with the detective, and then they'll.
They could have just came to a house or something.
Can we go that way?
I'm saying he's gonna get 3 years minimum. 3 years minimum, unless he has a crazy good lawyer and he somehow jumps out of it. But I don't think he gets out of this unscathed because he's a felon already. That's the problem. If he was a normal citizen and he was rich as fuck, then maybe he'd be able to get out of it. But as a felon, nah, I think he's cooked. I think he's GG's.
You guys know I was here?
Homie has priors? Nah, he's cooked.
Nah, we know. We know you're good.
And now that I think about it, that's probably why they rolled up with cops and they handcuffed him and everything. Because if he didn't have a prior, if he was just a normal citizen, no felonies, nothing, I think they would just call him and ask him to go down to the office to talk to the detectives. But since he has a felony, he's already a criminal, he's already a convicted con. They're like, nah, we're gonna roll up, we're gonna lock this guy, no chances here. And I feel like that's the same way they're gonna treat him in court. It doesn't matter at this point that he's rich or whatever. You're a felon, bro. They're gonna treat you like one.
Yeah.
He slapped me in the head and I grabbed it. He assaulted me. He filmed me.
Yeah, we saw that. We heard all that.
So why the fuck am I even having a problem?
I don't know, bro. That is out of my...
Wait, Wes Watson was on probation? Is Wes Watson on probation? I wasn't aware of that. Is he?
They just gave us the paperwork and they said, go get him.
That's crazy. But is there charges filed?
Yeah, right now there is. It's a felony battery and... no, it's all right, yeah.
You know when that cop said felony batteries, Wes Watson's soul left his body. Look how he got quiet.
He has to go through this side.
Aggravated battery.
Did you tell him to go to the left?
Look how he got quiet. Homie shell shocked.
Go to the left. Go to the left.
Look how he got quiet.
Yeah, bro. That's the thing. Now you'll be able to, give your side, if anything. You get yourself a lawyer, and then they'll be able to, defend you in court or whatever, wherever this goes. I don't know, bro.
They should just drop it, bro. The guy can't even fuck. I didn't even do anything. What are you supposed to do when someone's coming at you? You don't know it's coming, and you're just like, what the fuck's happening? He filmed it.
Oh, it's me. We're watching a video. Breaking news. Body cam reveals Wes Watson's life is over. Full arrest footage from Johnny Bravo Films. We're just following up on the Wes Watson saga.
The videos that went out online, this guy filmed. It's crazy. We should have more to fucking lost.
He did 10 years in federal prison.
To defend ourselves from that. This should be open and shut, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the guy filmed himself coming to fuck with him.
I mean, to be honest, Santos, the guy could have died, bro. You got 4 dudes beating you up. They kicked him all over. They could have broke multiple bones. He could have had internal bleeding. They kicked him in the head. He could have easily died. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
How long is this file?
Well, this was, I believe, it happened in December, and then they spoke to him again, like on the 25th of January.
What case would the guy have? Oh, I traveled to Wes Watson where he goes to the gym. I set my phone up to fight him, and he defended himself. He didn't know I was coming, and I pushed him on camera.
Santos is one of those guys who gets charged with murder, and he goes to ChatGPT to ask for advice. And then he becomes his own lawyer, and he defends himself in court using ChatGPT. And gets the book thrown at him.
Told him, fucking, I'm going to beat your ass. What's up? What you want?
Homie's gonna go to court with a ChatGPT lawyer.
Bro. You hear it, and you can't believe it, right?
Yeah.
Kanai, it's actually worse. It's not only that he took his freedom for granted, it's that he took his freedom for granted and he was actually, I mean, he's a scammer, yes. I don't think his course is valuable, and I think that he's tricking people into getting it, but it's still, he's rich. He made it. He made it. So it's even worse because it's not like he went to prison for 10 years, he got out and he's a bum, he's homeless, then he went back to prison. No, you made it, my boy. You're rich and you're still fucking up. Self-sabotage. Wes Watson is a guy who does self-sabotage. Just like he's dating that woman who has 3 kids. And it's like, why are you dating a lady who has 3 kids when you're rich? You have clout. You can get any girl you want, bro. And you choose to get a girl that's fucking a gold digger with kids. It's because he's self-sabotaging. He wants to go back to prison. He wants his life to be miserable. Guys like that, you can take homie out of the trailer, but you can't take the trailer out of homie. You can take homie out of the trailer. You can take the trailer trash. You can take the homie out of the trailer trash, but you can't take the trailer trash out of homie, man.
Where's the detective station?
Our headquarters, bro. Oh, it's like 20 minutes, bro. Not even. It's like we're like 10 minutes away. Just there's mad traffic at this time, bro.
I just ain't no bitch, motherfucker. If a motherfucker comes up and with your girl there, your homies there and shit, that motherfucker, you know? I bet, I pray to God if someone comes up on you with your shit, you are allowed to whoop his ass, right?
And he's still yapping.
I'll do it again.
Homie said, I'll do it again.
Amen, man.
Yeah, fuck those motherfuckers. I'll do it again. 43702. He's lucky I...
I'll do it again is crazy. All this shit is recorded. You know that if this goes to court, they're going to play like all this shit in the car right now. They're going to play this shit in court. I'll do it again. He's lucky I didn't kill his ass.
I'll do it again. 43702. He's lucky I didn't kill his ass. Don't like that shit. Nowadays, everybody's got a gun. I was worried he had a gun. He's a black dude in Bradford, Miami. Oh, for sure he had a strap on. I'm trying to make sure he wasn't moving.
I hear you.
I thought he was going to turn around and blast me. You seen all them videos where a motherfucker just turns around and just lays through the motherfucker's chest, you know? So I don't need no room for error. I don't get to carry a gun because I'm a felon, so I got to play.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Believe me, I know where you're coming from.
I wish I could carry a gun and just tell him to get back. You know, I told him to get back. I swung my belt down. I said, I gave him like a couple options to dip. And then my boys, I stepped in the middle, like, hey, don't give him guns. Get out of here. And he came lunging for me.
Yeah. Shout out to our lawyer, our local lawyer, friend of the channel, Santos Draco, 777. I'm going to laugh when this guy gets 10 years in prison, bro. And the thing is that even if the guy drops the charges, the state can pick up the charges. And I feel like a prosecutor who's ambitious sees that fucking videos and say, you know, this was an egregious attack on a citizen. We're going to take up the case. The state's going to take up the case. He's cooked, bro. Let's just look at it and say it's face value. He's cooked.
I knew one day something like that would happen. People trying to test me like me all the time.
Yeah, bro. So I mean, bro, honestly, like, I don't know why people are like that here. But Miami's notorious for people trying to like start stuff with people just to say that they messed with them.
Yeah, exactly. Like the guy I think he wanted me to punk out or something. Like he just thought I would be punking.
Dude, I don't know.
I get like 100 death threats a day. I'm going to show the detective in my phone. I get hundreds of death threats every day. So anybody who comes up on me, I think they're the person who said they're going to shoot me.
Yeah.
Jaros. Hay niveles. El huracán es para pobres. Hermano, el huracán es para pobres. Jaros. I hate that fucking guy. I met him once too, by the way.
Nah, bro. Like,
no, mano. El huracán es para los pobres. This nigga saying a $300,000 cars for poor people. So freaking full of shit.
I do get sick of it when they're threatening me.
Supercar Saturday, bro.
There's no I wouldn't blame you, you know, for feeling.
You know, back, what's up, bitch? Then pull up, motherfucker. You know, just so they shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
The person I was hoping to run into last weekend when I was at Fort Lauderdale was Wes Watson. I was looking all over hoping this guy would show up at that fucking car show, and he didn't. I was praying for it.
They're like, then they act like fucking they're all tough and shit.
Everyone's all mighty behind the screen, bro.
So I just tell the keyboard warrior motherfuckers, I'm like, you fool, pull up them, bitch. I don't really want them to. I want them to stop. I don't really want problems and violence. That was the first even shit I've been in since I've been out of the.
How long you been in Miami for?
2 years.
2 years. How do you like it, man?
I was looking all over for him, man. All over for him, Santos.
Compared to Cali, where you're from?
Yeah, Cali. This shit like that happens in Cali.
Really?
More people just shoot each other in Cali.
No shit.
Happens here all the time too, though, right?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
Get shot here.
Every time I go to that car show, he never goes. And then when I don't go, I see videos of him there. And when Jados was at Supercar Saturday, I don't remember what happened, but I had to leave. And my buddy Lucas Zoltan spent the whole fucking weekend with Jados and like 3 other dudes. Like, they went all the way down to Key West and shit. They went to a resort. They chilled for like 3 days. I'm like, fucking A.
That's why, I mean, the whole thing is motherfuckers got guns here, and you gotta act accordingly.
Yeah.
My fucking car detailer got a strap. Everyone got a strap.
Yeah.
These little chicks got straps.
everybody.
I mean, I'm 100% positive that a guy walking up to 4 people, pushing him and wanting to fight him, has a strap on him. Especially a tall black dude.
Bro.
Like, would you think a tall black dude like that? Your first opinion? Does the guy a strap or not? He got it.
I don't know, bro. You're asking a cop, bro. Everybody has a gun.
Yeah, you gotta act accordingly.
Lucas Zoltan, when he hung out with Jados, he did have a McLaren just like mine. He had a 570. But he, you know, his dad was with him too, I think, and his dad had the Huracan, the STO. And now he has a Revuelto and the Huracan STO and Urus. But Jados was talking. I think Jados just said that he just says that shit just for views, bro. He just says the most outrageous shit just for views. Those niggas don't mean any of the shit they say.
Yeah, but I can see where you're coming from, bro.
Yeah, you gotta fucking protect yourself like the dude's gonna come up and blast you. I really wish other people would have stepped in and stopped it, but nobody was stopping it. No one.
Nobody jumps into anything, bro.
Nobody was like, hey, you know, this ain't the right thing.
Nah. That's not how it is, bro. Even for us. Believe me, there's nobody out here to help you get anything.
I don't want to fucking, like, I know I can whoop motherfucking ass, but I don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, we're here.
Wait, Omni and Hellcat's coming out in this year? No way. I thought Omni and Hellcat got 6 years prison time.
I don't know. That's on the detective. But you're funny. You had a run-in with my sergeant.
Which one?
The female sergeant.
Who's that?
The female. I think you had your car parked in front of Moxie's, and then you posted it.
Oh yeah. No, it wasn't a run-in. She was cool.
No. Like you guys came in contact.
Yeah. She was.
Yeah, she's super cool. Yeah, that was funny, bro.
I posted her and
I saw.
A female cop post, and she DM'd me after. She's like, oh, it's funny how we met this way or something. Yeah, tell her I said she's cool.
Yeah,
They're all cool. Born Cali cops. Yeah, Cali cops, like, they would have rolled up right now, put me on my chin, stuck a gun in my back of my head, and just been like all violent.
Yeah, nah, bro.
You guys are more laid back. You're like, oh, we know this guy. We're not gonna kick him and shit.
Nah, bro.
He's talking too much. He thinks these cops are his friends. My nigga, cops never your friends. Even if they're talking to you friendly, they're documenting that shit, bro. They ain't your friends.
I don't mess anybody up, believe me. That's not what we're here for.
Homie thinks they're his friends. Keep being all friendly like that to the cops and slip up and say the wrong thing. You'll be dropping out. The cop will be like documenting that shit. Like he confessed to several other felonies on our trip to the precinct.
7652.
652.
Show me arrival at Central.
Arrival 1438. 7322 and 7325. Make it 15th with the correction. 500 Southwest 17th Avenue. Correction on mark the
This one.
black sedan.
I didn't know if I
They're attempting to locate monitoring the device that was tampered with. 1430. Routine.
I got served and shit too. But
Here in Cali.
7325.
I said, Diego. Until they ship you all around.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I was born in Oceanside, but that shit was like, that shows in North County, Carlsbad, Oceanside area.
Come through here. Come through here.
You live in San Diego? Oh, yeah, but it's Camp Pendleton?
Yeah.
No one can check my height and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". Motherfuckers say I'm 5'3" and shit. Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4". You know?
Oh, they all the trolls.
No, Wes. See, this is where Wes tries to trick us. He should have said, online they say I'm 5'8", and the cop would have said, you are 5'8". But since he said 5'4", now the cop's gonna be like, oh no, that's crazy. Because no one said you're 5'4". We said you're 5'8". You're 5'8", nigga.
Yeah, trolling. They'll be happy about this though. You're going to jail for life. It's like, bro, I don't give a how much time I would do. If I had to defend myself, I will. If you're there with your chick at the gym and a guy comes in, you gonna let a guy brutalize you? Yeah, you gonna let a dude brutalize you or punk you in front of your chick in the gym?
Yeah, no.
Especially if he comes up and films it.
That's why I didn't know that. I didn't know that he filmed it.
He put the camera down. He put the camera down and filmed it. Pointed it towards us, turned it on. Premeditated. And I'm not even looking. I'm just sitting there looking like this. And I'm like, what? I thought you wanted to sign up for my program or something. I'm like, hey, get back, fool. You don't want no problems. You don't want none of this. I'll serve you, fool.
That was how did you see the video? The owner?
I got it from the gym.
Oh, yeah.
Like I filmed the camera when me and the cops were watching it. Yeah. But he put out his video. That's the video that went out there.
Oh, I never got to see that.
The one that he filmed, he put out.
Oh, I never got to see that.
Yeah, that's the one that everyone's saying that we jumped him when no one else touched him.
Yeah.
Is there a charge on any of my buddies or anything? No, good. Because you know how it went down. If someone came and pushed you, he'd be like, what the f***, get back? You know, it wouldn't be like some shit.
You coming out?
Yes.
The people who pay him for coaching are crazy. Like $40,000 freaking dollars, bro. Who's paying this nigga $40,000 for a year of coaching? That doesn't even make any sense.
50.
Then I'm gonna add to all my lawyers.
We have other shit going on too, or no?
Just ex-wife and then business stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's more of a headache than this. This is gonna be simple.
Yeah, this shouldn't be done. It was the self-defense. If
he uploaded the videos, it's gonna be bullshit.
He uploaded a video. Yeah. I didn't upload it. And there was someone else in the gym who filmed one and uploaded theirs. But the only thing I posted video-wise was something someone else posted. And then the clip from the gym when the guy walks up right before the fight and he slaps me in the head just to show everyone that he initiated it. That's all I left it at. Yeah. I didn't show anything else.
Do people hit you up for that? Like, hey, let's set up a video.
Harassed. I get harassed.
Yeah, but like to make stuff up? Down the hallway. Excuse me. Don't worry, ma'am.
Hello.
Down the hall.
It's like that first 48.
Well, this is where it was filmed.
First 48. I don't know.
No, it was filmed here.
Huh? I seen it.
Real cases too. That wasn't made up.
19.
This freaking guy thinks he's gonna get away with it.
It's gonna be Alpha Victor 4-1 November.
Let's take a seat right here.
Verify the 695 and verify the QTH. All finances too?
Yeah.
My man, and I'll tell you I gave him. Carry on. You carry on?
Is this gonna have the interrogation in it or no? That's what I want to see, the interrogation.
Carry on 2023 BMW 4-5125.
Took the fence?
Just over here. Miami.
Move your leg back. There you go. Give me a second.
So after watching this, you know, my initial reaction was, you see his demeanor, how different it was. And he looked scared. To me,
But you mean they didn't bring him a Chuck E. Cheese meal?
what's happening, and I also believe he couldn't believe. He's seeing his life flash again in front of him. Everything that he tried building after he was already in prison. He's realizing that this can all be gone. And he's in a serious situation where his freedom is going to be taken away again. A moment where he let his emotions, his ego, get the best of him.
A Chino burger.
Rage took things too far, far past self-defense. And he's realizing that he could end up in that same place that he's been preaching to people to never go back to, not just for himself, but others. The scene at the end, when they're taking the cuffs and locking him to the chair by his ankles, by his hands. And that's a feeling I remember. And I know some of you have experienced that. And that's a feeling of your freedom being taken away. And it's not a feeling that I ever want to forget. And it's a feeling that usually when you go through something like that, you're going to make sure you don't end up in that same place again. Guys,
Homie looked defeated for real though. He really did look defeated.
thanks for watching.
He really did look defeated. But hey man, you can't have sympathy for a guy like that because he put himself in that situation. He put himself in that fucking situation. That's on him. That's on him, Papa. Drew Almighty dropped a new video. Sneeko just crashed out on Fresh and Fit. Let's see.
What the f are you talking about? If I was going where the money was going, would I start talking about Red Pill? Like, bro, what is he talking about?
Sneeko just crashed out on Walter from Fresh and Fit after Walter criticized him and drug his name in multiple interviews.
He had the world by the throat, say, you know what? Let's go over here, let's go over here. He could take it anywhere. Yeah. The problem is, he doubled down on certain things, which is the juice, all that shit.
No, what? Bro, Fresh. Stop lying about me publicly on other podcasts.
So this argument of posting vlogs on X is, to me, lame. I'll tell you why.
But tell me.
Now, Sneeko has really been on a comeback tour lately, carving out his own lane again, making creative content on X while still streaming pretty often.
I'm not going to lie. I like Sneeko's content, but you can't deny that he's been a little bit of a grifter.
And talking about topics that he wants to talk about, largely outside of the alpha male red pill space nowadays. But in a week span, Fresh talked about and criticized Sneeko in multiple interviews, one from when Fresh and Fit sat down with no jumper, and the other in a video on his own channel.
Oh, guys, should I get on this podcast? I asked you guys this a few days ago. Should I get on this podcast? Fresh literally invited me on this podcast. Should I get on it? You think it will help my YouTube career?
Him, which I think is the funniest thing ever, considering that we all know that Fresh is the weakest link when it comes to Fresh and Fit.
And at least on some level as well, she understands that, like, at least she can actually acquire things quite easily.
I mean, dude really shouldn't have anything negative to say about any other content creator ever. And it's also really ironic because the
Santos,
biggest L.
And also, I mean, when you say nobody, define nobody though. Because in the grand scheme of things, it's more people than what watch that. There's more people who watch that podcast than they watch me. So, like, if I'm below that podcast and the podcast gets 100,000 views, then I might as well get on it because there's gonna be more views than I get normally, dude.
That Sneeko ever took.
Let's be objective here.
His beef with Moist critical.
Wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips.
It's called Fresh Start.
These are the only clips I'm watching, you were?
But he's a fucking imbecile, you absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid here.
Which all started because Sneeko was taking up for Walter after Charlie clowned him for a fake threesome story.
One of the most delusional things I've ever seen from a...
Okay, never mind. I looked it up. That shit only got 6,000 views. That shit only got 6,000 views. But still, I mean, it's 6,000 free views. You know what I mean? Damn. His channel has 187,000 subscribers, but the videos for the podcast got no views, basically. 6,000, 4,000. Nah. I thought it was more than that. I thought it would be more than that.
YouTube channel. It's one of the hosts that is telling a story that is completely made up.
All right, guys. So you heard my L's, marrying a single mom, getting left out in the cold, basically in the car, never came downstairs. But today we're going to talk about my W in terms of having 3 women in one day.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video.
3 women in one day is rookie numbers, bro. You never had a foursome before, my nigga?
Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it.
Sneeko is that, like, he had the world in his hands as well.
Yeah.
He had the world by the throat, say, you know what? Let's go over here, let's go over here. He could take it anywhere.
What are you talking about, Santos? I don't have a story, he said. This nigga said I don't got a story. Santos really fucking said I don't got a story, man. Man, sometimes you be talking out of your ass for real, my boy. Santos says, you don't got a story. You're just an average dude, though. What will you talk about? Like, my nigga, I grew up in a third world fucking country, lived in the mud. Just to give you a quick summary, I'm not going to go into the details. Third world country, lived in the mud, moved to America with nothing on my fucking, in my bag, worked my way up, started several fucking businesses, became a software engineer, Livestream, YouTube, supercar. What are you talking about, bro? Homie says I'm an average dude. God has no McLaren, W, no story. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? This nigga said I'm an average dude. You don't even know anything about me. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement he just made.
The problem is, he saw a trail, which I spoke about, you know, this in person on our show, of money and different genres.
Yeah.
And I was like, Sneeko, you're like a leaf in the wind. You're going here, here, everywhere. And no, bro, trust me, just stick to one.
I honestly think Fresh has a point here with the whole leaf in the wind analogy, because we've seen Sneeko be many different people over the course of his career. And I actually kind of recapped those stages in a video I did about Sneeko's comeback a couple months ago.
Homie said I got no story. That's crazy, though. For real, for real. For real, saying I got no story is insane.
Sneeko seems like somebody that's easily influenced by other people's ideologies that then becomes his whole personality. I think we've seen him completely transform and change who he is more than anybody else online. From creative, artistic, introspective.
It's because I get frustrated when I run into these people who they see you where you're at right now in life, and they assume I was just born with a, you know, when I was born, they handed me the keys to a McLaren. They were like, yo, hand this guy a McLaren, you know, give him a career, give him a girl, give him money in the bank. They're like, they think that like that shit, I was just born with that shit, bro. That's crazy. Insane, actually. And you're not, I mean, you're probably trolling, but there's niggas in real life who think that way, man. They think that like, I just got it like that, you know? My parents had money or some shit. Crazy talk, bro.
Sneeko.
The point is, don't take anything in life as inherently good or bad, because you really don't know what the outcome will be.
To deeply insecure cuck Sneeko.
Because this was, imagine seeing the girl you love, like,
get fucked.
Get fucked.
You love her?
The first time, as soon as I saw it, like,
nah, I think you're trolling with that one. He said, I only know Scott, the guy who restreams Fousey. That's a crazy statement, bro. That's a fucking crazy statement, my nigga. Homie said, the guy who restreams Fousey. That's my definition. That's my description. The guy who restreams Fousey. Nah, no fucking way. You wildin' tonight.
Andrew Tate hateful Sneeko.
Would you consider wearing a slutty outfit teasing a man?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. It's not that ugly anyway, so who even...
No, Art, we're watching a video about Sneeko crashing out on Fresh, Walter Weeks from Fresh and Fit.
All men end up ugly? Nah! This is why we need to body shame more. Look, bro, come. Look at her. That shit doesn't make you mad.
To the red pill is over, it was all a grift, Sneeko.
And let's be honest, the red pill is dying. It's over. And I got in
Sneeko out here looking like Spock.
The right time, hit the wave at the right time. You know, I was red pill raging when the red pill was blowing up, so it was perfect. You know, screaming at a camera, "Wake up! Wake up!" And then now, like, okay, you know, live life now. Can't be screaming at a camera.
I've been on another podcast before, and I'm waiting for this fucking guy to make the post the podcast episode so you guys can see, because it was actually a pretty interesting episode. And I actually am pretty good at podcasts. FYI.
About Satan every single day.
To the religious and hyper-political divisive Sneeko.
And I actually think it's a
I'm from Panama, bro.
victim mentality. I think it's a lot of it is a victim mentality from the whites, the same way that black people have a victim mentality. White people, when it comes to this white identity, white separatism thing, they're like, oh, we're getting decimated, we're this, we're... But the solution to this problem is not going out and rioting, looting, and, you know, just saying on Twitter. That anger is being redirected in the wrong places. That anger should be redirected into having 10 children and to having a big family. You know, having a strong household that's away from all the programming, that's away from the LGBTQ agenda. That anger should be building a community, building a farm, being self-sustainable.
The way he's saying I'm a leaf in the wind, the way I see it is like, I literally can't be the person to repeat the same.
Homie thought I was gonna say I'm from Haiti. Yeah, my nigga. I'm from Nigeria, my nigga. I'm from freaking Ethiopia, boy, but I'm Somali, my nigga. Is that what you thought I was gonna say? I'm from Somali. I'm Somalian, my nigga. I'm Ethiopian. Nigga said, hey, he couldn't expect a country from Central America. Homie thought I was gonna say, oh, I'm from Ethiopia, my nigga. Yeah. I'm Somali, my boy. I'm Somali. Type shit. Damn, low-key racism in the chat, bro. Homie thought I was from Africa or some shit. Cap. No fucking cap, my dog. Homie said, nah, this nigga ain't from fucking, this nigga from Ethiopia.
Talking points for 5 years straight. I can't do it. I would go insane. That's how he approaches it. He's like, this is a business. I'm going to say these things, talk about simping. And
oh, hell no.
I talked about simping 5 times a week for multiple years, I would lose my fucking mind. The reason I got into content creation is to be creative and is to make something cool. Approaching it like these are the talking points that I'm going to turns it into a job, and that's exactly why I didn't get a job. I didn't want to be the robot plugging in the same fucking thing. Yeah, I make vlogs. Yeah, I stream. Yes, I talk about relationships. Yes, I talk about religion. I talk about everything because that's what I'm interested in everything.
But I also really relate to Sneeko too about not wanting to talk about the same thing over and over and over again, because that gets really boring and monotonous, which is why I try to talk about different things that I'm interested in on my channel as well, because it just breaks up the monotony and makes it fun to mix up the content.
But again, where's the money going? He's going.
And also, that's just a fucking lie, Fresh.
Fresh might have another.
I told Fresh that same thing though. I told Fresh, look, bro, I used to watch Fresh and Fit, but that shit got so redundant. You guys do the same topics all the time.
The point here, because Sneeko kind of admitted to grifting when it came to the whole red pill wave.
If I was going where the money was going, then why the fuck would I talk about the Jews like you're saying? What the fuck are you talking about? If I was going where the money was going, would I start talking about red pill? Like, bro, what is he talking about? My friend's going on a jumper and saying that I go where the money goes. Why am I vlogging for free on X, Fresh? 101 vlogs in a row for free. What the fuck are you talking? Right after Flacco says, yo, these vlogs are amazing, that I make no money for, Fresh like, he goes where the money goes. Where's my check?
Yeah, I knew Fresh and Fit were demonetized on like every platform except for, I guess, Rumble. But I didn't know Sneeko wasn't making any money off the content that he's making on X. It's really dope creative content, even if you don't agree with everything he's saying. Just the effort and time and creativity that he's putting into those videos, you can really feel. But I guess that's the repercussions for being banned on all these platforms in the first place. I actually think Fresh and Fit are...
I like Sneeko's content, but I think that he earned his ban. And unfortunately, bro, you fuck around, you found out, man. GG's for you. Stay on the outskirts of the internet. I'm sorry.
Still banned on X and just about everywhere else too. So again, Walter criticizing Sneeko for being banned is kind of crazy.
Those two things got him a strike.
But I don't even think you can get strikes for those things.
No anymore. It's not bannable anymore.
Right?
No. His account should be reinstated.
No.
Fact, I
but
agree.
hold on. It could have been. And this is where, like, I do shit behind the scenes that people don't know.
Yeah. Again, with the CIA agent, Mossad fresh behind the scenes.
High up, yeah, YouTube, Rumble, all this shit, right? And I know what can happen if you move.
No cap though, Fresh do be doing stuff behind the scenes that people don't know about, bro. I don't want to sound like a glazer, but he do be doing stuff behind the scenes. I have never seen Myron anywhere in Miami. Ever. Ever. I've never seen Myron. Nobody knows who Myron is other than from the podcast and from the internet. People know who Fresh is. Fresh has a lot of fucking people that are important that know who he is. I've seen it with my own two fucking eyes.
A certain way. Yeah. The problem is he doubled down on certain things, which is the Jew shit, all that shit.
No, what, bro? Fresh. Stop lying about me publicly on other podcasts.
Fresh goes to the clubs. Fresh goes to parties. Fresh goes to the fucking car shows. I see Fresh all over the fucking place.
That's not why I was banned on any platform. When we were in the UK, when we went to Romania, I wasn't even talking about Israel then, really. This is the fucked up thing, Fresh. I'm trying to get unbanned, and you're just doing bad PR for me. You're painting me as if I'm an anti.
Myron is an ideologue. Like they're doing podcasts for two different reasons. Fresh is about the money. Let's keep it a buck. He is. He doesn't care what ideology or any of that shit. If Fresh was in charge of the Fresh and Fit, he would have moved that shit to something else a long time ago. Whatever's making money is where he's going to go. Myron is about ideology. Myron has an ideology that he wants to push, and he uses Fresh and Fit as the vehicle that he uses to push that ideology. He doesn't care if he loses money. He doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit. He just wants to push his ideology. He's like a preacher.
Anti-Semite. Like everyone here at Adam 22 is like, Adam 22 is saying, yeah, those are not part of the policies anymore. Myron's like, he should be reinstated. Fresh is like, he is an anti-Semite. Okay, so do you actually want me to be unbanned or no? Because all you're doing is more damage.
It's hilarious that Fresh and Fit, who are banned everywhere, are now talking about and criticizing Sneeko for being banned everywhere. It's like the Spider-Man meme.
He doubled down on certain things, which is the Jew shit, all that shit. And look, listen, bro.
Yeah, Chad, this was before YA-24 as well.
You got a choice to make here. Either you're gonna be big, make money, or not.
And also, how's Fresh sitting there talking about anybody else being banned for talking about certain topics when his partner to the left of him talks nonstop about Jewish people, black people, and every other controversial topic he can, which also is the reason they're banned on every
Myron do be going crazy for real, though. He really do be going crazy.
Platform. It's crazy.
He chose that path.
Yeah, right. Okay, he thinks that I'm just in this for money. Fresh, you know how much I can make from gambling right now? I can make $30,000 an hour if I gamble right now. I don't need to be talking about this stuff. If I was just chasing the money like Fresh is saying, why am I not gambling right now? It's not even like I was just offered this 2 years ago. Right now I could do it. Literally right now. And I'm not doing it. $30K a year, an hour, which it ends up being like if I'm really consistent and I grind, I can make up to $15 million a year. If I put in some good hours, I can make $15 million a year to gamble, to spin slots and click through. Damn, that just pissed me off, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And then Fresh brought Sneeko up again in a podcast or interview on his own channel, where he then kind of reacted to Sneeko reacting to his initial criticism of him on the No Jumper podcast, and just elaborated his thoughts and feelings on Sneeko.
I have a quote I give Sneeko all the time because
the thing is that Sneeko's not chasing the money. Sneeko's chasing clout. He's chasing clout. He's a clout chaser. There's a difference between a clout chaser and a grifter. When Sneeko jumped on the red pill, it wasn't because he was chasing money. He had 2 million fucking subscribers on YouTube. He didn't need to fucking jump to red pill for money. He jumped to red pill for the attention, for the clout. He doesn't go to Kick and stream gambling because he knows that if he goes to Kick and streams gambling, he's not gonna get fucking attention and clout. He's gonna get money. He doesn't want the money. He wants fucking clout. That's why he's on X making crazy videos that are super long and interesting. His videos are interesting, even though I don't agree with all the editing. Because he wants clout. He's a clout chaser. He's not a fucking money grifter.
I think he is moving in different directions at all times. Now, it's not a bad thing as creator to make content. I get that part.
Yeah, dude, Fresh, that's why I'm a better content creator than you. Because you only know how to do one thing, sit on a podcast. That's it.
And he's not even good at that.
That's just facts. This is not beef or whatever. I'm able to make vlogs. I can do podcasts. I can stream. I can do IRLs. I can interact with different people. You sit there on the podcast and then say simping and cars all day. That's what you do. So you think I'm a grifter because I'm good at all content and you?
Oh, Gris said he couldn't do what? Sorry, you lost me. Oh, Strickland. Yeah, but Strickland had him on those ropes, bro. That was abuse. That was an abuse of power.
And you're not, because you just sit on the, even this, you're not, this isn't good.
That's facts. Sneako is actually one of the most creative and versatile content creators out there. Just when it comes to making videos, he can make...
Yes, Art, I agree. The guy who's narrating, I thought this was going to be a video where he kind of defends one side or the other, but he's just hating all around. He's just hating all around, bro. Niggas hating on both sides. I hate when, look, I'm an honest Jack, bro. If I'm going to comment on something, I'm going to give my true opinions. I'm not just going to blindly hate. But some of these guys who are ideologues, they will just hate whether the person is doing good or bad, they'll hate. If Sneako's doing bad, they hate on him. If Sneako transforms and starts doing good, they say, oh, Sneako's grifting. Look at him. He's changing his content. They hate on him. You can't win. You can't win with these fucking haters.
YouTube videos with the best.
They're going to hate no matter what.
He does have a good interview style. Like, if he didn't fall down the whole red pill rabbit hole and get radicalized by people like Nick Fuentes, I think Sneako would be bigger and more mainstream right now than a lot of other content creators.
The audio shit, it's slow, the lighting is bad, the setup is weird. Do you think that grifting is being able to be more than just a one-trick pony? Is anything I'm saying wrong?
I actually said those same things about Fresh doing content on his own outside of Fresh and Fit. I didn't think it was really good content. I didn't think he would make it on his own because he doesn't have the personality or charisma to really carry a conversation, let alone a podcast. And I said the same thing about the...
You guys want me to jump in there and be Fresh's new Myron? Can you imagine that shit, chat? Can you imagine that shit? I get on that podcast, I go crazy on the fucking podcast, and then I become fucking Fresh's new Myron. Round 2, fight. That would be funny as fuck. I think I could pull it off.
Setup and quality of the videos that Sneako just did. There's a thing called it factor, and some people just naturally have it and some people don't. And Walter does not have it. He just really comes off as a boring, unengaging person.
There's an element of luck in everything.
No, so what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have this girl. Let's call her Jennifer. Jennifer slept with...
Real quick.
What?
There is elements of luck to everything.
Combine that with the clear downgrade in production and brand...
Not this Red Beer Rants dude, though.
And in quality from the visuals to the sound, and then add in that Walter is talking about the exact same topics with the exact same guests from the Fresh and Fit podcast. I just don't think Fresh is going to see huge success from his solo venture.
The problem is, ideology is rooted in something. You go from this ideology to that ideology, it becomes kind of weird. Because all the time, you know what, bro? I think you're a leaf in the wind. My opinion, I could be wrong, but I think I'm right.
Well, what exactly does that mean, leaf in the wind?
So,
you see how shit the audio is?
As the wind blows, leaves go up, down, left, right, all over.
So you're saying he's a politician and he flip-flops?
Until they eventually fall to the ground.
That's a bad...
The audio was ass because he has a Shure mic and he took off the fucking sound diffuser. I don't know why they took off the sound diffusers.
Explanation. That analogy is meant to somebody that just goes from one thing to the next without really committing to anything too strongly. Which I mentioned earlier, Sneako has gone through a bunch of different phases or evolutions on camera, which definitely gives the impression of him just bouncing around from thing to thing to thing without really being committed to anything.
That's the analogy I give for Sneako. And listen, call me a hater?
I'm extremely successful still. Like, you're acting like he's like, oh, this sad case of this loser failed thing. Fresh, if you try to do solo, let's be fucking real since you want to talk shit. Fresh, try to do something solo. Do solo content, see how far you fucking go.
He's doing it right now. It's not good.
You have YouTube. I don't have YouTube. What can you do? In every aspect, let's be objective. This is not dick sucking. I'm a better content creator than Fresh. Does he not get that at all? Is that not obvious to everyone, or am I fucking losing my mind?
I think I'm telling you the truth. You want me to lie to you? You want me to sit here and be like, oh, bro, yeah, keep doing that shit.
I'm not hating, but just stop lying, Fresh. Stop lying. I'm a leaf that fell on the ground. Jay, am I overreacting? You're saying, like, don't look back. Am I supposed to just like, oh, well, this is what he believes? Bro, he's doing Abba and Preach. He's being Abba and Preach right now. A guy that I defended for Moist Critical, all these... I took beefs defending this fucking guy.
Yeah, lost beefs. Like I said earlier, I think the first time Sneako really looked bad was in his beef with Moist Critical.
It's gonna ruin your career. No. I'm gonna say as a friend, listen, bro, this is what it is. And what happened is we did a podcast.
Then, as a friend, shut up and say it privately. Not on podcasts, on major podcasts when I'm trying to get unbanned where you're lying and saying I got banned for anti-Semitism. What type of friendship is that?
On my show, spoke about it. People said, oh.
That is a good valid point on Sneako's behalf. But at the same time, That's what happens when you're not on YouTube, my boy. You can't defend yourselves, right?
Bro, Fresh is hating, da-da. You know what happened 2 months later? Or no, 3 months later? Fresh was right. Duh. I mean, it's common sense. It get common sense, gang.
Again, all of this is really weird and super hypocritical because he's talking all of this and criticizing Sneeko for the same thing he really needs to be talking about his business partner and criticizing Marvin for. Because they're banned on everything because of Marvin's stances and points of views.
But again, I'm harsh because I tell him the truth. Really? Am I a hater?
You know you can't spell the word truth without the word hurt.
Ooh.
So here's the point: when you actually when you actually tell people the truth,
Don DeMarco, it really wasn't that deep. That's like something I tell my kids.
Like, I literally can't. That's how. What is this podcast? If he's working behind the scenes so much, the audio, you'd be able to hear the fucking audio. If the CIA agents and the FBI people that he's behind the scenes networking with, they couldn't tell him that his audio, there's noise suppression on OBS?
Yeah, the quality of everything that Fresh does without Marvin is shit.
So this argument of posting vlogs is, to me, lame. I'll tell you why.
But tell me.
Just because you're posting on X for...
First of all, you have the nice Shure mic, a $400 mic. You take off the diffuser, right? Why did you take off the sound diffuser? I have no idea. Then you have no compression on your audio. Nico's right. His audio does sound like ass. I'm not gonna lie.
For free, which you're not. You get paid, roughly.
probably
Not much at all. But to be fair, it's
7-year cycle stuff.
I think it's great. Listen, he's a hard worker. He works really hard. I can't take that away from him.
And by the way, let me just say this. Sneeko will work.
Yes.
He will be the first guy up in the morning telling other people to go to work. He's a hard worker.
Here's the issue, right? You can work hard, but working smart is better. Listen, the vlogs being posted on X is great for exposure. I will admit that. But here's the issue, right? Look at Sneeko back in his prime. He had the youth.
Hey, dumbass. You just said that everything I do is for money. How are you getting past that point? 101 days in a row, I didn't make money from putting all the energy to that.
I just can't stop laughing about all of this criticism coming from Walter, who can barely string together coherent sentences.
He's like 27 years old. What could his prime be?
By the way, chat, after this video, we're going to jump on Lacey. Lacey in either Miami. Yeah, Miami. Spring break. Let's see what he's up to.
On YouTube and being a creator.
Okay.
And I just keep it real.
Live on Twitch.
Sneeko could have been, can still be.
What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Make an argument. Say a sentence.
Where's my chat at? My chat died.
Being banned and then criticized.
Did they drop a flash bomb in the chat? Where are you guys, bro? If you're watching this video right now and you're in chat, drop a W.
Sneeko for being banned is hypocritical and stupid. Fresh of all people barely contributes to his own show with Fresh and Fit, so he really has no room to talk about
Grace said I died.
his way under his own steam and making good content at that. I think Sneeko has every right to feel a way about Fresh, who keeps
died all of a sudden
about him in public, especially if they're supposed to be friends. I really don't think any of these content creators are real friends like they say they are.
Of course they're not friends. They're just content creators that collab and vibe off of each other. You already know that. Lacey's live on Twitch. I want to see. But I want to watch a little bit of a Lacey stream. I've never watched a Lacey stream before. Yo, Grey Goblin coming in crazy with the $9 donation. He said, I'm alive, ring money. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Big appreciation, man. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, man. The support's crazy.
Why is the cameraman filming each other? Like, what are y'all doing?
Why is this freezing? Big shout outs to Gray coming in strong, bro. Did I add another hour to the timer?
What the fuck, bro? Providence is... Hey, Thugs, I told y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Muted. Oh, did it die?
Oh, shit, it probably did.
All right, let's switch mics. Let's switch mics. Oh, God, chat.
That was cinema.
That was cinema, huh?
Cinema.
I know. Fucking crazy.
Who's this guy?
What's that state? California?
Yeah.
California. Here we go. Signature. Tap to sign. Sign. Done. Marlon. Yep.
Yo, Art, thank you for the donation, bro.
I seen that. They just
hasn't gone live because everything.
It was a dead, right? Yeah, he told me. He told me.
But isn't there like a party? Yo, guys, thank you, man.
That's.
I think I could be wrong. Big up, preach, my bro. Yeah, let me add an hour to the timer for the donation that Gray put in.
One second, please.
Give me a sec. I gotta reset the timer.
I need to send the 150 plus the 100. That's 250, and then deposit separate.
To that party after?
Fuck. 250, then deposit separate. Plus.
Wait, who tell who? They're not even streaming.
So I can just send them back.
Assuming maybe Brown will come live for that, but I don't know.
I mean, if they want to go, we can go. It starts at 11. To the party. We could low-key drive these to the party. Wait, no, that's pretty far.
It's an hour.
What's the distance we can drive these?
Anywhere. Where's the party at?
Wait, Marlon, you want to pull up to the party in these?
Here we go. I added a timer to an hour to the timer. But then we're just there for an hour before the party starts. It's only 9:30.
Well, let me drive around first.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's on D&D. Yo, can you send the address of the party?
Lacey looks like a discount Aiden. This is filmed with the real camera. You see the quality? This is why the guys film with real cameras.
All right, bet. We'll pull up for a little bit. At least a little bit.
Look at the bokeh behind him. It looks nice and clean.
All right, yeah, we gonna pull up in slingshots. Bet.
And that's the reason why I use a camera and I don't use a cell phone.
Yeah.
Check what I sent you.
Look at the quality.
Drive from here to the party is 35 minutes. We're allowed to do that?
You're allowed to do that. The only thing is y'all have 2 hours, so y'all would have to extend. I would say just play by ear. How y'all film by 11:30?
Wait, 2 hours. We have 2 hours. It's a 38-minute drive.
Yeah, but y'all gonna just go there and then come back?
No, we would go there and just. Could you pick him up there or no? How much extra would it be to pick him up there?
It depends on the Uber. Just come by Uber and we'll pick
Yeah,
up.
I'll cover your Uber. That's fine. Cool.
Lacey's like a fat Aiden.
So you understand?
How much do I have to send?
All in is gonna go ahead and be.
To you?
Yeah, correct. And then we'll give you that back at the end.
Okay, perfect.
Apple Pay is fine. Chris, I'm gonna send it over to you.
See if we can get our views up. By the way, if you guys haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you smash the like button. Let's see if we can get our views up.
We should show up there at like 11.
Yeah, just let us know when you're on our way and we'll communicate.
Bet. I'm gonna send you the.
Ozempic. The Ozempic Andy.
Chris, check your phone.
I'm sending you the address right now as well to where we're getting picked up at.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, bet.
All right.
Marlon, are you good?
Confirm.
Spring break, Miami, and they're in an alleyway. Why would you not go to the beach? The beach area.
You do your dance. Let me see you twirl. My God, Chad, I'm about to drive a slingshot. I've never done this. Me and Marlon about to roll up looking like some fucking.
Oh my goodness.
Chad, sorry the vibes got a little thrown off. I was having a blast.
I want to know how I can get the stream protection. I really need that shit.
Chad, I'm not drunk at all. I took one shot. Baby girl.
I'm noticing Lacey has no motion. Let me change the name to FaZe Lazy. Maybe that might get more people because the title, they don't know who I'm talking about.
Wait, which one am I in? The first or second? That.
See if that helps. FaZe Lacey.
This is lit. This is fucking lit. This is fucking lit.
On Twitch, I'm gonna get zero viewers. I'm telling you. I tried it. Kick maybe. Kick maybe. On Kick I was getting viewers, but I got a lot of bots too. But Twitch is just impossible, man. It's impossible. There's no discoverability on that platform.
Wait, do I start it? Or is it not? Did you do that? Yeah. Or did I do that?
It's done. What I need is clippers.
Oh, shit.
I only seen clips of him tripping.
Oh, it's on the right side. That's weird.
Nah, nobody's watching this kid. Nobody's watching this kid. We got 10 viewers.
Anything I should know before?
Everything should be very simple. ¿Hay algo que tiene que saber o todo es fácil?
Yes, music, please.
Ahora mismo lo está conectando. Regarding the gas, just bring it back at the same.
Oh, so I gotta fill it up?
Yeah, we're exactly where it's at right now.
Lacey has no motion.
Yep, got it.
All right. Just take a photo and send it to me just so there's no confusion. All right.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah, it's premium. 93.
93? Got it. Yeah. Ched, these burn gas or no?
No motion. Yesterday when we watched Plaque Boy, we instantly had 50 people watching us. Yo, thank you for the subscription. Whoever was who just subscribed, thank you for the subscription. Big appreciation.
It's not like I can't find it.
I'm gonna give this 5 more minutes. If we don't get up to at least 20 people in here, I'm gonna go watch something else like Plaque Boy. Lacey don't got no motion, man.
That's not you, right?
That, no.
Alright, your phone's gonna pop up right here. Don't click it on there. On here. So you get the direct connection. It'll take a couple seconds. Chargers off and on.
Got it. Okay.
Let me see what Fousey's doing on my phone.
Reverse neutral drive back. Nice and simple. Wait, has Marlon driven in the United States yet?
Try here for Seagrass console.
Just open Bluetooth. I could try again too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no. Wait, I can connect to your phone?
What? How does it even work?
I can Bluetooth connect to Drew's phone.
Crazy. Do me a favor, turn it off real quick and then turn it back on, let it reset. Just give it like 15 seconds, turn it right back on.
Okay. Hold on!
Yo, what's up, J Papa? J Papa says maybe just stop talking. What the hell? Saying Lacey got no emotion while you're streaming someone's stream is diabolical.
Uh-oh.
Saying he doesn't have motion while holding the highest view on Twitch right now. Around 5.7 says you got 13 views, lol.
No mal. Yo cuando venía conectado.
He said go stream Max for some more views, bum. My dude, I'm a new streamer, bro.
She's FaceTiming me.
No, primero tiene que tiene que
She's calling me. I feel bad.
We're not restreaming, by the way. We're reacting live. But we can't react to non-tent.
Uh-oh, it disconnected.
Yeah, you gotta stay on the screen when it actually.
Fuck. Wait, I see Slingshot right there. There it is.
Can't react to non-tent.
Got it?
Yeah.
Allow?
Already. Yeah. Go. Music.
Hold on now. Hold on now.
No, we can't listen to music.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this thing where we listen to music and get copyright claimed. Oblivion. This guy. Go Rashim Max. Let's see who else is on. Blackboy is on. Now watch this, chat. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Assuming he's not listening to music, watch this. Why is it lagging so much?
And blind everybody.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch the views.
You know, anything that makes Silky look good is not funny. No. Sassy Junior and Sassy Senior. You know they was calling you mad sassy last time we talked, right?
Why?
It's the way you talk. I don't know. I guess you passed that shit down. I mean,
but I talk like you, or you talk like me. That's what they say. Heard that. I've heard that on many occasions.
From where?
The chat. They say I talk. You talk. I talk just like you, or you talk like me.
I mean, obviously, you came first, so I talk like you.
Gavin said I talk like Max.
Who the hell is
What's
Gavin?
up? He's one of my fans. I got fans.
Why you got to do him like that?
We got a tight knit community.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Nah. You going crazy. Shout out Gavin. Gavin.
But another thing. So since I got you, since I don't get you that often.
Okay.
So 100 subs I get in the booth pass.
So
is that his dad?
What? You got to think that hard?
Dad.
Look,
you set your sub goal. You know what? You're my dad, so you can do whatever. But you said your sub goal. You're forcing me to your sub goal. This a forced cutscene? Is this what I'm hearing?
No.
So you promised your people Nah, this in the booth.
No, I didn't promise.
Yeah, I know she works.
I'm asking if I get the 100 subs, I get in the booth session.
Yes, yes.
Gray, the problem is that she works nights now.
Okay, yes. When you get the 100 subs, yes, in the booth, in the booth.
Because you work magic, so.
So you think I could turn you into a rapper?
And I really don't like it, to be honest.
The Grammy right here.
Papa Max.
Okay. All right. So you know how Swamp Izzo be doing the tags?
Oh, sweet. Gifted subs.
Yeah, this nigga just farming.
Sweet, I'm on my way.
Farming money off me, bro.
I'm on my way.
Yo, look, Dad. You think you could?
So look, I've saw your in the booth sessions. They've been fantastic.
I'm gonna watch like 10 minutes of this.
Punch in and punch out.
Let's see how it goes.
The punch in a Grammy hit.
My gosh, what's a punch out?
I'm just joking. I know what you call it, punch in.
Okay. And so you're saying, oh wait, add Diana in the call? Add Diana? Anyways, Dad.
The thing is, I don't know the lore.
Oh man, they're coming fast and furious.
Yeah, I am missing her, man. I am. It kind of sucks when she's working nights.
I can't even keep up. Thank you for the gifted.
I get to see her during the day, but she's mad cranky.
They want to see this happen. So can I ask you a question?
I'm listening.
Just about your process, because it helps me. So, how come you didn't? Since Will was old school, why didn't you have an old school beat? Was it that by design?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. That's just the beats they made. It's just the prods, you know.
The process. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I'd be texting her.
You happy with it?
Like his song?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my favorite in the booth song ever made, but I mean, I was happy with it. It was a great stream.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was fantastic.
Is that your favorite song that I ever made?
No,
What's your favorite?
The Fred again was fire. That was nice.
Okay. The Dochi,
yeah, that was good.
Okay, you like Dochi?
I mean, she's okay.
Okay, all right. Dochi
Fred again was good.
Or Glorilla?
I'm so lame. I'm such a grifter, guys. Chat, I'm such a grifter. I don't know the lore. I don't know the Black Boy lore. Is he just all music? Is he a music guy?
Am I a Draco Reptilia? No. Wow, I'm up to 75 now.
This nigga was really farming his own son.
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here. This
nigga's really farming his own son. Let's just talk some real shit, guys. Close, motherfucker, close. Okay, here we go. Let's just talk some real shit for a little bit. Yeah. So what are you guys getting into, man? So far, tonight, been a long fucking night, man. Been a long fucking night. Yo, Gray, what are you gonna get into tomorrow, bro? You're still out because of the flu, or are you gonna be working tomorrow? I just don't know what direction. I almost feel like jumping on some Fousey, to be honest, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. My boy Slick, the camera guy, Malcolm X Andy, wants to go to Miami. He said, yo, hit me up. We'll go out to Miami. We'll do an IRL. I don't know, though, bro. That drive to Miami is a fucking drag, my dog. It's a drag. So, I don't know. But I think it might be worth it, you know? I might be sleeping on an opportunity to make some really good content. Going out to Miami, chilling with the boys. I'm just not sure about it, you know? And then, I don't know. I don't want to go to Miami and leave Bailey here. He's going to fucking think me and my boy are up to no good. And you guys already know Slick's track record. You guys saw him in the IRL stream. Been reselling? You're reselling? What are you reselling, dude? Merch? What kind of merch? But yeah, you guys know I have a merch site too. I don't promote it that much, to be honest, though. I want to get some new designs on there. That's why I haven't been promoting it that much. But I will promote it once I get some new designs type shit. But as I was saying, I don't know if I should go to Miami. I'm not going to drive my car down there again. That's a hell of a drive, man. A hell of a drive. Most people don't realize the maintenance on the McLaren is really expensive. And I don't want to go ahead and drive all the way down there. I just got the car serviced. Some of you guys who are new to the channel don't know, but the car was out of service for like 4 months. So finally got the car back. It was serviced. And I kind of don't want to have to drop a bag on that car to get it serviced again right now. Not the right time. So if we go to Miami, we're going to be taking Slick's car. And going to Miami in a normal car, I don't know. It kind of doesn't feel good, you know? Going to Miami in the McLaren is content guaranteed. Guaranteed content. I sell clothes, G59 merch, and staff workforce. Okay. They sell it in 30 seconds, so I buy as much as I can and resell it. Jesus Christ, bro. That's good. That sounds crazy. They had a book for 50. I bought 3 and resold them for 400 each. That's insane. That's a crazy markup. That's good, man. I need to get on some shit like that. Or I need to just build my brand up to the point where people want to buy it like that. I get sales, but I don't get sales like crazy amounts like that. I need to do that shit. What other content do you guys want me to do, though? Sometimes I feel like the reaction content gets old, bro. Like, I want to talk about my own shit, man. I want to talk about, like, dating advice and that type of shit, bro. Traveling, business, money. But to do that, we need more people. We need more people. When there's a lot of people to talk to in the chat, because the problem is when there's only a few people, I can't, like, bounce off the chat that well. Like, for example, right now, you're the only one talking right now, Grace, so it's hard to, like, bounce off because there's a delay. But if we had, like, 50, 30, 50, 40 people in here, at least 100 people in here, it makes it much easier to have, like, an IRL stream where I'm just yapping to the camera. And that's my goal, but I don't know what direction to bring the stream in. And I don't want to be, like, one of those streamers who complains about streaming, like Fousey. Like, Fousey will have a whole session sitting down talking about what should we do, chat? Chat, give me ideas, chat. Is somebody documenting this for me, chat? Somebody post this in the Discord. Make a list for me. It's like, I don't want to be one of those guys. It's like making the chat do all the work for me to come up with ideas and type shit. You guys are here to be entertained, to learn something, to be informed, and to go home, or not go home, but to leave the stream with more knowledge than you came in here with, you know? And I think it's slightly unfair for a streamer to be asking the chat for, like, sourcing ideas from their chat. Vitalia's live on Kick. So sometimes I just think that it's probably better to just, you know, have some yapping sessions. We might jump over there and watch. What's he doing, Art? I told you nightlife content. Yeah. Nightlife content is a good idea. Just, it's tough to do. That's all. Like, I'm a grown-ass man with a girlfriend, you know? If I was single, oh my God, bro, it would be a different story. It would be a different fucking story. You guys would not believe the kind of content we'd be making if I was single. But I'm not, alas, and I don't plan on being. So, GG's. GG's, as Cenat would say. Just seen someone is streaming him. Somebody's restreaming him. Are they reacting or are they just restreaming? I think that the guys who are restreaming are lame as fuck. People see me on here and they see me watching a video, like they see me watching like Plackboy or Fousey or Kai, and they think that we're just gonna be restreaming it, and they get upset when you talk. And it's like, this is not a restreaming channel. We're not a restreaming channel. We're a live reaction channel. We're a live reaction channel who does vlogs and content reactions, and we try to do them live. Because that whole thing, like, I know Santos keeps telling me, like, I should make videos like the one we were watching earlier, where they, like, have clips and they react to the clips and they talk about it and yada, yada, yada. But I feel like That's dead, bro. That's ending soon, man. Like all the editing, all that fucking planning, pre-planning, all that shit is old school and done. Like I'd rather just react to the content live. And then I need clippers to just go through and clip the content and make videos out of it. That's all I need. If I had a few good clippers that were posting the content on other social medias, I think we'd get so many more subs. But alas, it's a struggle. Did you see co-host No Jumper got hit with a Rico chase? Oh my god. The black guy? Is it the black guy that got hit with it? Those are just a bunch of criminals, man. All those niggas at No Jumper are all criminals. They're all criminals, man. But yeah, I think it's good to talk to the chat sometimes, though. For real, for real. Art says I skipped those videos, to be honest. Oh, you skipped the videos where they have the clips and they talk? I think it's a style some people like watching, but it's just not for me, man. Like, I got out of vlogging to not have to edit a whole bunch. Now, do you think I'm going to go do that? Which is even worse, because with those, you got to watch the whole stream, find what you want to react to, cut it out, make a pre-video, talk about it, and show the clips. Like, I think that's just, it's just annoying. Yeah, Brick Baby. Ay, ay, ay. So I think I'm going to keep doing just what I'm doing. I just need to find better content to react to and have better takes and become a better yapper and do what we're doing right now where we're just talking to the chat. That's what we really need to do. Talk to the chat, grow our audience, get better at yapping. Damn, they got Brick. Wait, Brick is the hefty black guy, right? I'm assuming. All these guys react to content, bro. No Jumper, John Bravo, Jamari. Yeah, I know, but I want to know how. I want to be honest, Santos, I want to know the process. Are they watching the streams and then cutting out the parts that they want to react to? Or are they looking at other people's reactions, taking the clips that they reacted to, and then reacting to them? I just think it's weird, bro. Like, it's like, oh, they basically describe what they're about to show you. They're like, oh, in this clip, we're going to watch Fousey go to the beach and be interrupted 10 times by strangers. Let's go ahead and watch it, guys. And then they don't say anything. Let the video play. And then they stop it and they have another clip and they describe it. It's just like, I don't understand. I feel like it's redundant is what I'm trying to say. Ay, ay, ay. My freaking OBS chat just crashed for some reason. Who cares? Fuck it. Are we still? Yeah, we're still good. It's not a stream. It's an entire video dedicated, except No Jumper. They react to it live. I feel like, Santos, but I feel like the outcome is the same, bro. The outcome is the same. Whether you're making a video like these guys are making or you're reacting to it live. Sometimes the videos do better, though, because they're shorter. People don't want to watch a whole long-ass stream just to see a reaction. But that's why we need clippers. The clippers are supposed to cut up the fucking video that I reacted to, and then we make videos out of the clips. Yo, Art, what's the question mark? You seen when Adam22 got the gun pulled on him? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Was that a while ago? It had to be a while ago, right? Before I started streaming, I'm assuming. Because no, I never saw that clip. Damn it. OBS is really going to crash chat on me. Let's see here. Let's open it again. Let's see. Come on. Don't. Oh, there we go. We got chat back. I find clippers by running IG ads in Philippines. That's a good idea too. That's a good. To be honest though, I did try that in the past. I went on what was this Fiverr. But that guy, his video was ass. It sucked. It's like they didn't understand humor or when to cut, when to clip, what parts to clip. I think that The easiest thing is when people are watching the stream live, they use the clip button. That's why the clip button exists. They use the clip button and right there in YouTube, and they just clip the part that they thought was funny. That's all. You know? That's why the button exists. The button exists so that a person who's watching the stream live can just click on it right there. Like, look. I'm talking about this button, by the way. This button right here, clip. You guys see it? You click on that button.
Probably like the phases and AMPs. But y'all let me know what you think.
And it will pull up this thing right here where you can create a clip and save it.
On Instagram for behind the scenes and life stuff. And I'll catch you. Then probably like the phases and AMPs. But y'all let me know what you think about
Let's see if this guy's channel even has.
So make sure you check out the next video. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram.
Let's see if this guy even has a layout that has his clips on posted. Videos, for you. He only has a for you in the videos. And like his main introduction video. And that's the other thing. I might have too much stuff on my channel. My channel might have too many options on it. Because I have like too many sections. I have the for you. I have videos. I have the popular videos. I have past live streams. I have the top community clips. Which, by the way, you can tell no one has clipped since 2 weeks ago, essentially. I don't think I've gotten any new clips from anyone. Main quests, side quests, shorts, gym videos, and yapping videos. I think that there might be too many options, but I don't know how many people actually land on my page and like look through what I have here. Let me see if I have any new clips. So these are the clips I took myself. Clips by viewers. Yeah, I haven't had any clips in 2 weeks. These are all the clips we have from viewers. So I just think that if I had more clippers and not just making the clips, making the clip is the easiest part. They got to be shared on other social medias too. Yeah, I have been doing that, Santos. I have been doing that. I've been posting them on Twitter. Oh yeah, Kanai, but the thing is, how do I know what people are talking about? When I go to my my homepage, so look at my homepage. The problem is that YouTube's homepage is too focused on what you already watch. So when I go to my homepage, it only has stuff that I've already been watching. Like political shit. Like look at the kind of shit that my homepage has on it. Bunch of Johnny Somali shit, a bunch of fucking Ice Poseidon shit. Stable Ronaldo shit. It's basically just stuff that other streamers fucking watch. And then if you go to like let's see. Trending, the trending always has like weird shit that I don't even want to watch or react to. Look at the trending. What is this? Martha Stewart? What the fuck is this? Like, what is this trend? Is this stuff really what's trending? Is this what's trending for real? Maybe I'm just out of touch. I don't know. Because to me, looking at this, I don't know. None of this shit catches my attention. Out of all the stuff I see on this trending page, the only two things that catch my attention, this because of the colors and some Fortnite bullshit, Playboy Cardi's music. Damn, Doug DeMuro's on the fucking trending page. And I don't even know if this trending page is the general trending page or if this is the trending page that I'm seeing that's customized for me because it has car shit on it and whatnot. And I doubt these guys are really trending globally. Well, Kanai, I'm old. What do you expect? Old niggas gonna make old content.
The world you see is
old niggas are gonna make old content.
Living in this very moment that you're experiencing, and nothing is like it seems. It turns out your brain constructs your reality as you're experiencing it. It edits your memories as they happen. It lives in totally different time spheres and tells you a story about the world that feels real. What's going on and who's really in control of your life? The gap.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, these videos are pretty good. You're not old. I'm old, bro. I'm old. Like, I'm old. I'm an old man. I'm an old fucking man. My back hurts. My back. My knees hurt. My back. My knees and my back. Hito's giving lip. Yeah, I feel old because all these young people, I don't know what you guys watch. It's definitely not this shit, though. Bunions flaring up. So, like, this video, I would find this interesting. To me, this is interesting, but I feel like people aren't going to find this interesting, or am I wrong?
Reality and you.
It's too serious.
Our main source of information about the world, but in reality, we don't really see that much. Only a thumbnail-sized area of your visual field is in high resolution, while the rest is out of focus. If it doesn't feel like this, that's because it's made up by your brain, using a pretty neat trick. Each second, your eyes make 3 to 4 sudden jerky movements, saccades of 50 milliseconds, focusing from one point to another, scanning your environment to get different sharp images that your brain then edits together. During a saccade, your brain shuts down your vision so you don't see a wild motion blur. This means that each day for around 2 hours, you're completely blind. If you could actually see what your eyes see, it would look something like this. Brrr, brrr. Instead, your brain fills this time with its best guesses.
Like, is this not interesting? Is this not fucking interesting? Like, you're learning something here, but people are like, oh, this is boring.
What happened during the blackness? But it does
Me no want learn. Me want entertainment. Me want caveman fight.
way more. It turns out that you're not really experiencing time correctly.
Niggas be acting like Majin Boom. Majin Boom mad. Me no want see education. Me wanna see fight. Me wanna see Goku and Vegeta. Majin Buu mad.
What's really happening when
Me want Yale.
milk into a cup of coffee? As the spoon hits the ceramic, light reflects off it and hits your eyes after 1.3 nanoseconds. The ceramic vibrates and creates a shockwave of air molecules that travels to your ear in 1.2 milliseconds.
Me want brain wet. Me want brain wet.
Fingers that send a signal to your brain in 50 milliseconds.
But this shit actually is pretty interesting. Low key, it is pretty interesting.
Different inputs, all processed in your brain at different times. You don't experience them separately, but as one smooth, simultaneous, and
No fucking way. No fucking way.
What happens when a largely unknown creator suddenly attains fame, connections, and an audience in a niche where they have zero experience? Do they A, get labeled as an industry plant?
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have
No fucking way. The fucking stream. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see us again? Are we live? Are we live? No fucking way. We got taken down, didn't we? Jesus fuck. You can't watch anything that's good. That video was actually pretty interesting, and nope. These fuckers want a copyright claim. I hate when they fucking do that too. We'll just watch this YAP-A-TON video. Not that long. Did we get taken down? Because I got a warning.
What happens when a largely unknown creator suddenly attains fame, connections, and an audience in a niche where they have zero experience? Do they A, get labeled as an industry plant?
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have the same manager, so is this?
I know, isn't that crazy?
Feels a bit planty.
This is definitely planty.
You got here in 5 minutes. It took me 20 years.
Hey, it has been a minute.
B. Abandon their family and alienate fans in pursuit of more success.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Or C.
Horrible parenting. Drake's a demon, man.
Unfortunately for Bobby Althoff, it was all three, as her transition from mummy TikToker to podcast sensation came with a whole new world of responsibilities and demands that she wasn't prepared to handle. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries.
No. Art, it wasn't the Wi-Fi. The video got copyright ID'd. Those fucking Koenigsegg douchebags have their videos restricted so you can't even react to them.
And today, we'll be delving deep into the meteoric rise and fall of podcasting's favorite industry plant, Bobby Althoff. How she rapidly rose to the upper echelons of the podcasting world, what she did to turn her entire audience against her, and why, despite the success, her career is slowly fading towards irrelevancy. Before becoming a podcast host, Bobby's social media persona was geared towards making funny family and parenting content with her husband on TikTok.
I don't care what anyone says, there is nothing more embarrassing than walking around with one of these. Everyone knows how it got there. They know what you did. Your gardener, your mailman, your dad, your grandpa, your uncles, your brothers, your trash truck driver, the cashier at the grocery store. They all know it.
Bobby's parenting TikTok era lasted from 2021 to 2023 and showcased—
I know, right? I'm a content creator slave, bro. That's how I feel sometimes. But if you want to make it, I don't even know. Honestly, though, I don't even know, because look how many. Look, tonight, what was our peak? Let's see the peak. And also, this video, I don't know if I want to watch it right now. I might just jump on Fousey. Our peak tonight was 24 people. Where I don't know what we were watching at that time, but we peaked at 24 people at some point. This streaming is easier than a 9 to 5. I don't know, bro. Sometimes it's not. It is, but it's not. Does that make sense? And you know what? We'll watch this video later. Let's watch some Fousey. I don't feel like watching this right now. I think we peaked when we were watching the Wes Watson video, to be honest. Let's see what this clown is doing. Some good old Fousey. Is he going to the club?
Oh, but I did want to run today.
We'll watch this for 30 minutes, so until we have an hour left, and then we'll watch the Bobby Althoff video, and then we'll talk a little bit.
You look at peace. I've been so at peace today. I've been so at peace today. Very grateful for it too. Alright, you guys know the drill. I'm soon gonna have my own water bottles. We had a very good call today. The person who I'm gonna have help me agreed. Remember I kept saying I need to speak to
Yo, what's up, Jacob?
He said yes today.
How are you doing, man?
So
No. It wasn't Kanai. I don't think it was, because it was at 8:30. It was at 8:30.
we're gonna start small.
When we were watching Showy, we had 18 people.
But we're gonna get it.
It was a little bit after that. It was like an hour and a half after that.
I had a good talk with my real estate. And I'm updating you guys with all this because obviously I wasn't talking to you earlier because it was.
Is the volume better? Sorry.
I had a good talk with my real estate. I couldn't even get a more expensive house than I even anticipated. Even though I have that option, I talked to the guy who's getting me the loan, then I talked to the real estate, and I told the real estate, even though I can afford a more expensive house, doesn't mean I want to. So we're gonna go between the 1.2, 1.5.
No, he didn't crash, but he docked the boat in a stupid spot.
1.2 to 1.5. Even though he said I could go up to 2, I'm not going up to 2. And also, since there's only supporters in here right now, I'll tell you guys the real good news. What he wants to do is buy me a house that I can build another unit out of, whether it be in a duplex or whether it be an outdoor like home, and be able to facilitate, and when I leave and stuff, be able to have people rent that home. So even when I'm not home in my home, I'm still making money from my I think it's called an ADU unit, having my unit where somebody else is paying for it to be in. So like, we're cooking. I decided not to. But here's what's interesting.
Why is he dressed like he's going to the club? That Hezbollah shirt is pretty hard, though.
Obviously, I'm going to talk to Ahmed about it. Ahmed's moving in today.
Oh, his lover's finally moving in?
But if he unpacks all his stuff,
Oh, I bet he's going to unpack somewhere.
gets comfy,
He's going to get comfy enough.
in 30 to 60 days, we buy the house, he's going to have to pack up and leave again to the other house. So shouldn't he just only like do his bed and like what he needs?
You guys just share a bed.
And don't worry, guys, if you guys think that if when I buy a new house, Ahmed's getting kicked out, no. He's coming with me to that house.
This nigga really has a stir. This nigga really has one of those stirs. Is he for real?
The duo is back. Well, let's act like I didn't make the announcement yet. I wasn't supposed to.
What the fuck is he drinking? Is that the water with the electrolytes? Is my chat broken?
Fell in love through photographs.
Nah, why is my chat frozen? I'm over here talking to myself.
Def get a house with what? I didn't see. But yeah, man, alhamdulillah. I swear to you, too. The power of positive thoughts.
Horse come for the gym.
Having good du'as. Du'a is like a prayer, guys. Like when you're asking God to like answer your prayer. But having your prayers and like, I'm so grateful for this. And not about like mad about like, but just like, I don't know how to explain it, man. I don't want to keep explaining shit. I yap too much. I've just been more positive in my prayers, more positive in my days, and positive shit has been happening. Like, look at right now. You guys know my stance on the chat and how I've been feeling. And I kept telling you guys, I can't wait for a time where I can look at chat and it's going to be positive. Look at right now. It's all positive.
Okay, somebody chat. Go over there and let's leave some negative, some negative comments.
Ooh, I want to show you something that's going to make this fit hard. I'm so corny, but...
We'll leave some negative comments so bring this guy back down to earth.
The only thing missing right now is pre-workout, man. Pre-workout would go stupid. But can't, because that's 5 calories. I watched the movie last night. In bed by myself. A lot of y'all might have heard it when I wasn't talking. From Steven Soderbergh, very famous director. And
He looks like Keemstar now.
being touted as, like, if you watch the trailer, the scariest movie of your life. The scariest thing you'll ever seen. Changes scary movies forever. A new look. What the fuck? There was one scary part, and it was the last second of the movie when the mom screamed and saw something in the mirror, and I went like this. Other than that, it was so ass. It's called, I shouldn't even tell y'all because it was that ass. I paid for the bitch too. Because I watched it on TV. I paid for the bitch.
Who watches movies on TV? Unk. Oh my god, now the web browser.
I should have watched The Dark Knight Rises. That's what I wanted to watch because in my motivational video yesterday that I was listening to, I heard Dark Knight Rises. I heard Bane. I was born in the dark. What does he say? 18 days is crazy work. 19, my brother.
Drinking coffee and water with electrolytes. The girl in his basement just screamed. Oh, I thought that was in my house. Are you serious?
Hey, the vibes today have been immaculate though. I don't know if you guys just got here. If you did, then you didn't see the vibes, but I was at the beach. Vibes were good. Got to see my mom. That was good. Will you go after Conor Murphy's record? First of all,
chat. Oh, this guy's a little bitch, bro. He's literally a little bitch. Let me pause this for a second. So I went to his chat, right? And I left a comment. I put, bro, you fell off. And I got muted. It says you're timed out until 3:20. When's 3:20? This nigga timed me out until tomorrow at 10 p.m. He gave me a 24-hour timeout for saying you fell off. That's crazy. Somebody put mods making the chat positive. Mods making the chat positive. Nah. Nah, that's ass. This guy's a little bitch. What a little bitch.
it's not a record to be beat. Like, we would do it longer. Do I want to do...
I can't believe that.
41 days?
Yes, coffee breaks a fast in my opinion.
But that's just my own, like, for my own, like... That's just me.
I put, yo, bro, you fell off, and I got muted for 24 hours. Not even 5 minutes, not 10 minutes, not 8 minutes.
I'm telling you.
24 hours.
So the streams are going to be better and more easy to do, and it's not just going to be me crashing out by myself.
Bitch mode.
Talking to chat. And two, you guys already know the...
W hate watchers.
I can drink water during the day and coffee. So me just being able to drive to the coffee shop that I like to go to, hey, can I get a espresso, go out in the sun, drink during the day?
That's not even a fast.
10 days of that. But here's the thing. You guys better keep this a secret. And here's the thing, though, first.
The coffee's gonna have sugar in it, all kinds of shit.
Now that I don't eat meat and stuff. That's fucking amazing, but crazy. Nobody's gonna believe it anyways. There was this dumb ass that I wanted to crash out on yesterday.
Yep, Vin. If you're not glazing, they kick in.
And said, you guys actually think somebody can work out after not eating for 18 days? It's actually scientifically impossible. The fact that I'm doing it, right? Not about proving anything to anybody.
Homie has both sides of his both nostrils pierced.
Right? And somebody's telling me I can't do it. It's like if there was a basketball hoop right there and the hoop was the size of a ball and they said it was impossible to make it, right? And I was right here and I shot it and I made it. Nobody saw it. And then Ahmed comes in here and I go, dog, I just made that. And he goes, no, you didn't. It's impossible. And argued with me that it was impossible, but I literally just did it.
Anyway, this nigga's gonna break TOS.
When I post my
Too zesty.
picture, inshallah, the day after Eid, I'm gonna say, oh, by the way, job's not finished. I got 10 more days to go. And the timer is gonna then start saying 31 out of 40. He already knew though.
This nigga thinks that's a. This nigga thinks that he's that's a flex.
Y'all already knew.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot Vitaly was on. Is he off already, Santos? What was he doing?
I ain't.
That sounds like some TOS shit, bro.
I didn't come this far to just come this far. And you know what? I'm not even gonna go that far and say that. I take back everything I said. I'm only doing 30 days.
Arab Joker.
One day at a time.
Arab Joker is wild.
On day 19, not even day 20, and say there's 20 days to go. I might end up parachuting off of a cliff today. The only thing is I don't own a parachute. So yeah, we're doing 30. Tomorrow's day 20. We're counting down 10 days, starting tomorrow, and that's it. That's it.
Is there a VOD we can watch? If the VOD isn't too long, I'll watch it. I'm so tired right now, guys.
What beard oil you use? I'll be coming out with my own soon.
Low-key, I was kind of regretting adding that hour to the stream, but it's all good.
That's very true. But to throw away
7 fucking hours is crazy, right?
10 more to get 40, you know what I mean? Like, if let's say I want to do this again in 2 months.
He promos self-harm.
Oh.
For real, he really actually does.
I'm training for a bodybuilding competition. I'm really doing that, guys, by the way.
This nigga always says he's going to do some shit.
To a bodybuilding competition. 2 in the chat if you think there's absolutely no way, and I'm just saying that now, and I'm going to be in the clubs right away.
I wish I could drop 2s in the chat now. I can't because he banned me for 24 hours. That's crazy.
You guys have
for saying you fell off.
The commitment that I have to do no roids, no natural bodybuilding competition. So you'd be tested, all that stuff, like nothing, which is perfect for me because of how lean I already am right now and everything. I'm gonna do it, y'all. I need, you guys know me. The only way for me to fall into a depression is to not have a purpose, to not have a reason that I wake up in the morning. And for example, this fast, this stream, as hard as it's been, as much as I wanted to quit, has given me purpose every day. And if I were to stop this and then have no purpose and not want to just go and do bullshit streams, now my purpose can be gym. You're telling me my purpose is going to be eating rice, chicken, steaks, yada, yada, yada.
Yada, 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 he says.
And running? Bitch. What?
Why doesn't your purpose just get your fucking mental health right, my boy? That's what your purpose should be. Getting your mental health right.
Hopefully it's not something. Hi, mama. I'm good. Keep it. Yeah, هلا مع قهوة ومية.
This guy is such a mama's boy.
What are you eating? Oh, wow. So good.
You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Yeah. I'll mute him for a second. If anything happens, I'll go back. Whatever. I want to touch on a point that Santos made earlier. Santos said okay, chat. For those of you guys who are just joining, you don't know what we were talking about earlier. I was talking about getting on the Fresh and Fit or Fresh Start podcast. And our boy Santos over here, Big Brain, said, I don't have a story. So maybe I should take some time to tell you guys my story. You guys want to hear the story? The story of the life of Scott Leonard. How many people want to hear the story of the life of Scott Leonard? It all starts at age 12. No, 11. The Fresh and Fit podcast is so cringe. I know. But I think it would help my streaming career if I get on there. So the story of Scott Leonard. It all starts when I was 11 years old. My mom, who's a foreigner, who Panamanian, she's not American at all. She's 100% Panamanian. Decided to start dating an American dude, right? My dad. And have kids with said dude. So they get married. They have 3 kids. And at some point, my mom says, you know what? Fuck America. No, actually, it's worse than that. My mom starts going to all of these religious meetings, right? She meets some lady. This lady sweet talks her into joining a religion. And she starts getting super duper involved in the religion, which was literally a cult. Like, we'd go to this church. They'd have all the men dressed in black on one side of the building, all the women dressed in white on the other side of the building. And there'd be this preacher guy who would come in and sweet talk all the people, right? And this guy, since it was a cult, wanted to separate you from your family. So my dad, obviously, he's not the kind of guy who's going to fall into that type of shit. He didn't want to go. He didn't want to participate in that bullshit. So the preacher tells my mom, your husband is a Satan worshiper. You got to leave him. He's a Satan worshiper. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. And as women do, women are very easy to manipulate. They're very gullible. They fall very easily to emotional manipulation. My mother took what this preacher, quote unquote preacher, I guess she saw him as an authority figure. She took his word at face value, right? So she ended up separating from my dad, right? Because she said, this guy's a devil worshiper, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. Turns out my aunts in Panama were in a similar religion. They weren't in the same, like this guy was a legitimate cult. My aunts weren't in a cult per se, but they were almost in a cult. They were like Pentecostal Christians, right? So my mom starts talking to them, and my aunt says, well, if you don't feel comfortable living in America with your husband, maybe you should move back to Panama. So one day my mom packs up all her bags, all her shit, packs up me and my brothers and sisters, and she tells my dad, oh, we're just going to visit her family for a wedding, right? He said we're going to visit our family for a wedding. So we pack up our bags, we jump on a plane, we fly to Panama. And you know what? My mom decides to cancel the flight back. She says, you know what? We're not going back to America. So from that day forward, until I was 19 years old, I lived in Panama. So from the age of 11 to 19, sorry. Panama. With no support. She reverse boosted you. Yep, exactly. With no my dad, obviously, if you're gonna kidnap his kids, he's not going to. Yeah, I was born in the U.S. My dad, if you're gonna kidnap his kids, he's not gonna support you. So there was no child support, none of that shit. None of that shit. No child support, no financial help, nothing. My aunts obviously had their own shit going on. So they told my mom to move there, but they didn't tell her that they were going to support her and fucking finance her life. So they wouldn't help either. So we finally end up living with one of my aunts that just let us live there mercifully, right? In her house. And my mom would just like go to church like 24/7 basically. That's all she did was church. She didn't find a job, none of that shit. So we were basically dirt poor. Dirt poor. Like my aunt had her own shit going on. She couldn't support 3 kids and a woman. So we were basically living off of like nothing. We'd go to the store. We'd struggle for like basic necessities. We'd eat rice, eggs. Go to the store, try and get oil. I mean, I'm talking about struggling for 50 cents a day, $1 a day, $2 a day. W Colt. Yes, that Colt guy ruined everything, bro. Like, he completely manipulated her. And the crazy thing is he manipulated her and he didn't get anything out of it because she left the country. So it wasn't like he manipulated her and she stayed in America and she kept on working and she gave the guy all the money and like became one of those fucking church thoughts. No, like she left the country anyway, so he ended up like losing. He fucked up a whole family for no reason, essentially. So we're in Panama. I didn't go to school for like 2 years because we couldn't afford to even go to school. I'm talking about dead broke, where like we'd have to ask. I literally asked my uncle and my uncle and my aunts for like $1, 50 cents. We'd go to her house basically begging my other aunt, like, yo, can we get 50 cents to go to the store and buy 2 eggs and a pabito? Pabito is like a little tiny oil that costs 5 cents. And we just eat eggs and oil and hot dogs and like broke shit, bro. Like shit that you wouldn't want to eat. And 2 years, no education, no fucking access to no TV, no internet, nothing. Complete isolation. Just church, religion. Until finally, I think one of my aunts stepped in and said, yo, you gotta, these kids have to go to school. What the fuck? What's going on here? So then finally we went to public school in Panama. I mean, honestly, I'm glad I lived in Panama and I got to experience life in another country and grow up there and have a different culture. And I didn't have like this brain rot that I see American kids have. But at the same time, like, I feel like I didn't get to enjoy everything that is possible in life as a young person, because my life as a young kid was really, really was stressful. And I feel like as a kid, you shouldn't be having to go through stress. But I do think it made me a stronger person. And when I did get into school, I feel like I did have a pretty good school experience. So went to public school. And eventually, like when I got to like, I don't know, 10th, 11th grade, my dad started sending a little bit of money. So we were able to go to like a better school. I went to private school for the last like 3 years. Before I became an adult, 18 years old. And when I became 18, I decided to move back to the United States. So I moved back to the United States because my dad told me that he would help me get into like college and all that shit. But all of this shit was not true. So when I finally moved to the United States, Dad went to get the milk. It was the opposite though. My mom went to go get the milk, Santos, except that she took the kids. So when I finally moved back to the United States, I had literally like an education that didn't count for shit, and I had no money. And my dad was like, "Oh, well, you can come work at this company that I own," because my dad owns a small company, like a small business. But in reality, he just wanted to slave us out. He wanted to slave me out. So I tell my dad after like a week, like, "Yo, this shit ain't for me, and this ain't for me. And I thought you were gonna help me with school, so can we go down to the school and you can help me like figure out what I need to do?" And you know what this guy told me? He told me, "Oh, I don't know about school. I didn't go to college. I don't got experience in that. I don't got experience in that. So, oh, what's up, Bailey, baby? How's work going, baby?" So my dad said he didn't have experience in school, so he couldn't help me with that. Even though he promised me that. That's the whole reason I even went back to the United States, was because he promised that he would help me with school. So I ended up having to figure out on my own what I needed to do to get into college. And what I needed to do to get into college was a fucking pain in the ass. First of all, when you go to school in another country, all of those documents need to be notarized, right? And I didn't have any of the documents. Like I didn't have my own high school diploma. I didn't have any of that shit. So I had to contact my mom, have my mom go to the Panamanian Ministry of Education, get the documents, my high school documents. Oh my God, chat crashed. This is getting out of hand. Sorry, guys. I don't know why chat keeps crashing. It's back up. Thank God we were talking back to Panama Canal. Yeah, I'm taking back shit, bro. Anyways, so where was I? So my mom had to contact the Panamanian Ministry of Education, get the documents, mail the documents to me. I had to go to Miami, find a notary, find the notary, pay the notary like $2,000 for them to translate the high school diplomas into English and certify them. And then I had to take that to the local college to get into the college. And even when I got the paper certified, the college was like, this is still bullshit. You need to take all these tests. So I had to take a bunch of tests to figure out my quote unquote level. And then I had to take a bunch of courses to get up to date with what the standard was. So I did all of that shit. And I finally got into college. No help. I had to get financial aid, all of this stuff. And I ended up going through college, getting the financial aid, getting a stupid degree in fucking graphic design, digital arts. And it's like, that didn't help me for shit. It didn't help me for shit. So I got out of college, broke, with a shitty job. Santos says, are you a mixed baby? I don't even know if you can consider that mixed. Somewhat, I guess, to a certain degree, but not 50. It's like a mutt. But anyways, Panama is ours, little bro. Or else says Panama is ours, little bro. Anyways, so check it out. So I get all that stuff certified. I go to college. I graduate college. I get a bullshit job making like $25,000 a year as a graphic designer. That shit was ass. I'm dead broke, but I was still getting bitches. That's the other thing. This whole time I was still getting bitches. When I was broke, when I was skinny, I had no money, none of that shit. I was still getting bitches. I don't understand these guys that we see on Fit X Fearless, that talk about how they can't get bitches. They're like 28 and they're virgins. That's crazy talk to me. I always got bitches. My entire life I got bitches. I was always red pill. Yeah, I was always red pill. Dad knew school was part of the Matrix. No, I was always red pill. I don't know why, but I was always like, I don't know. I don't understand how some guys can't talk to girls. I just always talked to girls since the beginning. When I was broke, I was skinny, I still was getting bitches. And not ugly ones either. I always had standards. I always got baddies. But back to what I was saying. So, I got tired of being broke, right? I had that bullshit job and I decided to, you got to figure out how to level up in this world, man. You can't just sit around and think that one day you're going to level up. I started researching. As a man, you should always be researching. Did Dad have multiple baby mamas? No, he didn't. He didn't, Santos. What I was going to say is, so as a man, you always have to be researching to grow your skills. You can never just sit back. Like, only women can sit back in life and expect somebody to come pick them up and rescue them. As a man, if you don't stand up and start learning, gathering skills, learning, having knowledge, having something that society values, you're going to end up being a nobody. And I realized that pretty quickly, to be honest. So that's since the beginning, since I got to America, I always spent time learning stuff, studying, researching, starting little businesses, grinding. I never was one of those guys who just sat back and like played video games and smoked weed. And that's probably why I have a McLaren right now. That's probably why I'm talking to you guys on Livestream. Because I realize you got to put in the work. If you want to succeed in this life, you got to put in the work. Look, I've been streaming for how many hours today? 6 hours. You think streaming for 6 hours is easy? You think my throat doesn't hurt from talking? But you got to put in the time if you want to fucking succeed, man. So anyways, and also, getting bitches is a distraction sometimes too, man. Because I feel like if I had not been chasing girls all those years, I would have been successful way, way earlier. But I spent a lot of fucking time just fucking around, fucking hoes. I don't know how I don't have kids anywhere. It's a miracle. It's a miracle I didn't get any of those fucking hoes pregnant, knocked up. That would have ruined this whole trajectory. So anyways, I grinded. When I was learning how to become a programmer, I would stay up every night after work until like 2 in the morning learning how to code, bro. Santa says brokey player. Yo, you don't need, to be honest, you don't need money to be a player. If you're good at talking and you're relatable, you're funny, you're tall, you can get bitches even if you're broke. I was dead broke and I was anorexic. I was hella anorexic. In fact, I think I got a photo of myself on my computer. I think I showed you guys this once in the past. I might have deleted it. Let me see if I still have it on the computer. I was dead broke, anorexic as fuck, and I was still getting more bitches than you guys, than some of you guys. So that's crazy. Legitimately crazy. Let me see. Where is this? Maybe I have it on my computer somewhere. No, I have it on my phone saved, but I don't want to pull it up on my phone and then send it to my computer and do all that bullshit. The thing is, I used to be really skinny. Being 6'3" and weighing 120 pounds is literally anorexic. And even when I was anorexic, I was still getting bitches, man. Left and right. I'm not even talking about one or two. So, and that's just part of my story. I'm just giving you guys like a quick summary. The thing is that like I've had so many things happen to me in my life, bro. I've seen so many things. I've experienced so many things. I've gone so many places. I've hooked up with so many fucking different girls, models. I was a fashion photographer for like 3 years. A real fashion photographer who did real work for like Wilhelmina, Elite Models, Miami, Ford Models, Miami. I got work in magazines. Threesome. I had a foursome, bro. I had a foursome. Literally. And the crazy thing is I got evidence of all this shit still. So, yeah, I've done all kinds of shit, bro. Sometimes I make the big mistake of telling Bailey some of the shit I've done, and then she'd be like all scared and shit. But I've done so much crazy shit, you guys have no fucking idea. No fucking idea. Arella says, hopefully Bailey left chat. No, I told Bailey a lot of this shit, man. Bailey knows a lot of this shit. And in fact, I've told somebody this. I didn't say it on stream. I said it to them personally. Santos, I literally said I had 2 siblings. I have a brother and a sister. I told Bailey all that shit. You know why, Arello? Because when you tell girls about stuff you've done in the past, it actually makes them want you more. Honestly, I'm going to say 20% of the girls that I've hooked up with in the past, 20% of the girls I've hooked up in the past, I got them by just talking about shit I did in the past with other girls. You start telling girls crazy stories like, oh yeah, a year ago, my brother and my pops were going to church and I hit some girl up on Tinder and I told her, yo, you want to come over? And she was like, yeah, I'm coming over. And when she showed up with her friend and I start telling them the details and what happened, and like that shit will make girls want you more. You're actually signaling to them that you're a commodity that people want. A lot of guys make the mistake of hiding all the shit they've done in the past. Nah, dude, nah. I be telling girls everything I've done in the past. Everything I've done. I be yapping like crazy. And that shit makes them want you more. And it's back to what I was saying yesterday. Like, if you're a dude and you fucked 100 girls, if a girl comes up and tells you, oh, you're trash. You're a trash. You're a little slut. You fucked 100 girls. You're never gonna find the girl. Like, what do you mean I'm never gonna find the girl? I already found 100 of them. Are you stupid? It's the opposite. If a dude is fucking a bunch of girls, it's because girls want him. It's not. I don't know why girls want to cope and say like they want to guilt you. They want to guilt trip you. You're nasty. You're never gonna find the girl. Like, what do you mean? Like, if I found hundreds of girls that want to fuck me and I fucked them already, that means I'm a commodity that girls want. The guy that girls don't want is the guy who never fucks any bitches at all. That's the crazy thing. Like, they think that, and they want to guilt trip you. And I've told girls this a billion times. When I was single, I would say this shit all the time. Like, you're not special. You're not special. You have no skills. You don't know nothing. You cannot have a conversation with you because you don't know what politics, you don't know what religion, you don't know philosophy, you don't know anything. You haven't read any books. You have no knowledge. You have no skills. Your only skill is being pretty. Like any girl can be pretty. If you're not funny, like look, Bailey is funny. Bailey's smart. Bailey has a career. If it was just on looks, then I would have already been gone by now. And she knows that. I've said it to her like a billion times. If it's only looks, then I'm not. There's a billion pretty girls, bro. If you want to find a pretty girl, go to the gym. You'll see 20 of them. Being pretty is not special. And sometimes you gotta remind girls of this shit because the problem is there's so many guys that are simps that are on the internet that put girls on a pedestal just because they're pretty. Dudes be meeting girls and telling, oh, I'm in love with you. The first day they fucking met the bitch. Like when you say that, you know what girls hear? They hear that when you meet a girl for the first time, you go on a date with a girl and she's pretty, and you tell her, "Oh, I think I'm really falling for you. You really caught my attention." Yada yada yada. They hear you simping because how can you tell a girl you really caught my attention if you know nothing about her? I'll repeat it again. How can you tell a woman that you are falling for her if you know nothing about her? You sound like a fucking idiot. And girls know that. Girls know that. These guys, they meet a girl and they find, oh, you're so pretty. I really like everything about you. And the bitch is thinking like everything about me? What do you mean like everything about me? You know nothing about me, nigga. You just met me an hour ago. So you got to stop doing that. You guys got to stop putting those girls on a pedestal. Whenever I meet girls, I never, ever put them on a pedestal. Like, I don't even ask them questions about themselves. Every girl, you guys can ask Bailey when I met her how I talked to her, how I treated her. And the crazy thing is when I met Bailey for the first week, she was like, add me on Instagram. And I refused to add her on Instagram. I'm like, I'm not adding you on Instagram. I ain't adding no girls on Instagram unless I'm dating you. I'm not adding you on Instagram. But a simp does the opposite. A simp adds every girl he meets on Instagram. He reposts their shit. He be glazing bitches up. Don't ever glaze bitches, man. This shit makes me so angry because niggas are ruining the game, bro. They're ruining the game. Wholeflation is true. Wholeflation is real. Wholeflation is real. It's a major turnoff for them, Art. Kanai says Billy can't cook though. I mean, she can cook, but she be cooking that white people shit. She be cooking that white people shit. Hot dogs and shit. Hamburger buns. Like, you know, like I told her this too. I was like, you can't date an ethnic dude and then eat like generic ass food like hot dogs. I ain't gonna eat no goddamn hot dogs. Give me my arroz con pollo. Give me my chorizo. You know, my empanadas. My plátano maduro. Like, I can't do that white people food. I really can't. That shit be like messing up my stomach and shit. Oh, you know the crazy thing is though, Arello, to that point about the ghosting the girls. Have you ever rejected a girl? Like in her face, not through text messages, rejected her in her face. For those of you guys who've never rejected a girl in her face, try it one time. Try it. Go ahead. Do it. That shit feels so fucking good. But also girls flip out when they get rejected. Because they think, see, I ain't like these other niggas. I'm different from these other niggas, bitch. I ain't like these niggas. You don't know me yet. I ain't like these niggas. I'm a different breed. Like, I rejected so many fucking bitches and they be like offended and shit when you do that shit. Be like, what the fuck? And they want to start cursing you out and shit. And it's like, yo, the crazy thing is women are always telling guys like, oh, guys don't know how to accept rejection, blah, 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 blah. But in reality, women cannot accept reject. When you reject a girl, especially if she's pretty, oh man, watch the meltdown. Watch the fucking meltdown. But that's how you get fucking power, bro. That's how you get power over them. Because you can reject that bitch and then she's going to be butthurt about it. And then next week you fuck her. And then you don't talk to her again and you fucking put her on the back burner. Oh, I was on some demon time, man. If I start telling you guys the fucking stories, you'll be in shock. You'll be in fucking shock. But dating has become really hard nowadays. And that's why I'm settling down, bro. I'm done with this fucking game. Because shit's about to get, I'm about to get cooked. Last 2 years ago when my ex broke up with me over some bullshit. Crazy thing is I broke up with her. She lured me back. And then she broke up with me. Girls are petty, bro. They're petty, man. They're petty. 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 I broke up with her. She lures me back. We get back together, and a week later she breaks up with me. You know she did that shit just to fucking have the final word. Bitches be petty as fuck. They be petty as fuck. But what I was gonna say is that in the 3 or 4 months in between that relationship and meeting Bailey, I fucked like at least 20 bitches. And those hoes, this dating nowadays is cooked, bro. It's done. It's ruined. It's ruined. It's ruined. It's ruined. It's ruined. Back in the day, first of all, back in the day, you could be on demon time, man. Back in in 2014, 2015, there was that website, OkCupid. I used to go on that fucking website, and every night I get a baddie. Every night, guaranteed, bro. Every night. I would go on OkCupid, and every fucking night I can meet a new girl and smash. Nowadays, it's so fucking hard. There's so many goddamn fucking people. Bitches be cringe as hell. There's too many girls that are on a pedestal that they'll meet up with you, and then they want you to take them out on a date and shit. I'm like, I ain't going on a fucking date with you. I'm not one of those niggas, bro. You can ask Bailey. When I met Bailey, our date... our date, I don't take bitches out to eat. I learned that lesson when I was 18. Don't ever take bitches out to eat on a date. Fuck that. Don't go to the movies. Fuck that too. If you go to the movies, you're not going to get laid. I'm telling you right now. You're both going to be in a dark movie unless she's a complete hoe. Because if she's a complete hoe, you might be able to make some moves on her in the movie, and then you get out and you might take her back to your house and fuck. But for the most part, you're not going to fuck if you go to the movies. You're going to be awkward. You're both going to be awkward. It's going to be in a dark room. You're going to be focused on the movie. The movie's going to end, and then you're going to go your separate ways. Out to eat, you're definitely not getting laid if you go out to eat. Like, any girl who's like, can you take me out to eat? That bitch just wants to get a free meal. Especially nowadays. Arella says, I used to get head in the movies when I was 15. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Occasionally, I'm going to say out of 100 chicks, maybe 2 of them will get freaky in the movie theater with you. But most of the time, it's a waste of time. Gray says, Ghost, Scott, look up Gray Supply Clothing real quick. They are having a sale. You might want something. I'll pull it up on stream for you. Ghost Supply Clothing. But yeah, for the most part, movie theaters and out to eat dates are a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It's damn, it came up with a suggestion. Half price. They do mostly hoodies. Oh, these are pretty legit. And as you guys can see, what I was going to say earlier is that, as you guys can see, I actually do like talking about like dating advice and that kind of stuff. I kind of tone it down because I don't want to like go too crazy with it because of Bailey. But originally, the whole idea of me live streaming was to talk about dating shit. That was the original idea. I watched Fidix Fearless and my blood was boiling watching him give bad advice. And I said, you know what? Somebody needs to get on the internet and somebody needs to give these boys good advice to follow. My girl says, Kanai can't get no bitches. What the fuck? I have some pieces from him. Nice, Gray. I'll check it out more after the stream though. I'm kind of in a ranting mood. But yeah, I feel like this conversation for me is something that flows just because, you know. And I got pissed originally because I watched like FitX Fearless. My brother was the one who introduced me to FitX Fearless. I watched FitX Fearless. I watched Fresh and Fit. And I thought to myself, this dating advice that these guys are giving is not going to work for most dudes. And it's actually going to lead most dudes down the wrong path. In the case of Fresh and Fit, the stuff they say is accurate for the most part, but I feel like Myron is directing you guys in the direction of gold diggers. Like, if you watch Fresh and Fit and you model your whole identity after the kind of girls that they talk to, it's going to be gold diggers, and you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it because there's no point in you going out and wifing up a hoe. You know what I mean? That's crazy work. And there's plenty of pretty girls that don't strip, that don't do OnlyFans, that don't work in a club, that aren't bottle girls. I think that Fresh and Fit, for the most part, even though what he says, like the words he says are pretty accurate, the example they show is a bad example. And then with FitX Fearless, Bismarck, the other guy, the black guy, the muscle-looking guy, FitX Fearless, I think his advice for dating is completely wrong. It's completely wrong. If you follow FitX Fearless's dating advice, you won't get any bitches. And the other thing is, a lot of guys think that getting bitches is the easy part, bro. That's what I keep trying to tell people. Having sex is the easy part. You'd be surprised how many pretty girls will be down to fuck. Like having sex is the easy part. Dating somebody is harder. Moving in with them, because in my entire life I've only ever moved in with two girls, Bailey and another chick. The other chick, we moved in, and after a month of being in the same place, we broke up. Moving in with a girl is extremely hard, and I can't even imagine marrying someone. But most of these guys can't even get to the first step, the step of just having meaningless sex. And I've never understood that. I don't understand these guys who are like, oh, I'm 25 and I'm a virgin and I've never talked to girls. Or I'm 25 and every single girl I talk to rejects me. And then you look at the girls that they talk to and it's all just ugly fat girls. And it's like, yeah, those girls are going to reject you. You'd be surprised, bro. The few times that I've been rejected, and I'm not even a good looking guy. I think I'm probably below average. And I've got many fucking really attractive bitches. But the thing is, it wasn't because... It was just because of sheer confidence in being able to talk. And the times I got rejected were always, look, I'm going to say 3-4 times I've got rejected, they were ugly chicks. There was this one day I was like super depressed and shit. And I can't remember what happened. And I was just like, let me go on this fucking website. I went on fucking Tinder. And I went through my matches, right? And all the matches were like busy. None of them could come out. And one girl said yes. And that bitch was ugly. She wasn't ugly, but she was like a little chubby. And that bitch came over and I tried to make a move on her and she rejected me. She's like, I don't have sex on the first night. And then I was just like, what the fuck? So my point is that ugly bitches, there's a higher chance of you getting rejected by ugly bitches than pretty girls. Assuming that you have game and you're smooth. And you know, I got, I don't know. I don't know if I could even show you guys this on stream. Because I keep all my receipts. I keep all my receipts. Nah, I won't do that. That's petty. I won't do that. But I do keep all my receipts. I just leave it at that. And all the bitches were bad. If I show you the bitches, you'll be like, what the fuck? The only reason I won't show you guys the bitches is out of respect for Bailey, because I don't want her to be like freaking out, like, I can't believe you showed them that on the stream, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I got and my point is that like bad bitches are easier to fuck than ugly bitches. The reason is, there's a reason here. The reason is because bad bitches aren't used to getting ghosted, aren't used to getting treated like shit and then dipped on, and they're used to guys simping over them. So their guard is down low. Ugly bitches know what the game is. Like, an ugly bitch knows that you're probably fucking her as a last resort, and you're not gonna date her, and you're not gonna take her serious. So she's gonna drag it out. She's gonna drag it out. She knows that you're gonna fuck and disappear. No, you're wrong, Lal. That's wrong. Ugly girls are extremely used to getting hit on. Ugly girls get hit on more than pretty girls. Because everybody thinks they're gonna be easy. That's the point. Ugly girls get hit on. More guys will try to get with an ugly girl because they think it's gonna be easier. And it's not gonna be easier because she's already got fucked by 1,000 dudes and she already realized that she's not gonna get taken serious. So at some point it clicks for her and she starts rejecting guys. Pretty girls don't get hit on that much because maybe on the internet they do, but in person they don't get hit on that much because most guys are gonna be intimidated by them. It's a catch-22. Like, it's a catch-22. So the ugly girls already know that guys are gonna try and fuck, and they're not gonna fucking talk to them afterwards. They're not gonna take them anywhere. They're not gonna do any of that shit. It's a game. It's a game. So, I'm talking that talk tonight, chat. But sometimes we gotta like have conversations that I mean, look, man. Sometimes I wish I could go full Scott Leonard in this bitch, but I really can't because I'm trying to, I'm trying to stick with. I'm trying to settle down and just not talk too much crazy shit. But somebody asked me earlier if I had a threesome before. Oh, dude, I've had like 4 threesomes, 3 or 4 threesomes. Like I was on some demon time, bro. I even went to a swingers club once with some chick. You're also an unk. Yeah, I was telling Slick this. I was telling Slick that like the reason I don't fuck around and I don't cheat or any of that shit is because I'm an unk. Time is running out for me. Time is running out for me. Time is running out for me. Yeah, I met this girl on Tinder, right? Oh, this chick was she was a piece of shit. I met this girl on Tinder. She was bad, bro. She was bad. And this bitch took me to a fucking swingers club and I left. I couldn't. I was like, I can't. Honestly, nothing happened that night. I did end up fucking her like a few days later, but in my own house, not in the club. That bitch she was out of control. Like I said, she was on full demon time. I was like, this bitch is a hoe. I didn't know she rolled like that. She's like, oh, let's go to this club. And when we pulled up to the club, it was a fucking swingers club. And we go in there, and luckily, like, the people don't get freaky until after midnight. So before midnight, they're just, like, walking around, listening to music. It's like a normal club before midnight. And then at midnight, they get freaky. And I go to the fucking club, and there were some people that were trying to be freaky before midnight. Like, there was, like, this fucking chick. She was fat as fuck, and she was buck naked. Buck naked. And I was like, okay, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. And then there was like at least 6, 7 creepy ass dudes. A lot of like older women. Like this chick was the hottest one there, basically. Her and another chick. So, and she said, oh, I don't sleep with anyone here though. I don't sleep with, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I didn't believe that for a second. Bitches say that shit. And when you go back the next day, that bitch is getting gangbanged in there. So I left, bro. I left. I couldn't. But I'm glad I had the experience. I went there. I looked. I saw what it is. I can say that I walked inside one of those establishments. I looked around and I saw the fucking people, right? I saw the fucking degenerates. I saw the degenerates. But it just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. Bitch said she doesn't sleep around and then she goes to a fucking swingers club. And she gets on the fucking table, like there was the guy who has like the giant X, the dominatrix, and he like starts whipping her and shit. And I was like, nah, this ain't for me. This shit ain't for me. I ain't no sneako. I ain't gonna sit here and watch some nigga whip the girl I came here with and shit. And then in those kind of places, I feel like you can end up getting into a fight as well because like you're there with that girl and other dudes are constantly like looking at her, trying to say shit, and it's like, nah, this shit's about to get crazy in this bitch. I ain't for that, bro. That ain't for me. Yeah, I ain't no cuck. So I left. When it was almost getting midnight, I left. I was like, I can't do this shit. This shit's crazy. And the other thing that kind of grossed me out, yes, it's a club, but they had food. But then there was also a few people walking around butt ass naked. And I'm just like, I can't. Chat, let's be honest. Can you eat if you see somebody butt ass naked walking around and there's smells and shit? The place was sanitary, but still, like, not for eating though. I wouldn't eat there. Yeah, I can't do that shit, lol. Niggas were eating like roast beef sandwiches and shit, sitting down. And then the crazy thing is it was dark. So you're eating in the dark with a bunch of fucking weird people and there's people walking around naked and shit. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. Oh, Bailey said she can cook. Yeah, dating, I couldn't date a stripper. I couldn't do any of that shit. I'm gonna catch AIDS. Yeah, Bailey already knows this story. I told her this. I think when we first, baby, did I tell you this story when we first, I told you the story about the strip club, not the strip club, the swingers club when we first started dating, right? Bailey knows almost all the stories. I told her almost all the stories. Nah, Gray, she knows almost all the stories, man. But she be judging me low key. She be judging me low key. Talking about, oh, I don't judge, but she really do be judging. She said yes many times. She be judging me, man. So I feel like if I go on one of those podcasts, back to the whole reason I'm even going on this long ass rant. Santos said I had nothing to talk about. I was just an average dude. If I go on that Fresh and Fit podcast, or if I go on the Fresh Start podcast, bro, I have a lot of shit to say. I got so many fucking crazy stories. I just don't talk about that shit on stream. And maybe I should. Maybe we should have more streams where we're talking, you know? Because like it's good to have streams where we talk sometimes. We make our own goddamn content, you know? Reacting to content is fine, but making our own fucking content is also pretty good. Podcast streams. No, Walter Weeks, Fresh and Fit, told me he wanted to have me on his podcast. But then again, I looked at the podcast, and it's not getting as many views as I thought. Because I thought, well, he's from Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit gets hundreds of thousands of views. This other podcast probably does too. And I looked and it only had like 5,000-6,000 views a video. But it would still help me. Billy said, let's make our own content. Yeah, I also told Bailey about the time I met some chick and we were about to hook up and she pulled out a fucking camera and she fucking streamed that shit. Chatterbait. I'm a Chatterbait celebrity, guys. I'm a Chatterbait celebrity. Low key. That shit was cringe, though. Yeah. This bitch she just pulled out a camera. Like, I was like, what the fuck is she doing? She like grabbed the fucking, what are those, ring light? She grabbed the ring light. She got her phone. She put her phone on the thing. She put it in front of the bed. And I'm like, what is she doing? What is this bitch doing? And this bitch exploited me, bro. This bitch exploited me. She put that shit on Chatterbait. That shit was live. She's like, I hope you don't mind. And I was like, you know, I'm a dude. I'm like, I guess not. So that video's probably floating around somewhere on the internet. Crazy situation, bro. That was a crazy situation. I wasn't expecting that. She caught me off guard. But you got Bailey, tell them about when I first met you and you wanted me to add you to Instagram. Tell them what I said to you. Let me repeat that back in case make that bread gray. Baby, tell them about when we first started dating and you asked me to add you to Instagram. Tell them what I told you. I don't know if she can hear. I don't know if she has her volume on. She can hear us, or she's just reading the chat. I'll write it down in the chat so she can hear us, because I don't know if she's hearing. But tell them, because people think like, okay, like if I was in simp mode, I would have been like, yo, okay, you DM me on Insta. Yes, but tell them about if I followed you back or not when we first started dating for like the first month. You got to set boundaries is my point, guys. You got to set boundaries. Like when I first met her and her friend were like, oh, follow us on Instagram. And I was like, hell nah. I don't follow girls. I'm not following you. It took me like a month or two to follow her. And I feel like most guys are scared to make boundaries. They'll meet a girl. The girl that will ask them to do all kinds of outrageous shit, and they'll just do it in the hopes of getting laid. But in reality, it backfires on you. You'll get the chances of you getting laid are higher if you stand your ground. The chances of you getting laid are higher if you stand your ground. Girls don't want a guy they can step all over on. A guy that they meet the guy and they're like, oh, I'm struggling with my car payment, and the guy's like, how much is your car payment? I'll pay for it. You do that, you're not gonna get the girl. You're not gonna get her. And if you do get her, she's gonna use the shit out of you, and she's gonna cheat on you. Whoa, the disrespect. Santos thinks that Bailey's what are those called, baby? What is the position that does that kind of shit? A CNA. Santos thinks that Bailey's a CNA or some shit. Are you crazy, bro? I ain't dating no damn CNA. You're out of your mind. What an insult. What a goddamn insult. Art says you're her ATM at that point. Yes, dude. Exactly, Art. But guys fall for that all the time, man. They have no boundaries. They have no self-discipline. They have no self-esteem, no self-worth. You know, there would be girls that would be like, oh, I'll come meet up with you if you pay for my gas. And I'd be like, fuck no, ho. Are you out of your mind? And bitches would be like, oh, what if they'd be like, what was the thing they'd say? They say something stupid like, oh, my time is valuable. Like, and I'd be like, my time is valuable too, bitch. We're equals. If you have to pay a girl in any shape or form to hang out with you, then that means she doesn't value your time. She's putting herself above you. Like, never, ever, ever do that shit. Don't ever do that shit. But some guys fall for that trick, bro. They don't value their time. Like, in my mind, my time has always been equal to the girl's time. Like, I'm not giving you anything extra. If you're not paying me to hang out with you, then I'm not paying you to hang out with me. Like, what the fuck? Let's get matching Gucci tracksuits. Oh my God. What are we? Russian, what are those guys, the Russian dudes that do the squat called? By the way, I've been on it for fucking 7 hours almost. W Gucci shades. But my point is that you can't put women on a pedestal ever. Never, ever, ever. And a lot of guys, they're gonna fail at that, bro. They're gonna fail at that. They meet a girl. They think she's pretty. They don't know absolutely nothing about her. They tell her, I'm falling in love with you on the first day they met her, right? And I don't mean ironically, I mean they actually mean it. The girl in her mind knows this guy's a simp. They start asking the guy for favors. Oh, I'm going to be late on my car payment. Can you help me out? Oh, I'm going to be late on my rent. Can you help me out? Oh, I'm going to be late on this. I'm going to be late on that. The guy, since he's a simp, he caves in for every single request, does everything she says in the hopes that he's going to get laid. And the bitch dips. And they never see her again, and they never set any boundaries. And then that girl uses that guy as a proof of concept for other guys. But then when a normal guy meets up with her, like me, a douchebag like me, meets up with her, Scott doesn't pay rent, W. When a normal guy meets up with the girl and the girl asks for something outrageous, like, oh, can you help me with my rent? And you tell her, no, I'm not helping you with your rent. Are you crazy, bitch? She throws it in your face like, oh, my last boyfriend paid my rent all the time. Every single guy I've been with has paid my rent. And why? Because simps ruined it. And that shit has happened to me before in the past. I met some chick and she threw that shit in my face like, oh, the last guy that I was having sex with paid all my bills. And I was like, well, why are you not with the last guy? Get the fuck out of here. Yep, simps fucked up the game, man. Especially the ones that are rich. The worst thing is when it's a simp and he's rich. A rich simp is a fucking disaster. Because rich simps be doing the most. They be flying bitches here and there. They be paying for freaking luxurious fucking vacations for bitches. That McLaren is actually mine. I'm just letting Scott borrow it. Can you imagine? That'd be crazy. Can you imagine if I actually had no job at all? I've just been lying to you guys. I'm just a sugar baby. And Bailey's my sugar mama. I got her working midnight shift to pay for all the bills. That'd be funny as hell. H3H3 vibes. You can widow a woman by showing her the top 1% lifestyle. Tate talked about this. Yes, Santos, but it doesn't pay off because they've ruined it for all the brokies and they ruined it for the guys who have standards too. Like a guy like me, I have a little bit of money I can spend, but why would I? And then when you tell a girl like I'm not gonna do it, they throw that in your face like, oh, I went out with Andrew Tate and Andrew Tate bought me a Birkin bag and took me to Dubai first class and Andrew Tate paid all my bills. And then it makes you seem like, what? But it's like, why would I do that? And also, why would Andrew Tate do that? I don't understand why guys like Tristan and Andrew Tate even do that type of dumb shit. Like you can, if you have enough money and clout, you can get the girl without giving her anything. The girl will have the expectation that you'll do something for her and you don't need to do anything at all. Yeah, Santos, but I don't think it's worth it, bro. I don't think it's worth it. And you can do that without paying for anything anyway. You think that I didn't have the McLaren before, but you think that the chicks that I dated in the past when I had my other car, they still don't think like, yo, what happened to this guy? They probably do, and I didn't pay for anything, bro. Also, Scott sleeps on a mattress made out of money because he doesn't trust in the bank and it cures his AIDS. What the fuck? Like, there's plenty of ways to get that to happen without being a freaking simp. That's the problem, though. Those super rich guys, they don't care about spending. And they be doing dumb shit, man. I'm just a normal guy, bro. I'm just a normal guy. I'm not rich. I'm a guy who makes a decent amount of money and saves and has a budget, and I'm not rich. And these super rich dudes, they be doing dumb shit. They be doing dumb shit. Bailey said, I'm Scott's sugar mama. They be doing the most. And the worst part is they be doing the most for chicks that are mid. At least Andrew and Tristan have good taste. For the most part. But they be doing, like, okay, I don't want to talk anything about Walter Weeks because I'm, the dude was chill, he was friendly and whatnot. He seemed interesting. But Walter Weeks is one of those kind of guys, bro. He's one of those kind of guys that be throwing the bag at ugly ass bitches. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you throwing the bag at ugly bitches? That's crazy. That's crazy. So just food for thought, guys. See, we almost talked for an hour here. Food for thought. Arel says, I mean, look at him. Wait, what do you mean look at him? And imagine if I did all this damage being an unattractive man. Imagine if I was attractive. What I could do. That's crazy, right? Bro's an angry leprechaun. Oh, you mean Tate? Or do you mean Myron? Or do you mean Fresh? Walter Weeks? By the way, babe, how are you listening? Aren't you supposed to be working? Oh, yeah, Walter. Yeah. Look, I say I'm unattractive, but compared to Walter, oh my God, I'm Brad Pitt. Compared to Walter, I'm fucking Brad Pitt. So imagine. He's living life on a hard mode for real. Oh my goodness. What are you eating? You're eating the food you packed? Nah, if Bailey was a CNA, I wouldn't have dated her. I don't date CNAs. Arella says, your mom gotta hate you to make you Walter. Ay, bro. Come on, my boy. And the thing is that Walter isn't tall either. He's not tall. He's really dark. He doesn't have the best features. So a guy like that has to make money. A guy like that has to make money. If he didn't have any money, he'd be cooked. And not to talk I don't want to talk shit about the guy. The guy was cool. He's chill. But just from physical aspect, looking at him physically, no, a guy like that needs to make money. Because if he didn't have money, if he didn't have clout, he'd get no bitches. Not even one. Or he'd get ugly bitches or obese bitches. But he wouldn't be getting bad bitches. No way. You need that premium. Yeah, he would have not made it without it, bro. Hide that money before you do, Scott. By the way, what did Bailey say? She said, you and goddamn AIDS. I don't know what you were trying to say there. You goddamn AIDS is what you were trying to say? Love you too, baby. Have a good night. I'm about to wrap the stream up soon anyway. But yeah, if he didn't have money, there's a few guys like that. You can see the kind of guy, you can see the guys that can get bitches without money and the guys that can get bitches with money. Like Sneeko can get bitches even if he was broke. Bradley Martin, he can get bitches if he's broke. John Zerka, he could get bitches if he's broke. Who else? Who else has game? Mr. Organic, he could get bitches if he was broke. There's a few. Anybody who's muscular and he doesn't look like a complete degenerate and has game can get bitches if they're broke. But then you got guys like even Myron. 50-50. But guys like Fresh, no way in hell he'd get bitches if he's broke. Santos says Bradley cannot get bitches, bro. Nah, Bradley can get bitches, dude. You look at Bradley and you can tell that nigga fucks. Sometimes you can just look at someone and say, that nigga fucks. But there's people who you definitely don't get bitches. Like Fresh, with no money, no bitches. Neon, no bitches. Fousey, with no money, no bitches. The Nelk boys, all the entire Nelk boy crew, no bitches with no money. Lacey, no bitches. Aiden Ross, no bitches. Vitaly, no bitches. Who else? Neon just got a leash right now. Aiden Ross has been rich forever, Santos. I'm talking about a person who, if Aiden Ross had no money, nah, he ain't getting no goddamn bitches. His personality is lame as fuck. Dude, Aiden Ross is an industry plant. Hi, Cenat. No bitches. Who else? Who else? Who else? Yeah, Kai ain't getting no goddamn bitches. Kai is too short. Yeah, but you can be a frat boy. I don't think those guys got any. They got no game, bro. You can look at them and tell. And the way they talk and the way they act, those guys are simps. You either got it or you don't. Plus, Kyle looks like a fucking caveman. Kyle the caveman. Truth is, I've said it and I said it again and again and again. Some guys just are built different, you know. Yeah, have a personality, and other guys don't. And some guys have no personality, but they think they have a personality. Well, I guess to a certain degree, you kinda can I. If you're in a frat, I mean, you're probably gonna get laid because you're in the frat. But if they weren't in the, if they had just them by themselves, no social standing, they get no bitches. That's kind of what I mean. Take away the money, take away the social standing, take away the validation, take away any group that will prop them up. Just leave them on their own. They ain't getting no bitches. I was gonna say something. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something about this situation. Oh, yes. Some guys think that they have a personality, but when you look at them from the outside, you realize they have absolutely no personality. Like the guy we were watching today. What was his name? What was the guy we were watching today? The guy who got hurt by David Dobrik. Anybody remember his name? The dude who was spinning, that David Dobrik spun around on the excavator. Fuck, I can't remember this guy's name. The barber guy. No, it wasn't Matt. His name wasn't Matt. See, we can't even remember this nigga's name. That's how irrelevant he is. Anyways, that dude that David Dobrik almost killed. That guy thinks he's the main character, but when you watch his content and you see how he acts and you see his interactions, he might be. No one's saying he's not popular at all. Jeff Whitaker. Yes, Jeff Whitaker. It's not that he's not popular at all. He is, but he's not on the level that he thinks that he's at. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, his personality is too bland. He's a good side character, but he's not the main. He can't be the main character. You know? It's like the guys who hang out with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, when he's in a room, he galvanizes the entire room. A guy like Justin Waller isn't the main character. He's a side character. Sometimes you're the side character, you know? Sometimes the main character is the side character under certain circumstances, but there's some people that are always going to be a side character. They can never be a main character. On their own, they're nothing. Nobody knows them. Nobody cares about them. Nobody wants to hear their opinions. They're not interesting. They're not funny. They're not entertaining. They're not smart. They're just a side character. You know what I mean? Oh, who's a model? The Whitaker guy? Yeah, Gray, he does, but he's not the main character. Like, he's not, he doesn't stand out in particular. In a room full of influencer, he's not going to be the main one, is what I'm trying to say. He's not going to be close to the main one. He's not going to be the center of attention. He's going to be a background character. He's an extra. Does that make sense, or am I just talking out of my ass, guys? I'm essentially saying the guy's an extra. He's a stuntman, exactly. He's not the main actor. Santa says, the only pickup artist I respect is the Top G. So if you want to be a pickup artist, you want to learn the mastery of pickup, then you should sign up for the only man from Luton, the UK, the poorest town, the top G, Andrew fucking Tate. And if you don't want to follow the top G, you're broke. You're a brokey. Haram. I'm getting better and better at that shit, man. The mic pop sell it. Just start calling me the top G from now on. Oh, the Tate sound?
You're broke. You brokies better like and subscribe, or the new top G Scott Leonard will punish you, and you will be another NDG.
Don't be an NDG. Yeah. I have to use a soundboard more, man. I've been just, you know. I've been capping lately, bro. I've been capping lately. But you see, we did a whole hour of yap. But we can only do look, chat. I'll explain something to you guys. We can only do an hour of yapping when we have more than 10 people in the chat talking. There's a threshold. I've noticed this. For you to stream a desktop and have a conversation with chat, there has to be at least 10 people. Because if there's only 1 or 2 people chatting, the responses are too slow in between. There's not enough data for me to create a feedback loop. But when we have 10 people chatting, then I can look at the chat, I can glance, I can see that Arella said good night. Yo, Arella, thank you for joining the stream, man. It was great having you in here. And I can do that. And then when I respond to Arello, Santos dropped a message in here. He said, you got invested. You got to invest a 10K in a podcast setup. It's worth it. You need more people in your streams. I get to read Santos' message. By the time I respond to Santos and I start explaining what he just said and agreeing with him or disagreeing, somebody else will drop something in the chat, or I can look back and see somebody else said something like Art said, Tate, we're going to talk about throws up girls. Like, you know, and we can get like a good conversation going. But if you have less than 10 people in the chat, then it's almost impossible to have a good conversation and to talk for like a long time. And if I had like 100 people in here, it would be super easy to like just vibe with the chat and do like our own streams. So I think it was good. We had an hour of me yapping and we had 6 hours of me reacting. And tomorrow I'm going to try and do something similar. But I want to do more content of me just talking, because that's the only way I'm going to grow audiences that fuck with my own content, you know? Reacting to other people's content is like throwing bait into the water to catch a fish. It's not even that. No, that's a bad analogy. What kind of bullshit analogy was that? What kind of bullshit analogy was that? It's like throwing a net. Reacting to other people's content is like throwing a net. And when I pull the net back in, a certain amount of the fishes are going to escape the net. So out of 100 fishes, I might catch 3 fish, 4 fish. And then those fishes subscribe to my channel. But then when I'm watching my own content, those fishes might check in for a second and say, nah, he's not watching Cenat. I subscribed when he was watching Cenat, so I'm not going to watch. Or, oh, he's not watching Fousey, so I'm not going to watch. So the idea is to get as many people that want to hear my takes. And the only way to grow the channel with people that are fucking with my content and my takes is to do talks like we're doing right now, where we're talking to the stream. When we're interacting with the stream 101. And sure, we can react to other content to pull people in, get clips maybe, but we really need to do more talking like this. Does that make sense? Yes, Art, that's the other thing. I actually had like 20 people at some point talking about my own shit. Exactly. Because, you know, people also want to hear, some people want to hear my takes, and I just need to get as many people that want to hear my takes as I can. And that's the other reason why yesterday I was explaining to the people who always complain, like, oh, stop talking. Like the new people, stop talking, blah, 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 blah. I like when they do that. I'll repeat that. I like when we're reacting to other people's content and people come in the stream and say, stop talking, turn off your camera, leave, da-da-da-da. Because those people are getting filtered out. The idea is to keep the people who want to hear my takes. And if I just played the video and I don't talk at all, and we get 1,000 people watching, and 500 people subscribe, 1,000 people subscribe of us just watching the content without reacting, those people will never fuck with me. Hey, yo, pause. No, but seriously, those people will never fuck with me because those people are not interested in hearing my take. They're interested in watching Cenat. They're interested in watching Fousey. They're interested in watching Plaque Boy. They're interested in watching Neon. But if I talk and the whole time and people stay, then those people are people who want to hear my takes. So that's why I do that. Clout says, mute, please. Exactly. And I'm learning the game. And I mean, we are getting subscribers every day. I just need to get the viewers up. That's all. But anyways, guys, we got 3 more minutes. In 3 minutes, we're gonna have a 7-hour stream. And big shout outs to the guys who donated. Let me pull up the donations really quick. Because that definitely helps because these videos don't pay that much, by the way. So big shout out to Gray, donated $9. Big shout out to Art, he donated $1. Big shout out to everybody who liked the stream as well. That also helps. But yeah, because for the most part, if I get a video, I'll tell you guys my pay structure. If the video hits 1,000 views, it's basically $5. Unless the video was super, super long. Like today we did a 7-hour stream and we averaged, what did we average? We averaged 13 minutes a viewer for 400 views. We got 400 views in this video, 13 minutes a view. So this is probably going to be a $5 video as well because normally the views would be 8 minutes for 1,000 people is $5. We got half the amount, but we got double the time. So it's probably $5 plus the donations. So in total, this video is generating about $15 worth of revenue. And out of that $15, I'm probably going to get like $9. But my point is that I just need to drive more engagement. That's all. I don't know. And have fun. You know what I've been doing lately too? I've been not looking at my OBS that has the number of people watching me. I've been just making the chat full screen and just looking at chat while I react to content. And that way I'm not focused on, oh, how many people do I have in here? Because sometimes when you're reacting to content and you look up and you have 2 people watching you, your energy gets drained from you. It's like somebody came and sucked my soul out of me. So I end up like not watching the views at all. It's easier. The content is more fun and it's better. It's more organic when I don't even look at the number of people watching me. I just look at the camera in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Because I think, what day was that? Yesterday in the morning, the afternoon stream, I was reacting to something and I had good energy. And then I looked up and I saw that I had like 1 person or 2 people watching me. And I was just like, guys, we're going to end the stream, And I ended it. And then I came back in the afternoon. And it was because I looked at the amount of people watching and I was just like, this shit's ass. There ain't nobody even watching. So, and I also think that from now on, I might not be doing that early afternoon stream that we do, like the 2 p.m. to the 1 p.m., the noon to like 2 or the 1 to 2 or whatever time frame that is. I think I'm going to start doing 1 stream a day in the afternoon from like 5 to like 11. Like we did today. Because doing 2 streams where 1 stream is completely not getting any engagement almost, the morning stream barely gets like 10 people at the most. So I don't know. And I can stay on longer if I just do 1 stream. Like today, look, we did 7 hours. Yeah, I do need to spend a little bit more time with Bailey for sure. But that goes back to what I was saying yesterday. Like, if you give a girl all your time, they're going to get bored of you. Me spending all my time streaming and working makes it more special when I stop what I'm doing to hang out with her. Does that make sense? Because if I spent all my time with her, she's going to get bored. That's the main thing, Lau. Doing one stream in the afternoon helps me be able to focus more on my job too. Because right now the job is what's paying the bills, and I can't afford to, like, you know, not do my job. Even though I really don't have that much to do anyway, but still, like, I could focus more on it than doing a stream at noon. The middle of the day, noon, there's not that many people on anyway. Even though I do kind of like being able to react to those Ice Poseidon videos and whatnot, and those guys aren't on in the afternoon, but we can always watch their VODs. Yo, Art, thank you for joining, bro. It was good having you in here, man. Thank you for engaging in the chat, and I'll catch you tomorrow, bro. Glad having you in here. Same thing, Gray. Thank you for being in here, man. I appreciate all the support. And Lal, thank you as well, man. I'm about to wrap up, to be honest. I'm hella tired.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Haley Welch soundbite. I haven't used that one in a while. But yeah, guys, I want to say thank you to everybody who joined the stream. Gray, thank you for all of the support. Lal, thank you for moderating. Santos, thank you for the criticism, even though low-key hate, but it also helps. It helps, you know. It helps having somebody critical of the channel. I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'm hella tired. I think we had a pretty good stream today, though, to be honest. And I'm going to try and do more talking and more, you know. Kanai had a really good idea. We should have segments. And I think I am going to start breaking this up into segments. LA, thank you for joining, bro. Thank you for being in the stream, bro. And also for engaging in the chat. I appreciate it, man. So everybody stay tight. Everybody have a great night. Stay safe. Get some rest. I need to get some rest as well. And we'll continue the grind. Up until now, I haven't missed not one day of the year. What month are we? We're in March the 19th. So I've been streaming every single day since November. The end of November, like November the 20th, after Thanksgiving. I've been streaming every single day until today with no stops. We haven't missed not one day. I have a surgery on Monday of next week, the 24th. I got a dental implant that I'm getting for a tooth that was impacted, had to get extracted. I'm going to stream that day. I might not be talking a lot. I might just watch my own content, like a playlist of all my videos, and just let it play. Because I want to stream every single day of 2025. I don't want to miss not one day. But we'll see how I feel. And I have a few days off after that, because of the surgery and recovery and all that shit. But the goal is not to miss not one day of 2025. Oh. And I'm not Fousey. I'm a guy who tries to keep his word, so we'll see. We'll see if I'll be able to pull it off or not. Yo, thank you guys for all the love, man. I'm going to call it a night, guys. It's your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber, Scott Leonard. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining. Everybody have a blessed night. Stay safe. Get some rest. Peace.